Hello, everyone. I'm Clifford Johnston with the Mojave Podcast transmission. It is 8 p.m., July 21st, 2026. And without further ado, we're going to jump into some news we got to recap on. Hope you guys are having a good day. We're going to start off this first one with a 10-minute incident that was a year ago that 3.4 million people have seen already. And this incident should bring into a little bit into light. Let's see, Desert Dolly likes to do this stuff. This is going to be her channel talking about that's what we call a demonic possession incident. You will see because the dad said he's like schizo or whatever, like schizo. So we'll see. I don't want to spoil too much of it if you haven't seen it. So let me get this loaded up for us. One moment.
What happened was, last week, three young kids go in there and grab the tea, the vodka and seltzer tea.
Okay.
All right? And they steal it, and they walk and they run. Well, they did it last week again. And I went out to the park and I said, don't come back again. That was the first time I've ever seen them. So there was sheriffs parked out here while this was going on.
Oh.
I went over there and I told the sheriff's department, I said, they just stole some beer.
That was tonight or?
That was last week.
Gotcha.
So the sheriffs went after them and caught them, took them to their parents' house, and brought the beer back that they stole.
Okay.
Okay, that was last week. Well, tonight, one of them came in by himself, walked back here, and did the same thing, the same routine, grabbed a 12-pack or whatever, and started walking over here to the canyon aisle, acting like he was on the phone. I recognized him, and I stood right by the door. I told him, bro, put the case down, put the beer down. You know you're not old enough to drink. And I said, as a matter of fact, you tried stealing beer last week. And he says, I'm not leaving here without. I said, bro, I can even smell the alcohol in you.
So he was already drunk?
Yes. So he's over here. He tries to walk by me. I grabbed the case and threw it on the floor. He falls to the floor. His sister evidently was with him. I did not know. She comes, grabs the case, and starts running. He gets up, punches me in the nose.
In some states, assaulting an employee in the commission of a theft can result in a strong-armed robbery charge, depending on the circumstances.
There's a customer out here watching everything. He's filming everything. Punches me in the nose. I fall back. I'm 68 years old. I'm trying to kind of stuff. And I didn't expect him to hit me either.
Right.
So he starts running. That was tonight. I'm sitting in my car about 9 o'clock, smoking a cigarette, talking to my girlfriend, telling her what had just happened. While I'm on the phone with her, that young girl walks up with her brother, who's about 6 feet. He's wearing a mask, shirtless. She walks in, and I told her, get off the property. She walks in, boom, grabs another 12-pack, runs out. He stays around, starts flashing his ass, and goes away. Then about what I told you guys just now, about 10 minutes ago, he comes up with a bat, starts swinging it, threatening, and he goes outside and breaks one of our pumps. By that time, I had already locked the door.
Right.
Okay? He breaks our pump.
Okay.
The sheriff's department know who they are because they went to their house last week.
Okay.
If you get the information from the sheriff's,
Did you get a case number from the sheriff's by chance?
no.
No? Okay.
There was a call to this location. If you look on the sheriff's log and they'll see this location, you can pull it up. But yeah, they were here last week.
Okay.
And they know who they are. They went to their houses.
I'll see if I can get a hold of county and get some information about who they are.
Officers get the address of the suspect and surprise him at his house. However, the suspect's dad is also there, resulting in a surprising twist.
Yeah, please go inside.
Baby! Baby, I didn't do shit!
Hey, stop. Hey.
Dad!
Stop.
This
Hey.
is your fault!
Stop. Hey.
I didn't do
Stop it.
nothing! All I got is my...
Help him out.
Dad, please! I
Stop.
didn't do nothing! I didn't do nothing! Dad! Dad! Promise me you won't get mad at her for giving me your number! Give her your number! Give her everything!
Ezekiel, do you want to get in more trouble than you're in?
I didn't do nothing!
Okay, so act like you did nothing.
Then why are you guys treating me like I'm a criminal?
Why were you running away like you're a
Because
criminal?
you guys treat me like one every time! Baby, I love you!
I'm going to talk to you in a second.
I trust him! Look at me! Why won't you look at me? Brother, please, please!
I'm going to come talk to
Please,
you. Okay?
no, please, please.
I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to run the window. I'm going to talk to you.
No, don't, please, please. Bro,
Hey, Ezekiel, okay? I'm off the couch to the Albuquerque Police Department, okay? I'm going to read you something, then we're going to have a chat, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. And then you say can't hold use against you in court. Do you understand your rights?
what rights?
The ones I just read you.
What rights?
The ones I just read you.
What rights?
You let her know you don't understand?
That wasn't right.
Those are your rights.
That's not right.
Those are your rights.
Those aren't the constitutional rights.
Those are your Miranda rights.
Those are Miranda or constitutional rights, so try again.
Alright. Would you go if I let him talk to his dad real quick? Says he'll calm down. Yeah, okay. Hey, stop!
I didn't do nothing!
You need to stop. I'm not gonna let you touch your dad if you keep acting like this.
Where am I?
Hey,
Where am I?
stop!
Where am I?
You need to chill. He might be pretending to have a stroke, but he's sitting in second. What do you do? I don't know. He's shaking and pretending to have a stroke. You wanna unroll the window? Yeah. What did you do? He was just pretending to have a stroke.
Oh.
Everything's fine.
Why is this my fault?
Listen, we're just drinking, that's all. You're just drinking. You gotta stop the drinking.
I don't give a
Okay, I'll see you in the morning. I'll see you in the morning. All right. I'm sorry. Look. Yes, you're on probation, but we're gonna take care of that,
I
okay?
got warned if I...
I know. It's fine.
Dad,
It's
you
fine.
don't get it.
I do. I understand everything that's
No, I
happening.
got warned. If I
These guys are our friends. How many times have I told you? We are on the side of cops. We don't go against cops. These guys are our friends. We're Republican, not Democrat.
I know.
So stop this shit. You're fine. I called the lawyer. It's all set. Okay, Collins. I got it.
Collins.
Okay, I got it. They're gonna put you in detox. Bro. That's where you're going. You're gonna go to detox, and I'll request them to put you in medical, dude, okay? Because we need that.
He's gonna request that, Mike.
I can do that. Please, medical.
I can even ask for psych real quick.
Please. He's got schizo. He drinks.
You don't have to do that. We'll put you in the psych part to keep you safe,
He's bullshitting with that. Stop! Okay, let's roll up the window. He's fine. I love you.
I don't have a press in my car.
Officers get ready to shackle the suspect's feet since he won't calm down.
You guys ready? Yep. So you're gonna be getting to take care of that. I'll get his right arm. He's gonna get his left arm, and you just kind of jump in wherever you need to. We'll probably need. Ready?
Zeke, let's pick you back out so you can put this office on. Face the vehicle for us.
Thank you.
Dad! Come talk to me, please!
All right, right now, man.
Oh, that's fine. You can stay underneath.
Can you at least give me a chance when it's done? Can you at least hug me when I'm tied up? Please.
Zeke, this is going to be really uncomfortable.
Let her go.
Bending down.
Let a female go. You all three men can do it. Let her go. Tell her to let go.
Hey. Zeke, it's me. She let go.
Then back up.
That's enough, Zeke. Zeke, what are you doing?
Have him move forward or I don't get up.
Zeke, she's gone.
You grab my foot, I cross. Try again, bud. Come on, aerodynamics. What are you f***ing difficult?
We said we were
All right.
trying to work with you.
What did I ask?
You work with me, I work with you. But if you're not going to work with me,
Look at me.
I'm looking at your straight eyes.
Stop pulling it up like I'm some f***ing criminal.
You're the one that's sitting down.
He's more
You're making it uncomfortable for
Sit
yourself.
back down the way you were. I trust you more the way you were.
If I go back on my knees,
If you go back down on your knees, I will calm down.
All right. Zeke, I'm looking at you. Get on. I need you to be on
Tell
your
him
knees.
to let go, and I will let you hold my.
That's enough.
We're not playing that game. All right, fine.
So you need to get on your knees.
Cool.
You get on your
Hey,
knees.
but you're on your knees. You gotta.
Okay, now I'm up.
And fail. It's the Matrix. You're right. No, do not listen to him.
Good. Yep. Have a seat. Come on. Have a seat. You need to sit down.
Turn away. Oh, let's go. There you go, bud.
Got it. Hey, key 3, 2, 1, 0, 5, 6, 2, 1.
Hello.
I got a swing. I got this bitch on my big
Trying to figure out where
ass
she went.
ding-a-ling. Come on, loosen these up. Come on, bitch. What are you doing, huh? Hey, Ben. Well, I gotta whip you like I'm a. What the f you want?
Sit down. Don't talk to me like that.
What the f you do? Get the f out of my face, white boy.
I'm just gonna put him in a
Get
hole.
the f out of here, hoe.
100%.
Cool.
I'll fucking headbutt the f out of you.
That's cool.
Now it just goes to show that we can do everything right as parents, and our kids can still choose to take a bad path. Now the teen in this video is already
Oh,
making
go
some
wash
bad
your
choices.
hands.
He goes into a convenience store and allegedly assaults the clerk, then damages the gas pump. Now from watching this, it appears that he has a good dad, but we don't know that. Now I'm hoping that he does, but he's learning this behavior from someone. Because to sit in the back of a police vehicle and allegedly pretend to have a stroke is definitely learned behavior. Now, I can't tell you how many prisoners that I transported who told me and my partner that they were having some sort of medical emergency. Now, I knew that they were perfectly fine, but for some reason they thought that to pretend to be injured or ill would prevent the process of an arrest. Long story short, they would sit in the hospital for 5 or 6 hours. The doctor would look at us and say that there was absolutely nothing wrong with this prisoner and they were cleared to go to jail. Now, I definitely want to shout out the cops in this video. They were extremely professional and patient, and the dad as well. At least he tried to talk to his son and calm him down. Now, according to Edwin H. Sutherland, a sociologist, he recognized that criminal behavior is prevalent across all classes and developed a theory of differential association, where young people develop attitudes and skills necessary to become delinquent by associating with individuals who are carriers of criminal norms. Now, Sutherland said this in 1937, and it's something that we should look into. Now, lastly, I sincerely hope that this teen get the help that he needs.
Ezekiel was charged with robbery, criminal damage over $1,000, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, battery on a peace officer, and contributing delinquency of a minor. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Governor Greg Abbott has ordered an investigation into a hospital near the Mexican border over concerns it was selling a path to American citizenship through childbirth packages.
That's a bit strange, and it's operations like what you just saw that have people questioning America's future. Because with the Supreme Court legalizing the issue once and for all of birthright citizenship and saying it applies to folks here both illegally and temporarily, there are now industries and groups gearing up to take advantage of a new legal landscape, which critics say paves the way for America to change forever.
So the billboard made it look almost as simple as booking a hotel room, come to South Texas, have your baby.
Our team was able to pull screen grabs from the site. They show the nice hospital rooms offered to these women.
And if you take a look at when it was filed, all of this legislation, all of this, everything having to do with birthright citizenship, it was at the end of the Civil War. The reason was it had to do with the babies of slaves and the protection of the babies of slaves.
American citizenship is worth far more than $4,000. You have constitutional liberties, that you have legal and economic protections and social opportunities that nobody else in the world has, but it also means you can influence our system of government, our rule of law.
They're selling the rights to them. People are making a big living, getting hundreds of thousands and even millions of dollars from bringing people in and saying, congratulations, your whole family is going to be a citizen of the United States of America. That's not what it was for.
So President Trump wants the Supreme Court to rehear the birthright citizenship case. And while we don't know if that's going to happen, what nobody's talking about is there are some putting forth the idea that this ruling is a handout not only to America's adversaries on the international stage, but also to gangs and criminals and those who want to profit from this. Because beneath this decision, there is still conflict every day along America's borders, with criminals and gangs doing what they can to get back to making money selling counterfeit versions of the American dream, charging much more than it will allegedly cost one to give birth in a U.S. hospital. An industry that, while the border was open, was worth $13 billion a year to some of these cartels. On top of that, there's dispute over whether or not the issue of birthright citizenship even applies in modern 2026 America, when people can fly here from anywhere in the entire world with potential plans to exploit the system. But there are solutions to this, as you're about to see. And critics say the first and most obvious of those would be to deny the entry of anyone suspected of participation in a birth tourism scheme to begin with, unless, of course, there's an urgent medical need, while continuing the mission of ICE and Border Patrol to keep our country safe and enforce immigration laws inside of it, as well as defunding the communist sanctuary cities, which offer things like free medical care and free homes to those who break our nation's laws. But that brings us to the real reason there are such strong opinions both for and against this ruling, and to understand those, you gotta look at the numbers. Because roughly 250,000 people every single year become citizens after they're born in America, which means that someday they will be able to vote in our elections and get unlimited federal benefits, just like all American citizens. But over 5 years, this amounts to 1.25 million new citizens, and after 10 years, that's 2.5 million new citizens, and regardless of your personal beliefs, the tempting opportunity this is offering folks who are on the wrong side of the law is indisputable. Watch this.
How much did all this cost? J'ai dépassé beaucoup d'argent. J'ai dépassé tout ce que j'avais. J'ai dépassé presque entre 6 millions.
So back when passage to the United States through the southern border, which was illegal at the time, was uncontested by Border Patrol during the asylum crisis, people were paying five-figure sums to come into the country, which is more money than what it costs to access a modern U.S. hospital. Look at this.
These massive billboards in Mexico basically promoting childbirth packages in Texas and trying to press the hospital for answers. Well, it has also caught the attention of President Trump. Take a look at these billboards here, entirely in Spanish, advertising birth packages in South Texas, delivery starting at $3,950 for natural birth and $5,525 for a C-section.
You know what's weird about this? I'm an American and I've got 3 kids. I've got a 4th kid on the way, and I've never had a hospital tell me that this was the price for us to give birth. So that's a very good rate. It's even cheaper than if you have insurance. And the only way this is possible is if this hospital's making lots of money. And these low prices are actually being subsidized by Americans and by Obamacare and by the federal government. Our whole country is paying for what you see here on these billboards, which, as you're about to see, is great news for people who might want to exploit what is, in essence, a ruling on the basis of humanitarian reasons, which we're going to talk about. Watch this.
I have listened to this argument for so long, and this is not about Chinese business countries who all of a sudden have 75 children or 59 children in one case or 10 children becoming American citizens. This was about slaves. And if you take a look, and if you take a look.
Sorry guys, when I plugged in the headphones it broke the mic, so I had to restart or reboot the system here. Alright, we're all systems go. Rebooting the system is now complete. Thank you for understanding. The mic was broke when I put the headset in.
And when it was filed, all of this legislation, all of this, everything having to do with birthright citizenship, it was at the end of the Civil War. The reason was it had to do with the babies of slaves and the protection of the babies of slaves.
This should not be a controversial issue. The fact that somebody thought that they literally could embed themselves in right after the Civil War of our nation and they weren't even thought of yet is quite the reason why we need to look at these people for who they are, because they're trying to take what is they think is theirs, but it's not. So like in the beginning of all this ICE stuff, you had numerous people go out there and say that this was their land first, and then they kind of like, the people were like, shh, 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 cut that shit, they'll fucking, they're gonna come down harder if you say that. But lots of people say that like by themselves, okay? They'll say that like off camera, they'll say that when no one's looking, and I think it's despicable that like you have a culture that is basically hell-bent on trying to reclaim something that was supposedly theirs, when our whole civilization, our 250 years, has been just trying to make sure that Americans are good, in my opinion. Like, we manifested our destiny, now we're trying to survive. Apparently, on top of that, we're trying to not only invite everyone into the, what the fuck? Like, that's what we did at the end of the Civil War. We invited everybody in, and you're pregnant, so now you can have a baby and you're an American citizen. What the fuck, bro? Like, I don't understand.
It didn't have to do with the protection of multi-millionaires and billionaires wanting to have their children get an American citizenship. It is the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's been so badly handled by legal people over the years.
That everybody literally just chokes at that point, and that everything falls apart to them, to certain people that don't understand the founding of America, the civil wars, the civil liberties that we enjoy today were because of wars. Usually, you understand, like, people died. 600,000 Americans are now dead because of that Civil War. And like, we're gonna just sit there and not, we had to do something that wasn't for the entire world to come in. That I have no idea how brazen you have to be.
Original birthright citizenship papers, they all happened right after the Civil War.
Now, I understand this is a highly contentious issue, but if you think about how this was written, when it was written, its purpose has already been accomplished. It's almost as if this entire ruling was designed to be a one-time fix to a very big injustice in America's history, and was designed to preserve people and help them integrate into our country and have the same rights and guarantee those rights that all of us have as citizens. Does that still apply in 2026 America? Does that still apply to companies that want to set up billboards in other areas of the world advertising their services? That's what has a lot of people upset. Check this out.
It's deeply insulting to every single American. We recognize in America as American citizens that American citizenship is worth far more than $4,000, that you don't just cross the border and enter magic dirt and have a child and that child become fully American. You know, becoming an American citizen means not only that you have constitutional liberties, that you have legal and economic protections and social opportunities that nobody else in the world has, but it also means that you are a part of the American body politic, that you have the rights and responsibilities that come with being an American citizen, meaning you can influence our system of government, our rule of law, how this country functions, and that's not something that we just simply hand out to our geopolitical adversaries or to anybody who just simply crosses the border for the purpose of giving birth. That's not how our system has ever been designed to work, and that's the core problem here that we're getting to.
But it's for sale for $3,900. Now, look, is that a guarantee that somebody who's born?
What is that, bro? Like, let me just talk about that for a second. That right there is something that we should look into. Like, there was something that my girl was supposed to share to me that was pretty sick, and we'll talk about the grift there in a bit momentarily, but because I don't have the links, I don't want to talk about it yet, actually. So we'll bring that up later, though. It's pertaining to millions of dollars and stuff. So
Born here
we need
to
talk about
parents that aren't supposed to be in America will not become an American citizen and will not respect our laws? Absolutely not. But just the idea that this is out there with a price tag and is being sold on the open market and is now a legal process with a website and everything. There's just no way anybody who had anything to do with creating these laws and these protections thought that this would happen. But now the question that most of us have is, what happens next?
All over the globe seek to come into the United States and want to become Americans, and why we have to protect it. But there's a few things that we can do going forward, and I'll say shy of a constitutional amendment that would clarify the 14th Amendment, which I think we would all love to see, but politically would be impractical at this point given the opposition we have from the left. One is that the Congress can pass legislation that clarifies what's subject to the jurisdiction thereof, that phrase in the 14th Amendment that the left latches onto. And there's been legislation from some of my colleagues, which I support, that have done just that. I think those would get litigated, but that would at least move us in the right direction. At the same time, we can enforce our border laws much more stringently.
I hate to interrupt you, Congressman, because every time you speak, it's like you spin out pearls. But I'd have to follow up with that. You point out the political impracticality.
All right, we can follow up with this. Chief Justice John Roberts wrote the majority opinion in the 5-4 decision and leaned on the 1989 case of the U.S. versus Wong Kim Ark to hold that the 14th Amendment guarantees citizenship to all children born in the United States and subject to his power. Kavanaugh concluded Trump's order conflicted with an existing federal statute, not the Constitution or the 14th Amendment specifically. I respectfully disagree with the court's constitutional holding. In my view, the executive order does not violate the 14th Amendment, but the order does contravene a federal statute, and then he goes on to list it, and then he says that this is something that Congress can take up if it wants to. It's a 5-4 decision, but you have one justice who says, look, I disagree with the ruling, but not that it's non-constitutional. Trump wants the case reheard. Will that switch the odds? I don't know, but he says Congress could take this up and just clarify, which is what we just heard. But the bigger question is, what happened to change the definition and the reasoning behind how our laws work? We keep hearing from people on the right that the Constitution was written once and its meaning does not change over time, but it sounds like its meaning did change over time. How did that happen?
I think the birthright citizenship is an issue where we know why that amendment was passed. It was to overturn the Dred Scott case, and it was to ensure that blacks were considered citizens of the United States. They said they couldn't be under Dred Scott. Abraham Lincoln obviously opposed that. And so that was really the genesis of it. If you had asked them at the time, hey, is it okay for someone from China to come for 2 weeks, have a child become a citizen, then go back to China, everyone would have said, of course not.
It was inconceivable.
Of course that's not what the amendment requires. They didn't really have legal and illegal immigration because it was just kind of the Wild West. But if you had said, hey, the Congress has enacted statutes that sets limits on who can come and under what circumstances, if someone goes in violation of the law, would they be able to claim birth? And people would have said no, right? But I think what happens is over the years, and this is what I was taught when I was growing up, was like, well, you know, anyone, you could be in any corner of the world. You just get here and birth and automatic U.S. citizenship. That's kind of what the kind of the culture expected.
And that's what's so interesting about this. So the Constitution says one thing, but the education in this country, that system teaches something totally differently, which is that the ideas of those who wrote laws to protect people actually wrote something that applies to everyone and can be reinterpreted in light of changing circumstances. But that sounds like it never should have happened. It sounds like the people who wrote this wouldn't have said that if an individual comes here and they're here for a couple of weeks, that this would also apply to them. But since it now does, the law of the land says that these hospitals that are advertising these practices, even though they said they have stopped doing it temporarily, this is still going to be a thing. And this is something that you better believe the criminals on the other side of the border are going to now start selling people. They are now going to be able to charge even more because of the guarantees that they can say our court system has given them for their illegal practices. It's not a good thing. And this may end up empowering the very
can try to sit
organizations
there
that
and justify what they're doing as like, oh, it's legit. Here, pay me money. They want this. Pay me money. If we wanted that, why would we make it so you needed to pay a cartel?
caused the first asylum crisis.
Don't be stupid.
Citizenship was challenged. Supreme Court said no. They were lawful permanent residents, and so by birth, that is a citizen of the United States. They never addressed illegal alien, and they never addressed birth tourism. And so the court's ruling yesterday doesn't even allow Congress to fix that issue. They basically say this is the constitutional mandate. 5 justices ruled that way, and I think it creates a lot of problems. It was never actually ruled upon on those circumstances since the amendment had been passed, and so they chose to do that. And it's interesting because if you look, they passed this in the 1860s. You had Indian tribes in the United States, obviously, we still do today. And in the 1920s, Congress they passed a statute saying that Native Americans born in the United States were citizens of the United States. And the question is, well, why would they have done that if 14th Amendment was birthright citizenship for anyone who's here, regardless of the circumstances?
And that happened just 100 years ago. So this reinterpretation of how America's supposed to operate happened over the last 100 years. And you know what's interesting about that? What else became a major factor in American politics over the last 100 years? The ideas that started about 100 years ago in Russia during the Bolshevik Revolution. That's right, communism became a major factor in worldwide politics over the last 100 years. And those ideas infested certain political parties in America and certain candidates and have only been growing ever since. And they have also infested our education system, obviously. That's why we're now teaching people in school in America that the country is rigged, that its borders are wrong. And if you're going to take a replacement governmental system, which is what communism is, and you're going to let those ideas be taught throughout our country, it makes sense that people would grow up thinking our laws are supposed to work in a way they were never written to work in, which is why most of us looking at this decision figured that, you know what, when Trump goes to the Supreme Court on this, he's probably going to lose. And to be honest with you, I didn't fully understand why, but after hearing this, now I do.
And not just because of Democrats, because of Republicans to even get legislation on birthright citizenship. You could probably tell me the who, but I know there are Republicans who would stand opposed to that legislation.
Right, they've been taught that it shouldn't happen.
Well, I would hope that at this point, every Republican would recognize the issue, the problem that we have right now, that after 4 years of open borders under Joe Biden, that you have millions of people who came into this country illegally and who are now anchored to the United States because they have had children here. And that is an abuse of our immigration system, and it's an abuse of every single American in this country. So I would hope that all Republicans, certainly Republicans, would recognize that. And I think we got to continue making the case so that they do. I think certainly on the House side of the aisle or in the House of Representatives, they do.
Now, here's the thing that people opposed to this legislation and this ruling are saying. If you have something like guaranteed birthright citizenship, automatic citizenship, anybody born in America, doesn't matter if you came into the country illegally, well, now you have a reward structure in place for entering America illegally, just like what sanctuary cities offer. So you have a sanctuary city, it's going to offer free housing, it's going to offer free medical care, it's going to offer prepaid debit cards like New York City was doing for a while there. And then if you have a child when you're here, that person is an automatic citizen. Rewards for breaking the law encourage people to break the law. law. That doesn't mean that somebody who's born in the country under the circumstances we just discussed will not become someone who is unpatriotic. But it does create an incentive for criminals. It does create an incentive for the very elements that want to exploit our country and use our laws to benefit and enrich themselves. Those groups don't need more money. Those are the groups that are sowing chaos throughout the world and are sowing discord in Central and South America. These cartels, these gangs. Remember, illegal immigration's been a $13 billion business for them. It was during the asylum crisis at its height. They want to get back there. They'll do anything they can. They are still selling people the opportunity to come to America in a manner that is against the law. Are all of those people coming here specifically because they're able to have a child? Not necessarily, but this is just another element that critics say our enemies and these gangs and these crooks want to exploit. What do you think about that? I'll see you in the next video.
100% seller, probably for real money at this point. You guys have a missing person. If he hits that tailing foot over there, like, he's done for. He ain't coming out.
Are you like killing somebody and burying them back here? Like, what are you doing?
He looks in bad condition. Yeah, he don't look good.
When a car is found abandoned near an excavation facility, a search and rescue operation will lead deputies down a mysterious and treacherous path in their hunt for its missing owner, whose bizarre history is not enough to prepare officials for what they're about to encounter.
Apparently got a chain in a cement box, or cement block.
Yeah.
Wrapped around his ankle.
Sorry? What?
The following report is based on official police records released to date, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On February 23, 2026, a woman in Putnam County, Florida calls the Sheriff's Department, unknowingly setting the stage for an extremely unusual multi-agency operation.
Putnam County Sheriff's Office 1451, lines reported.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to report a car that's been abandoned on our road.
What's the address?
It's just the beginning of Paran Church Road in Melrose.
What kind of car is it?
It's a white Ford Fusion.
Okay, I will have a deputy out there. Thank you.
The car has been found near a Vulcan Materials gravel and sand excavation facility. The responding deputy meets with the company manager upon realizing he already had an encounter with the vehicle's owner 3 years ago.
What's going on, brother?
All right.
Got some riffraff running around these days?
I'll tell you, this guy, last time, dude, it was like 2023, I think is when it was.
I remember hearing about it.
Yeah. So I remember he kept going in, and we finally got up in there and got him caught.
Court records show that Andrew Giddens, the registered owner of the Fusion, was arrested for criminal mischief and trespassing at another Vulcan Materials processing facility in 2023.
It was weird, man. He had chains and weights and just like, are you like killing somebody and burying them back here? Like, what are you doing?
At the time, Andrew pled no contest and was sentenced to 12 months probation and ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution. It's beginning to look like that wasn't enough of a deterrent.
But then I got thinking, like on the way back towards town, I was like, wait a minute, there's sand. See the sand?
Oh yeah.
So he's definitely
same
old MO, you know.
Yeah. He just showed me the mud on the seat, like that's hard to hit in the mud. Like he's been walking back there somewhere. It's that clay and silky type.
Yeah.
That ain't doing weird. But he had like chains. He had some kettlebells. That's what I remember. He was telling. I guess the story, the same thing he was saying was. I guess he said he was filming YouTube videos. Yeah. He said doing like workout videos and this.
Hey, Sarge, I want to roll over there. I want to check that fence line. I want to see if he cut.
A barbed wire fence surrounds the property, as much for the public's safety as the company's.
If he hits that tailing foot over there, like he's done for. He ain't coming out.
He was around water last time. It kind of looks like it's been pushed down a little bit. Yeah, movement right to where the grass is folded down right there. It's clear sky. We can fly that chopper.
Damn, right. That's what I'm talking about.
But an aerial search of the property finds no sign of Andrew, and soon the sheriff's office learns that his disappearance has stretched on for days. Andrew's father tells them he hasn't seen his son since February 14th, a week earlier, saying it was highly unusual for his son to be out of contact for that long. Andrew is entered as a missing person, but it's not until 2 days later that the Vulcan Materials manager calls 911 with an astonishing update.
What's going on? You guys have a missing person. Okay. Andrew something. I can't remember his name, but they've been looking for him. He's on site right here. He's alive. He's down in the mud.
Okay, is he trapped in like quicksand possibly?
No, he's down in the mud at our sand plant.
Vulcan sand plant?
Yes, sir.
Is he stuck in there?
Yeah, he's stuck in the mud.
Is he responding to you?
Yeah, he's looking at me. He's talking.
Okay, can you ask him if he's going to need rescue?
Yeah, he's gonna need somebody. Are you gonna need rescue? Yes.
Ask him what for. What's his real pain in?
Man, he's been missing for 10 days or something like that. Got probably been out here dehydrated.
The situation forces the caller to act as a go-between for Andrew and the operator.
How long has he been there? Can you ask him if he has any idea?
How long you been here, buddy? When? I can't understand it, brother. I can't get out there in there with it.
How far away is he from you?
I'm walking back to the truck to get a water right now for him, but he's probably 100 feet.
From Solid General?
Yeah, good 50 from Solid.
The manager agrees to have someone open the gate for first responders, though it's not immediately clear how anyone will be able to get Andrew out.
See if I can get him a water out here without going in with him.
He looks in bad condition.
Yeah, he don't look good. Hey, man. Hey. Man, I can't get out there to you. I can't get to you. Here's your water. It's cold. Be careful. Yes, sir.
How deep is he in the mud?
He's up to his shoulders.
And is he stinking like he can be crazy since you first called me?
No. No, he looks like he's been like this for days. He's got mud caked all on his head like sunbaked.
You say he's in there pretty solid?
Yeah. Man, brother, I'm fat and out of shape. I'm about died.
You don't need a rescue, do you?
No, I think I'll be all right.
Getting anywhere near Andrew is a risky proposition, as deputies and fire rescue personnel will discover for themselves before long.
He's moving around. Let me get up here where I can hear you good. I got to go around some of this mud. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing down there?
Oh, yeah.
He said not dead.
Okay. All right, do me a favor. Tell him if he's not sinking when he's staying still, tell him not to move so he doesn't sink down any further, okay, if we can help it.
Yep. Don't move around, buddy. We got help on the way.
Thank you.
Man, do you have any medical conditions?
Yeah, I did.
How many days you been out here? What day did you come out here?
6 days with somebody else.
6 days with somebody else?
Yeah.
Where are they at?
I only know it's first name. John.
He said he come out here with a guy named John and left. Yeah, the John guy left. What day did John leave?
Saturday morning.
You know what today is?
No.
No, you don't know.
You see any visible injuries to his face or anything?
No, he's covered in mud up to just under his shoulders, and I can't. He's got some kind of a chair or something behind him, a table or something.
All right.
Laying in the mud like maybe they were using it to crawl out there on or something. I don't know. Yeah, I can hear him. There must be about to pull in a gate. I can hear sirens on.
Officials from Putnam County Fire Rescue, the Putnam County Sheriff's Office, and other agencies join forces to begin the rescue operation. But even getting out to Andrew's location proves to be a challenge.
Oh. Better.
Hey.
Yo.
What you have to do is come
over here.
Hey. Good thing I bring extra uniforms. Come on, sis.
All right, which way they said walk over there that way? What do you think? Which way you said go?
Probably where all the footprints are. I understand why people get stuck out here. It is all up my pants.
The muddy ground leading to the pit is unstable, but what Andrew has found himself in takes things to a new level.
Keep turning and grab hold of that ladder. All right. Don't put the rope on. Just put the rope back on. Yep. That's it. Turn a little bit and grab. Seen this before? Yep. Yeah. What'd y'all do? See him? Was he yelling or what were y'all doing? No, dude, he wouldn't even respond. I thought he was dead whenever I first seen him. I just looked for his tracks, man. We've been looking for him. Supposedly he's been out here since Saturday or something like that.
Even with the manpower and equipment, getting Andrew out of the muck won't be easy.
Because there's no way to really get a good grip down in there with him without you ending up with it.
The difficulty leads to moments of frustration.
If you shut up, I can talk to you.
You tell him, Daniel.
What's that?
You tell him, Daniel.
God damn, they shut the hell up on this radio. That's not. I'm busy.
And of course, these frustrations extend to the environment as well.
Hey, bro, roll down.
Yeah.
Can we get some help? Come on.
There we go.
And if being weighed down in this mud is a problem, the responders are about to realize why Andrew is stuck so firmly.
Didn't just walk out there.
He's apparently got a chain in a cement box or cement block wrapped around his ankle.
Sir, what? Here?
Tim knows, Brady knows, Michael knows.
He has a chain and cement block. He has a chain and a weight tied to
You
his
step further down that ladder.
Okay. So we'll see.
You should say pretty fast.
Huh? Is he trying to sit still? Think so?
No.
Your leg caught on something?
It's that chain.
Come on.
Yeah. If we can get to it, I don't think it's broken.
As the last light fades from the day, the deputies begin to consider the next move.
So he's going to jail after this, right?
There's sandwich in that bag.
He's fueled up.
His phone, his hat, these are pants. That's a shirt, it's a water bottle, and the hat and sandwich in that bag.
After more than 2 hours
Thanks,
of effort,
detective.
Andrew is finally pulled from the pit. The police report describes what first-hand photographs confirm, that Andrew is fully covered in mud and without any clothing. Fire rescue authorities note that he had a 100-pound kettlebell chained to his leg. Andrew's family told officials that he recently went through a breakup and had been depressed. Andrew himself tells first responders that he was chained and left here by a man named John he met online, but the reports make no mention of a follow-up investigation.
Buddy was here. Hang on.
I'll take them both cutters from you, buddy.
Oh, all right. Thanks, sir. You got a nice coat of peanut butter on them?
Nice.
According to a Facebook post from the Putnam County Sheriff's Office, Andrew was flown to a trauma center in critical condition. Due to his mental health, the post says, no charges are being considered at this time.
On August 31st, 2022, a teenage officer from the Kewaskum Police Department in Wisconsin witnessed a teenager run a stop sign on a motorbike. According to a Facebook post made by the police department, this officer just completed his field training program within the same month. He is about to experience what is possibly his first felony crime in the field on his own.
Sunday I stopped a dirt bike going on Brats from Edgewood. Vehicles accelerating speed. I am not in pursuit. I'm trying to catch up. Vehicles going up subdivision of Brats. Suspects driving on a sidewalk. White male, blue shirt, black pants. The dirt bike's continuing back, heading towards Edgewood from Brats. Again, I am not in pursuit. Eastern County, killing lights and sirens. Suspect's vehicle is continuing on Brats from Edgewood. I'll take a second in the area. Eastern County, I lost visual of the suspect. Got multiple patrons flagged down. He's still down Edgewood. Eastern County is back on Gavin Parkway going out towards Edgewood now.
The officer is informed by several bystanders that the suspect turned down a road that only has one outlet. He decides to block the road with his cruiser and simply waits for the rider to return to the only exit.
County, he's still continuing. Heading towards Gavin Parkway, driving up down Ross from Edgewood.
10-4. Just confirm you're not in the county.
10-4. 810 County, I'm currently posted by Brats and Edgewood. I am not following the vehicle at this time. He's still going up and down Brats right by Gavin Parkway.
County, what was the reason for stop originally?
Right, stop! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get down! Get down! Stop the bike! Get off the bike now! Get on the ground!
What was the reason for
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
810 County, I have the suspect at gunpoint as Brats and Edgewood. Reason for stop is vehicles for speed.
Don't move! Stay where you are!
Stop with speed. Suspect at gunpoint.
Stay where you are! Put your arms out like you're airplane now!
468 on 23.
What's that? Yeah. What's that? Not that I can see. He pretty much fled to me. Fled from me when I was trying to stop him. Don't move! What's your name, boss? CJ. You're under arrest.
Yes, you are.
DJ,
felony eluding.
oh fuck, that's not me.
Can I see it
No,
on you? No, I do not. Did you crash it? No.
so I knew this looked familiar.
You injured at all?
No,
Why are you running? Actually, don't answer that.
he's crazy.
The suspect's record indicates he received one speeding ticket a month prior, where he was issued a fine of roughly $275 for going at least 20 miles over the posted speed limit. Seemingly for that same incident, he also violated a GDL, or graduated driver licensing restriction, by having an unauthorized passenger in the vehicle, resulting in an additional fine for a total of roughly $475.
Why are you running from the police? Like I said, I can't afford another ticket, man. Okay, now you're gonna get a felony charge. Ready?
Flip-flops, too.
Yep. So there you guys phone.
Fuck, yeah.
I'm gonna ring up this Miranda waiver and just move my car out of the way so these people can get through.
What would have happened if I would have stopped?
So he doesn't want to take it. But since he make that statement without Miranda, you can't use that unless he makes it again with Miranda, right?
I mean,
all right, my man. So I gotta read you your Miranda rights, and I need to identify you, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Okay. So I'm gonna initial each paragraph as I read it to you. Anything you anything you say can and will be used against you in
I'm
court of law. Do you
sorry.
understand that?
It's like his first one.
Yes.
He's like, I'm fucking done.
You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. Do you understand this right? If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. Do you understand this right? Yep. If you do decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during questioning. Do you understand that? All right. Realizing that you have each of these rights, are you now willing to answer any questions or make a statement? This is your time to give your side of the story. Do you want to make any statements? No? No? Okay. All right, my man. I'm gonna identify you now. So.
do you live around here?
Sort of. I'm probably not gonna school tomorrow or what? 810 County. I have it when you're ready.
Yeah, somebody can come pick up your dirt bike?
Yeah, but not at the moment. All right, I will call your mom and let her know you've been placed under arrest. So just so we're clear, you're under arrest for felony eluding from an officer. Okay. No reason for that. None.
None. Yeah, none. Zero.
Let me call mom, see if we can't arrange for it to get picked up. Otherwise, yeah, the village doesn't like when we tow cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I wonder if there's any vehicle identifying information on it. All right, perfect. Thank you. All right.
What's got a shop light for his drive light?
Jeez Louise. Do you have insurance on this dirt bike?
I do not.
Is it registered?
No.
Okay. His lights are completely off the whole time. If I can't get someone to pick it up tonight, then yeah, I'm gonna end up towing it.
Okay.
While apparent residents of the neighborhood gather over the commotion, the suspect's father arrives on scene.
Holy shit.
All right, your dad?
Yep.
Okay. Why don't you talk to me over by the dirt bike, just over in front of a bunch of other people here.
Excuse me. Sir? Excuse me. No?
Here, this is good right here. Okay, so
He's just trying to be polite.
Watching a stop sign intersection. I heard your son's motorbike, dirt bike here. I could hear the so I was paying extra special attention. He blew right through the stop sign, and then he pretty much fled. Then he was driving on the sidewalk to avoid me. Came back down here. I tried following where he went, and a bunch of people started coming out of their houses, pointing where he was. So then I caught up to him again, right on this little side street, Gavin Parkway, right there. And then he came out, and I held him at gunpoint and ordered him on the ground. And he obeyed my commands, and then now he's taken into custody for felony eluding and a bunch of traffic offense. Correct. Yes. Well, that's felony eluding. So yeah, he's going to be held at gunpoint. Yes. That's all.
He's a kid, you know.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. It does not.
I know y'all got them rights. I know.
So.
I know. Well, but I don't see you in court. I got the right to sue you for it too.
All right, go ahead.
Because,
we don't know who it is.
You can't see it's a kid. What are you?
How do I tell someone who someone is by their helmet? Right?
So you
yeah. So yeah.
You see any grown man doing that?
You tell me.
You tell me. You tell me. You're the cop. You see any grown man doing that?
People do that.
No.
Yep, people do
any
it.
grown man doing that?
People do it.
Kids.
Yes, grown men do it.
I know kids do it.
Okay.
Kids do it. You're right. Grown men don't
so
do it.
shut your mouth, or you're gonna get a DC ticket.
For what?
You're getting loud.
I'm not
So
loud.
you're gonna leave now.
My voice
You're
carries.
gonna leave now.
Well, where do I pick him up at?
He'll be down at the county jail in Washington County. So.
Okay, how much is his bond?
You're gonna have to find that out. It's a felony. He's not gonna get bonded out.
Well, he's a juvenile.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. So.
He's a juvenile. You want to pull your guns on? Boy, I'm glad you didn't shoot him. Gun happy, ain't you? Little trigger happy?
No, it's a training, so.
No, it's not training.
Yeah, it's felony.
No, you ain't
illegal.
trained to pull a gun on
All right,
kids.
why don't you walk away before you get yourself in a
I don't know
ticket?
what the training is.
Get yourself away, or you're gonna get blocked and talk yourself into a ticket.
I can talk myself in the room. I ain't doing nothing to you.
Walk away. Walk away. Good
Damn.
boy. Alright, man, you're gonna get transported by the sheriff's deputies here, and then you're gonna be placed in a holding cell, and then I'll meet you down there. Alright.
The suspect was issued citations for 5 counts of failure to stop at a stop sign, 1 count of reckless driving and endangering safety, 1 count of unreasonable and imprudent speed, 1 count of driving a non-registered vehicle, 1 count of driving a vehicle with no insurance, and 1 felony count of knowingly fleeing or eluding an officer. According to a report released by the village of Kewaskum, this was the only felony charge issued in the town for the month of August. The state requested a $500 cash bond, while the defendant's attorney requested a $200 signature bond. However, the judge ordered a $7,500 signature bond for his release, which he signed the following day. In court, prosecutors seemed to only pursue his felony charge. 6 weeks later, the defendant entered a plea of not guilty for that charge. After another 3 months, a plea deal was made. The felony charge was amended to a misdemeanor charge for failing to stop, and the defendant submitted a no-contest plea. For this, he was sentenced to 9 months in jail, but that was imposed and stayed for 1 year of probation instead. During his probation, he must complete 80 hours of community service. He is prohibited from operating motorcycles, and he must participate in programs directed by the probation agent, along with maintaining a clean record. If the suspect follows through probation requirements, the charges will be expunged from court records. However, a year after his sentencing, it appears the defendant didn't meet all the requirements for expungement, and the charge will remain on his record. Records show this was likely due to him failing to appear for his past speeding and GDL violations and neglecting to pay those fines.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome back. I am John, and today we have a situation.
Damn, that's fucked up too. It's like, I mean, he seems like a polite guy. I mean, hopefully that doesn't scar that kid from wanting to you know, not be like his dad, or you get what I mean, and just stuck in the same rut, bro. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, trust me, when I was taken away from my parents' child protective services and all that, like, you know, it was hard. And then, like, here I am, I was having to deal with my own situation and I'll run in with the cops. And it's just, you know, it's hard. But you got to realize, like, when you're in there, that's the, I don't know how much time he spent in there. I didn't really say. It might have just been that night. And then he didn't get the full treatment or whatever. But I mean, I almost got put away for 3 years for not doing classes. So like, this is what I mean. And it's just, to them, it's just non-compliance and just whatever, throw the book at them. But to me, it was just like, oh, I couldn't get to the classes, X, Y, and Z. Oh, I didn't want to pay for the classes. And it's just, yeah, like you make up excuses in your head why you're not like a bad person, but then like to them, like you fit the bill, bro. And then like that's the thing, is like, when you're speeding on that bike, they don't know you're a kid, bro. They don't know you're a kid. Not really. I mean, some of the stuff we're gonna be watching later. This is this guy's first incident. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let him wrap up his video here.
Police and a dirt bike. These situations can get tricky. These dirt bikes can maneuver onto sidewalks in every which way, right? So the police says over police dispatch that he is not in pursuit. He is just following this dirt bike.
Yeah, well, because the main reason for that is to protect the guy, is so he doesn't like also hurt somebody on the sidewalk that doesn't have a light or anything like that, or a dog or something that's in the yard if he tries to go through a yard. And so this dude was trained.
It can get tricky because you hear his lights and sirens, but he says he is not in pursuit. In most departments, police officers can only do pursuits when the officer believes it is necessary to prevent death or serious bodily injury. So the police officer states that he is not in pursuit. He's just following this dirt bike. Now, I believe at some point in the video, in his body cam, he loses sight of the dirt bike. Now, he is fortunate enough that he gets a witness that states that they see the dirt bike go a certain way. So he takes his vehicle and then blocks the roadway. Now, this is where it gets dangerous. When I was a police officer back in Philadelphia, we were not allowed, per Directive 9, to place our vehicle as a barricade to prevent vehicles from passing us. Because think about it, if the vehicle doesn't want to stop, this can get deadly. Now, he's fortunate that at gunpoint, the guy did get off the dirt bike and he was able to, take the guy into custody. But if you really think about it, is it worth it just for a vehicle speed, right? You can always catch this guy at a later date and go home safe. But the officer was able to effect the arrest and took the guy into custody safely. In 2008, back in Philadelphia Police Department, an officer tragically lost their life over a vehicular pursuit. So a lot of times these pursuits can get dangerous, right?
Yeah.
So we got to be very careful as police officers out there getting in pursuits with these vehicles, because they don't have to follow the rules and regulations. We do as police officers. Now, I'm retired, but you still have to be, operating these vehicles safely, because you know what? Our first directive is to make sure that everyone out here is safe. That's what we're charged with, is protecting life. But thank goodness the arrest was made and everybody went home safe that night. Now, the officer did get into a little bit of back and forth with the father.
You know, and then that's justified because the dad could have just been thinking, well, like, you could have killed my son. I could have been looking at the young guy that could have killed my son, and you know, and he's thinking all this and that, and the son was trying to tell him, oh, he was like, oh, you could tell, like, my dad's probably drunk. Don't, you know, like, or whatever. So like, if he's gonna get the bike, how the fuck is he gonna get the bike if he's drunk and all? You're not gonna arrest him, right? Like, oh man. Like this, if the dad walked here, like I don't think he got his car here. I think he walked. Um, then he's not that far away. He said kind of sort of when he said, "Do you live around here?" He said kind of sort of. It made it seem like he was just out having some like, you know, some speeding on the streets, man. Like this dude right here. What I would recommend this dude get on a street bike, not that bike, not the 199 mph. No. One of those road bikes and just go as fast as your body can push it. You're the engine, bro. And then you'll get more justification out of how much effort you put into it, the mental speed, and you're like wanting to go quicker at that. And you know, I understand because prior Air Force, I understand, like Ricky Bobby, Shake and Bake, you know, you want to go fast and all that, bro. But like this is the thing is, other people like have kids and like, you know, maybe they don't know where all their kids are and at that instant, and they're out playing. So then like when you go by on your motorcycle flying, they don't know if it's some guy, a bank robber, somebody from a third world country that has a machine gun and is just coming to take over the cul-de-sac. I know that's a left field leaning politic thing, but like a lot of this stuff has been happening lately. So like I just wanted to say it could be way worse. And yeah, the person drew a gunpoint because it could have been somebody that's armed. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it could have just done like a very, very heinous crime and needed to get this situation under control. Obviously, he was new. I mean, how are you going to use like that as an excuse? But still, like, it is what it is. Obviously, he had his training to not fire when he wasn't like exactly didn't hear him the first time. You know, like I was hoping that didn't happen, and it didn't. So thank God.
Over, you know, if it was an adult or a child. But you know what? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. All right, this happens all the time. Cops see this every day when you have to arrest people and you're in constant communication with the public. Just got to be professional. That's all I have for today, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Remember to be safe.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids. I can't do that.
Okay.
So I got this.
On November 17th, 2022, outside the Ross County Sheriff's Office in Ohio, security cameras captured a man aimlessly circling the building before approaching the back door and knocking on the window. After briefly walking away, he would have...
So like that dude that on his first day could have been that guy that's opening the door and could have been shot right between the eyes, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like something like that. Like
actually be greeted by Sergeant Cochran. Within seconds, the encounter would take a dramatic turn that Ross County deputies would never forget.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Put that down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down, buddy. Put it down.
No shot. You're shot? I'm shot. One who shot in the chest. No, he's ran out the door. Oh. Oh. Yes. Yes. Keep your keep your.
No. Ah!
Where you shot
at? The chest.
Right in the chest? I gotta get you moved to cover. Is he down? Oh, I'm going for help. Stop it, keep your gun on. CPD.
No. I'm in the chest.
In the chest?
In the chest. Right there outside the door.
All available units, please go out 150 more force and shot in the hallway. Shot in the hallway. Where are you shot at?
finally, that was a good. Fuck, that was a whole minute. Good thing he's breathing.
Where are you shot at? In the chest.
This is a lot.
I'm gonna roll you, okay? I'm gonna roll you. Gallagher. Eric. Gallagher. Wait, it's gun. Suspect's outside. Suspect's outside. Who's in there? I don't know. What do they look like? He's laying right there outside the door. I hit him. He's bleeding. I need papers. Yes.
Gallagher's lying, I believe he's code 16 outside.
Where's your vest?
He didn't have it on today.
One suspect. One of our units. You got cuffs?
Here. Gallagher.
Eric, we got this. Stay down.
I got him. Yeah, cuff him up.
You cuff him, you want to cuff him?
You got it. Go ahead.
I'm sending squad that way now.
Charlie, look at me. Look at me, open your eyes.
He's like
Open your
down.
eyes.
He's like
Charlie.
drowning in his own blood. They got him like rolled over, like downhill. That's awful as fuck to see, guys. Sorry.
I'm gonna look, okay?
Headquarters have EMS start in. We got him secured in the back.
Eric's inside, Ab. We got him. Eric's in there. We got you, Bubba. We got you, brother. Hey, we have a medic coming down. It might cut over. No, stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
The gun's right here, Dobby. Where's he hit? You see where he's hit it right there? He's hit on the side of the head there.
Throw him away from that gun.
Of course he hit him in the fucking head. I would too. Fucking piece of shit.
Can you get some towel or something for Blair? What do you need? Can you get some towels to hold against his
Fucking
head
dicks.
on the left side there if we can?
Where's he hit at in the head?
He's in the left side of the head. It looked like. Do you have any idea what happened?
Headquarters, tell him to come in. We got a deputy that's shot. They need to get in here.
He's hitting the left side of the head right here. I don't know about the deputy over there.
Bud, we're gonna have to take your shirt, okay?
Headquarters, we need 2 medics here. One for the suspect too.
I don't see any more holes. I got it. I got you. Keep going, Chase. Look, guys. Eric, open your eyes.
Look at me. Look at me, bud.
Keep it moving.
Keep squeezing my hand.
Okay, there's that one hole in the side, so I don't know if that's it.
Keep breathing.
Hang in there, man.
Married, kids or anything?
I think he has kids.
Where's he shot? In the head.
He got an injury to the head.
Chest
I'm
wound.
covering the hole. I know.
We're not.
Right
We
here.
can't find an exit wound, but there is a looks to be an injury hole.
You searched him. He had more weapons on him.
I just
It's
searched that
burning
one
in
pocket. I
there.
couldn't get to the other side there. That's the only side I got right there. I couldn't get on the left side.
Let me make sure you don't have more weapons on him.
Ready?
I got you, Army. Everybody good? 1, 2, 3.
One more time, Eric. Slide. There you go. Attaboy.
He might be okay. He might make it.
Hold on. Easy. Let me get out.
I got it.
Hey, let's get him a helicopter.
Dispatch, can you go ahead and start back flight towards
Eric, I'm Jenna. We're worried about you guys in. Okay.
Hold on.
As dozens of officers arrived at the station to tend to the suspect and document the crime scene, Sergeant Cochran was being transported to the hospital with a gunshot wound to the chest. His condition remained unknown, and his survival was uncertain. Deputies on scene had no idea what the next update would bring.
I don't feel anything else on him.
He stopped breathing.
He's still gasping.
He was gasping for a minute, but he stopped that now. Yeah. I'm gonna let go of pressure. You want me to let go? Keep holding.
We'll just carry him on the cot.
Let's get him over away from the gun here.
We have an officer shot in the chest. We have a suspect shot in the head.
See, we're going to be doing compressions here in a second.
Okay.
Watch your foot.
I'm going to roll into his back.
Hey, watch your foot there. Don't step in that blood.
They say he's been searched for weapons.
Yeah, we did a brief search of him, yeah.
I checked the pockets the best I could.
We got Brad here.
We got Casey
Can you guys clear out of here for us if you don't mind?
Yeah.
We're gonna tape this off here.
Yep.
I'll grab some tape in here, Brock.
We need to make this a crime.
I got you right here. I got tape.
Okay, thank you.
We're almost there, We're gonna turn. Hold on. Be ready. We're gonna turn. Right here. There we go. We're almost there, pal.
Yeah, I had them on him, and they took them off when they transported. They got blood all over them, so I'm just set them down.
You want to go ahead and get those cleaned off and get those out of here.
Sir, his body cam's still active. I didn't take time for that.
That's fine. I'm gonna put this in my car. We can't walk through here. There's shell cases everywhere. You got to walk around front. Yeah, watch your step here.
Oh, this where it happened?
Yeah, all up here, there's shell cases all by the door. They're right inside there too. The first casing's up here by the door, so that's where the first casing starts at. That I seen anyway.
Got your light?
Yes.
Shine that on there for me.
The Ruger 380 looks like.
Yeah.
The suspect, 42-year-old Nicholas Mitchell, who opened fire that afternoon, later died from a gunshot wound to the head. Because he did not survive, investigators were never able to determine a clear motive for the attack. Sergeant Eric Cochran was shot once in the chest near the end of his shift, at a time when he wasn't wearing his ballistic vest. Without that protection, the injury was nearly fatal. Cochran spent 27 days in the hospital, 8 of them in a coma. When he finally woke, he was unable to communicate due to multiple complications and breathing tubes, a struggle that sent him into a deep mental health spiral. He would go on to survive, but the impact stayed with him long after he left the hospital. Those early days of recovery would later become a driving force behind the creation of the Cochran Strong Foundation.
Our main purposes will be to promote mental health.
The Cochran Strong Foundation is an organization dedicated to providing first responders with accessible, stigma-free mental health support. Built from Cochran's own experience recovering from the shooting.
Every day I think about it. I see the scars, I think about it every day. However, now I see it as battle scars. I've been there, I've done it, I know what I'm talking about, and now I have to fight for the others.
For Cochran, everything he endured became part of a larger purpose.
In my heart, that I was put there for a reason.
You know what most people don't
Very noble, man. Very, very good. Good on him.
realize about police work, the most dangerous
It's
calls
valiant.
don't always look dangerous. I've stood on plenty of sidewalks talking to someone asking for help, and your brain wants to believe that's exactly what it is, help. But there's a small thing cops learn to watch: hands. The man walked up with one hand hidden in his pocket. That's a quiet signal cops noticed, but because of how calmly he approached and what he was saying, the sergeant's brain probably did what any human brain does. It chose trust over threat for 1 second too long. That's the second everything changes, because the sergeant is still in conversation mode while the suspect had already made a decision. We even hear him say, "I have to do this." Right there, this stopped being a police encounter and became survival. But after being
Yeah, I
shot in the
would've
chest,
shut
he
the
still
door,
fought
bro.
to stay alive, and instead of walking away, Sergeant Cochran turned it into something bigger. The Cochran Strong Foundation now helps first responders quietly get mental health care, even telehealth, so they don't have to worry about being seen walking into a clinic, even covering costs for volunteers who can't afford it. The sad part is the man who shot him was a veteran fighting his own unseen battle too. But respect goes to Sergeant Cochran,
Yeah.
because long after the gunshots ended, he decided to make sure fewer families have to hear them again.
The following events occurred on August 8th, 2023 in Orlando,
This is a hard
Florida,
one to
and have
watch.
previously never been released to the public. The incident started when officers were called to the scene of a suspected hand-to-hand drug transaction in the parking lot near the police station.
I can only get through half of it. I don't know what the rest of it is.
Place your hands behind your back real quick. Just be detained. You got any weapons or anything on you?
I have it sped up a little bit because, I mean, I'm sure you guys can go find it and watch it slow if you want, but I mean,
We just saw you do a hand-to-hand, bro.
it's just a lot for me to watch
Hey,
these
don't
again.
pull away. Put your hands behind your back. For what? Hey.
I hope you guys can understand that.
I got him. Move, pursuit! Don't move! Don't move! Attack A9. Going to the station.
Don't move. You understand me?
coming.
No, you're not.
Wait, stop reaching.
Stop reaching.
I'm coming.
Get out of the car.
Bro, I'm coming.
Get out of the car.
Bro, I'm coming, bro. I'm kidding.
Officer Andy's body cam footage frame by frame shows the suspect pull out a firearm from his vehicle. He then begins firing at both officers, hitting both of them multiple times, causing Officer Andy to fall down on the ground. He then gets up and begins running to get cover from the suspect, who is still continuously firing shots at both him and the other officer. Officer Kaylee's body cam footage frame by frame shows her yelling in pain as soon as the first shot hits her. She runs for cover as she suffers a major arterial bleed, and her gun hand has been completely disabled.
Just wanted to say that right there wasn't really it. I mean, you're desperate. You can't use the radio. You're screaming for help, and I'm gonna try to say don't do that because the fucking guy is just gonna come and hear you screaming and try to end it.
Help me! Help! I'm shot! Get back to the car. Where you hit, bro? Where you hit? Give me light. Get this off. Let them know we need OD. And watch the pitch. We need OD. We need IPAC.
Right here. Right there. Where the key at? For the fucking handcuffs. He comes around, acts like that. Can't even use her fucking hand.
Are you good? Get on the ground. Stop, relax. I need OFD, Washington and Garland. Officer down. Where are they? Watch your back.
Hopefully those were the cops. Hopefully those were the cops going around the back of the fucking...
We need
Hopefully.
Track seal. Get a track seal. Give me, I'm going. Andy, come on, bro. Stay with me.
And why the fuck else? Why not? You're gonna pick a spot to do some dumb shit like that in the back of a fucking police station because you're some fucking piece of shit.
Where are you hit? On the arm.
I'm hitting him on the arm.
Okay. Where's that tourniquet? I got it.
I have one on my
Fucking coward piece of shit.
Where are you hit? Where you hit again?
I've hit my arm.
Which one?
Left arm bumper.
Here, get all the way up. Breathe, Kaylee, breathe.
I have one on my stomach too.
Kaylee, breathe.
I have one on my stomach too.
Alright, we have to rescue. Get the that stuff. Relax, Kaylee, breathe. Kaylee, breathe, okay? Okay. Text it right here. Give me light. Right here, ready? Hold on.
Applying a chest seal to Andy. Specialized occlusive dressing to prevent air from entering chest cavity and causing lung collapse.
Stay with us, bro. Stay with us. Talk to me, bro. Are you hit anywhere else in the chest? Are you hit anywhere else, bro? In your arm? Which arm? Which arm? I'm right here, Andy. Where you at? Give me the wound. Right here. Ready, go. Right there. Okay. It's on? Yeah, there's another one right here. Okay, hold on. No, we need Frank. He's shot right here, too. You're all right. Breathe for me, Kaylee. You're good.
That's a good
breathe,
way,
You're good.
I'm shot in the chest.
Hey, we got you.
I'm shot in the chest. Right side.
We got you. Relax, okay? Kaylee, breathe. All right, breathe. Breathe.
Another channel for the officer down. Channel for the pursuit.
Where are you shot, Kaylee? No, we have an officer shot.
It's like another 2 minutes past the first shooting.
43.
Hey, I need another chest seal, guys. Give me a glove. Guys. Give me a security here. Give me security. Watch our back. We need an ambulance here immediately. Look, we need an ambulance here immediately. Where are you shot, Kaylee? Where? Right here in the stomach. Shut down. Move down.
On the right side of my chest.
We need OFD.
Right side of my chest.
I'm not getting this in, bro. Shove it in. I can't even get this in right now. I can't get this in.
That's why I paused it. I couldn't watch the rest.
Get him up. Someone hold his neck. Push down on his neck. Here, someone grab his arm. Grab his arm. Get in the car with him. Get in the car with him. Play it out. Back up. Watch out.
SWAT team.
Hey, we need a chest seal. Yeah. You have a chest seal in your car? Right here. Hey, chest seal on. Kaylee, listen to me. All right, okay? Kaylee, breathe.
I'm breathing.
Put it on. Kaylee, breathe.
I'm breathing.
All right, Kaylee, breathe. Breathe in. Can you talk to me, Kaylee? Calm down back here. Can you talk to me, Kaylee? Hey, everybody calm down and start talking.
She's fine.
Can you hear me? You feel it just in your chest? Let's go. Right in your belly. Let's go. Okay, way in your chest. We're going. Get up.
She has 3 gunshots in her stomach, a couple in her arms. We're transporting her to right now.
So they called a fitness meeting, and then I heard the shots right here. So I called it out.
Does anybody have an update on the pursuit? About the visual on the pursuit, they put on emergency downtown. They're trying to gain eyes again. Things is open. Whoever is currently on scene with the vest, can you guys get with Sergeant Greg, who's missing one over there, and provide the BWC? You have one vest?
I didn't want to touch it, so. Anybody got gloves? Can we get the other one? The body camera?
While both officers were critically injured and transported to the nearest hospital, the shooter was able to carjack a passerby's vehicle and flee the scene. A massive manhunt for the suspect then began overnight. Over the course of the next 10 hours, police were able
Yeah. Well, okay, it was, because as soon as I wanted to look at it, it disappeared. That's what they do. No, they tracked the subject down. Oh, that's even more crazy. Over 10 hours.
Able to track the suspect down to a Holiday Inn hotel, roughly 10 miles away. A SWAT team was then deployed to apprehend him. After they clear the building, they ready explosive devices to blow the suspect's door open.
They're gonna go. Are you watching this or not? Oh, no, no. Go grab this thing and then this will be over. And then go grab the phone and then come and set up. Alright.
4, 3.
You ready with that, man?
Yep.
Robot up, robot up.
Can you tell from here or no?
Start giving some commands.
Orlando Police!
I got your left side, I got your left side.
He's peeking. Orlando Police, put your hands out of the door now. Both hands.
Gas up, gas up. Start gassing up.
Both hands out of the door. Dayton, put both hands out of the door now.
More officers are positioned closer to the suspect's room in a doorway. These officers' position would prove to be extremely important for what's about to happen.
Civilian in the hallway. Run! Run!
He's shooting. What? He's putting his gun out the door. He's picking up this piece of door.
He threw the door out. Come out with your hands up, Orlando Police Department. Come out, we just need to talk to you. Come out with your hands up.
You gotta be playing them games that you don't even fucking giving some bullshit.
You don't need to shoot anymore.
Threw the door out in the hallway.
If you come out with your hands up, I can assure your safety. Yours, Dayton.
I can't do shit. You got a gun. He's cussing. Get on me. Get on me. He's riding. He's One down. All right, we got one down.
Oh, are you still moving? Oh, yeah.
Put your arms out. We're good.
I want you guys to see how quick that guy reloaded that 30-round clip. I could do the same thing. Look at this. That was 45/10 of a second. Look at that.
Put your arms out.
Look at that.
We're good. Suspects down.
One more time. You want to shoot at some cops again? Well, it was supposed to be your safety, yeah, but since you were shooting at cops already again, so no, probably not.
I can't do shit. You got a gun. He's cussing. Get on me. Get on me.
I just wanted to say, man, there was so many different ways that could have went for this dude, but he still decided to shoot. And he tried to run, and he didn't kill himself. That is some crazy ass what the fuck. Bro, like, you really think they didn't have that place surrounded? Bro, you're crazy, bro. Like, let that infinite lead, like, ring.
One down.
Yeah, one down. Where's the other one?
Right,
is what they're thinking.
Put your arms out. We're good. Suspects down.
The suspect was identified as Dayton Veal, a convicted felon with an extensive and violent history of serious criminal offenses, including battery, robbery, grand theft auto, aggravated stalking, domestic battery, assault, burglary, and arson. Some of his worst crimes involve striking a woman with an iron, punching a woman in front of her children, and sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl who was walking to school. For all of these crimes, he was either released back into the public on probation or was released on bond while awaiting trial. Approximately 2 months before the incident where he shot 2 officers, it was confirmed that he had cut off his electronic monitoring bracelet and disappeared from probation supervision. Then, his criminal offenses.
If you come out with your hands up, I can assure your safety.
I just wanted to say,
Yours, Dayton.
literally, after hearing all that shit, after how many chances that the system gave this guy, it's still. I don't even know the state of the officers or if they even lived. This is the shit. And they used, well, they say lethal only. Remember, he only used lethal force on them, and 2 cops chose to do tasers, and they still couldn't get it under control, and both of them ended up being shot. And I mean, like, this is the most crazy scene I've seen in a long time. So the SWAT team had to come, and then this is the ending. Now I'm putting it up for my door. And this is him getting shot with about 30 rounds after an explosive device that like blew open the front door.
Jack a passerby's vehicle and flee the scene. A massive manhunt for the suspect then began overnight. Over the course of the next 10 hours, police were able to track the suspect down to a
10 hours to find him.
Roughly 10 miles away.
To a hotel. Look at all the people in the hotel.
After
They're trying to secretly
they ready
evacuate.
explosive devices to blow the suspect's door open.
5, 4, 3.
Right there. You see that little robot? It's got a name. Watch, it says it right here.
Robot up.
Robot up. Watch it. The little engine that could. It's going.
Orlando police.
It's only been getting hotter because I've been getting more irritated. Oh, and I left the fridge door open. Sometimes if I do that, there's a runaway heat effect.
Peeking. Orlando police, put your hands out of the door now. Both hands. Yes up. What? Gassing up. Both hands out of the door. Stay taut.
After all this shit, for what? That's the shit. That's the blind ignorance. Baby, you're gonna have to give me a minute, okay? I was a little bit like in the middle of that, but yeah, I'm not quite there yet. All right.
Put both hands out of the door now.
More officers are positioned closer to the suspect's room in a doorway. These officers' position would prove to be extremely important for what's about to happen.
Civilian in the hallway. Run! Run!
He's shooting. What? He's putting his gun out the door. He's picking up the piece of door.
He threw the door out. Come out with your hands up, Orlando Police Department.
What?
Come out. We just need to talk to you. Come out with your hands up. No more shooting. Just come out to the sound of my voice. You don't need to shoot anymore.
Threw the door out in the hallway.
If you come out with your hands up, I can assure your safety.
Why you mean you shooting at him? What the fuck you mean?
Yours, Dayton.
Yours, whose safety? Lethal only. Here we go.
One down! All right, we got one down.
Hurry, we got one down. You see, that extra shot there was like, he's still moving, like, hurry, like, because he was gonna, like, he has to call it in, like, it's a call sign. So, like, there's a protocol there that, like, because they all know they're on body cam footage and they all know they have to be professional and all this and shit. But, like, honestly, I'm fed up with this shit. Like, I mean, this is completely uncalled for abuse of civilian right to bear arms. You do not need to, like, they were caught red-handed doing a drug deal right behind the police department. And this is did you see the rap sheet? Well, here we go, because we're getting in to see the rap sheet right now. We're gonna finish this up for a second, guys. I'm gonna put it on something a little less that I have to talk about, but
felon with an extensive and violent history of serious
like the
criminal
news or
offenses,
something,
including
because I gotta
battery,
do an
robbery,
order.
grand theft auto,
So it's right there. So you see this right here?
aggravated stalking, domestic.
That one right there. Aggravated stalking, domestic battery, assault, burglary, arson. But the first one is obviously convicted felon, criminal history of battery, robbery, grand theft auto. So all these are different ones. Aggravated stalking, domestic battery, assault, burglary, arson, and then worst crimes
involve striking a
woman with an iron,
in front of her children,
punching woman in front of her children, sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl
For all of these
while walking to school. While walking to school.
crimes, he was either released
For all
back
previous crimes, he was either released back into public on probation and bond,
into
or
the public on
bond,
probation, or was released on bond while awaiting trial.
while
Approximately
awaiting
2 months
trial.
before the
2 months
incident where
prior
he
to
shot two
shooting,
officers, it
Phil
was
cut
confirmed
off his electronic monitoring bracelet and disappeared from probation
He had
supervision.
cut off his electronic monitoring
2
bracelet
months to
and
this.
disappeared from probation supervision. Then, 1 month before the incident
1 month
where he
before
shot
the
the two
shooting,
officers, a red vehicle that
Red vehicle linked to Veal was caught on camera leaving the scene of a homicide in Miami. So he was obviously just going around murdering
police believe
people.
may have belonged to Veal, was caught on camera driving away from a Miami homicide scene. That same red vehicle was the one Veal was sitting inside when he opened fire on the two officers. In addition, just weeks before the shooting, Veal was pulled over during a traffic stop while he was driving that same exact red vehicle.
Oh wow, look at that. 5 weeks prior to the shooting, right
He's
here.
coming back as stolen. Step over there for me, okay? Do you know anything about that? 10-4. Because you got a warrant for your rights. Don't run!
He face plants.
Get on the ground! You're gonna get tased!
Look at this. Do you see this? This
The red
cop
vehicle
just
was the
face
one Veal
plants
was sitting
it.
inside when he opened fire on the two officers.
This is
In
how
addition, just weeks before the shooting,
every
Veal
like
was pulled over
person who gets up in the morning and has to face this person getting out of the car, or whoever this bad person is. Doesn't have to be this guy. It's whoever the bad person
during a
is.
traffic stop
I
while he
salute
was
them.
driving that
This
same
shit is
exact red
insane.
vehicle.
Tag is coming back as stolen. Step
Tag
over
is coming back as stolen. Go over
okay?
here.
Do you know anything about that?
Do you know anything about that? Look at him.
10-4.
He's just waiting for him to get a little bit closer to see what he can grab and to run. Because look, he's leading him over to the hole. He's got sandals on. Boom, face plants. Baby. Hun, if you blink, you miss it. Right here. Right here, look. Because there's a hole in the grass.
You're gonna get tased!
Look at him go.
Got one
Look at him go.
Ingenuity and Discovery. Black male, black shorts, black shirt.
And as he's looking behind him to see how far they're running or if they're going to shoot.
Move. Hey, stop! 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 All right, we'll meet you at your house then.
They said, all right, we'll meet
Veal
you
was
at your
able to
house
escape
then.
from police and wasn't seen again until the night he shot the two officers. In the hotel where SWAT officers attempted to apprehend Veal, he began sprinting towards an exit after exchanging fire with the SWAT team, prompting officers to open fire during his attempt to flee. Veal was then pronounced dead at the scene, and the same gun he
You
used
think?
to shoot the two officers from the previous night was found on the floor near his body. No officers or civilians were injured during the incident at the hotel. If Dayton had lived, he would have likely faced a sentence of decades to life in prison for his actions. The two officers who were originally shot were left critically injured after the incident and were taken to Orlando Health. They both underwent surgery and survived. They were
Nice, they both
released
lived.
from the hospital within weeks of the incident. While it took more than a year of physical and mental rehabilitation, both officers ultimately made full recoveries.
Wow. Whoops. Hold on. Oh no, that was the wrong one. That wasn't in my playlist. Sorry guys. It was a right here. That's the opening where the person's getting shot. You didn't see that. I'm gonna show this. It's just gonna be that look right here. Like they were just trying tasing the guy out the car. Where they live, thank God. I thought they didn't. I honestly God, they didn't. Because the cop before this, I thought he was gonna live and he died. So, I'm just at a loss. He has kids. The whole thing is just a heartbreak, you know. So there's this one right here. It's the next one, right here. It's gonna be evil gunman ambushes 3 cops point blank, and like this dude shoots like 30 rounds out of that AR into the cop car, like within the first 30 seconds of the clip. So like I haven't watched any of that. That's too much. Like this is what I mean. Like how could you sign up for that job? You have people like that. Like this is what I mean. Like we need a different system for this. Like it's sick. The person is sick. beyond sick. I looked at him and it's just. So a more light one, and then let's see, let's do this one. Iran war update. It's about one of the only ones that has a question and answer, so maybe it's a question that you have, and maybe he can answer it if you haven't watched this, guys. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
Abraham Accords have been, I think, a tremendous success. I think you're going to see a lot of countries joining pretty soon. As you know, we have our original group, and it's so successful for them. Economically successful. It's been that. Nobody left, even during this time of conflict. So, no, I think Lebanon has a very important place.
What is your level of concern of a blockade of the Red Sea by the Houthi rebels, opening up another front in the war?
What happens? So far, it hasn't happened. Might happen. But we take care of things. If something like that happens, we take care of it. You know, we've done that with the Houthis before, and we haven't heard from them in a while since we did what we did originally. It was about 45 days of very powerful action we took against the Houthis. And we've had no problem with the Houthis. They've had no problem with us for a long period of time, including during this conflict. I think that if there is something like that, we'll just have to take care of business.
The Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament rejected the agreement between Lebanon and Israel and he said it's a sedition. It's going to cause civil war. He's the Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament, and he speaks for Hezbollah. He's Hezbollah's big brother. What do you have to say about that?
Well, maybe I'll let you speak to that.
Actually, the framework doesn't require the endorsement of the Parliament. Okay, it's part of our Constitution. It's a prerogative of the President, and we are committed to it. And I think the Speaker of the Parliament is really wants to see the end of this war. He's from the south, and he knows he did his best to rebuild the south. But unfortunately, the south being destroyed in front of his eyes. So he's actually supportive of what we are doing, but we need to be careful. His position as a speaker and as a leader of the Shia community, we have to understand how critical is his position. But I can tell you that Speaker Berri is a man of state. He's supportive of what we are doing, and he's supportive of ending the state of hostility, ending the war once for all.
I think when he sees, because I've heard that he's a good person, good man, and when he sees the progress made, I'm sure he's going to come on.
From NCI TV from Lebanon. I have two questions, please. When will the Israeli army fully withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline for that? And last question, please. Last week you met with the Iraqi Prime Minister and discussed him or described him as handsome and saying he could become one of the best leaders in the Middle East. How do you describe?
Which one are we talking about?
The Iraqi Prime Minister. Yes. How do you describe President?
Well, I'd say he's handsome also, and I think he could become one of the most important leaders in the Middle East, actually, if we do this, because they've been trying to do this for decades, right? Decades and decades. So if I made that statement about somebody else, I would put him in the same category.
When the Israeli army withdraw from Lebanon, is there a clear timeline for that?
They're in the process of doing that. They're in the process of redeploying to other sections. And again, they get along very well. That was a great agreement they signed with Lebanon, and they're redeploying.
Mr. President,
The Lebanese army needs help, and the United States said that it's very important for the Lebanese army to take over the villages that Hezbollah withdrew from. Well, how are you going to help him, and how the CENTCOM is going to be
speaking
involved
about that today.
Ensure
Yeah.
that he will be in the
We'll
south.
be speaking about that today with your president, and we have some very concrete plans already in store for that, with others going in and helping. But they're also becoming much more self-sufficient. And we will be speaking about that. That's one of the subjects we're going to be talking about.
Thank you, Mr. President. My question is, sorry, Israel, the Lebanese army said today that Israeli forces opened fire in proximity to the Lebanese trying to deploy in one of these pilot zones. This is day 2 of the pilot zones. Are you prepared to take any steps, additional steps, to put pressure on Israel to withdraw, which I believe President Aoun is planning to ask you?
Well, I just heard about that before this conference just happened, and we'll be looking at that, yeah.
Mr. President, there are no signs that Iran is ready to stop fighting. So what is the plan? Is the plan to just keep bombing until they give up?
There are no signs. Why, do you know something that I don't know?
Well, they continue to attack our allies and
You
kill
don't know
Americans.
what the dialogue is behind the scenes, that they want to meet desperately to try and end it because they're getting decimated. You don't get that when you listen to your fake station, but you don't know. You don't know anything.
So talks are
you know
still
something that I
possible,
don't know? Do you know something I don't know?
Well, tell us.
I will tell you, they want to desperately meet, and until they're ready to meet in a meaningful way, we have no interest in even.
Mr. President, are you planning on putting any pressure or consequences on China for what you announced about them meddling in the 2020 election?
Well, we're going to talk to them about it. It took place a long time ago. I think China is maybe a little bit different today than it was then. But look, they do things and we do things to them. I'll be honest. We do things to them too. It's not a one-way street. But we'll be talking to them. Yeah.
Mr. President, it's something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but the Border Patrol recorded 14 consecutive months, no releases at the southern border. This is something you talked a lot about on the campaign trail, that you couldn't run on the job that you did on the southern border. Do you feel similarly at this point in time with midterms, considering how well of a job you've done? What is the lesson to be learned about Border Patrol?
Well, thank you for that question. The fact is, and maybe it pertains a little bit with respect to you and borders and everything else, we had a border that was totally out of control. I probably won the election, at least partially, on the border, would you say? And the border now, we literally in 14 months, I think it came out this morning, actually, it was just announced, and in 14 months we had nobody coming through, zero people. I have to send millions came through, and we had 0 people come in illegally into our country. And that's made by people that happen to be Democrats, largely Democrats, the people that do those stats. And I'm sure they don't like saying it, but we really had virtually nobody coming in, and they actually say nobody, not even virtually. So it's amazing what's happened there, and very people talk about that anymore. You know, they don't like talking about that. They don't like talking about Venezuela, where we lost no people. I'll be going to Dover for something that I feel is it's a great honor for me to do it. These are people that want it, and they feel like I do, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Very simple. It's a very simple dictum. They cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have. They're not going to. They have no chance of having a nuclear weapon. And as far as Iran is concerned, I'll let Pete maybe say a couple of words, but we are doing very well. We are degrading them at levels that nobody thought was possible. They're being degraded really so seriously. They did slip something through in Jordan, and if we had other operators, you know, would not happened, unfortunately. But because we have the best equipment in the world, you know, we've stopped almost everything. But when you let other people do your job, with the United States, we let other people do the job, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. But we're going to be going and paying our respects at Dover. Pete, would you like to say just how we're doing, generally speaking?
Well, it'll be an honor as well to join you at Dover to recognize these incredible Americans who committed to the cause just like you are. Something no president's been willing to do. 47 years, they build up a conventional capability like the North Koreans did. Remember, that's how North Korea made their way to a bomb. So much weaponry that no one was willing to stand up to them. President Trump was, and it continues to this day. Iran's been given every opportunity to negotiate, to show that they're reasonable on the Strait of Hormuz, But if they're going to shoot at commercial shipping, then we're going to hit them, as the president said, 10 times harder, which every night we're degrading them further and further. And the president has all the options necessary. If they want to talk, they can talk. Otherwise, they can deal with the War Department, and we're prepared
And
to
the
do that.
blockade is up and fully, I mean, it's, nobody gets through. Nobody gets through the blockade. It's like a steel wall.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yesterday, there was another attack on an ICE facility, this time in New York City. What, in your view, is prompting these attacks, and do you have a message for those who are attacking ICE?
You're talking about the fire that was set in front of the federal building? Well, this is what's happening with the people that they allowed to come into our country. They shouldn't have allowed them to come in. They shouldn't be here. They're radical lunatics, and I'm getting them out. You know, we're getting them out at a pace. You know, we've gotten rid of more than any other president. I read stories. They try and give you phony stats. I was with Tom Homan this morning. He'll give you the statistics if you want, but we're getting bad people out of our country at levels never seen before. There's never been a time when more bad people, and you take a look just here in Washington, we took out almost 5,000 hard-line, hardcore criminals, most of whom came in during the open border periods of the previous administration. An amazing statistic, and this is something that I hate to be talking about in front of the president of Lebanon, but he's got his problems and they're different problems, but we don't have any problems in Washington, D.C. We've wiped out about 92% of the crime, and we're going to get very close to, I believe we're going to get close to 100% of the crime. And if you take a look at this city and compare this to what it was 15, 16 months ago, this was a dangerous city. I don't know how, I better not compare it to Lebanon because I don't exactly have your stats, but it might have been Lebanon was safer. This was a dangerous city under the previous administration, Biden, and now it's a very safe city. There was an article that came out 2 days ago that Washington, D.C. has made the greatest progress of any city in the nation. Now, Memphis also, and New Orleans also. And if they would ask us for help in Chicago, we would turn that around so fast. If they'd ask us for help in New York, we would turn that around so fast. Los Angeles, we would turn that around so fast. But the stat that's so amazing is that 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. It's a great stat. Because if it was 70% of the people, that's a problem. If it was 20%, 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. 2% of the people, you can handle that easily. So Washington, D.C. is now one of the hottest cities in the country. We have the hottest country in the world. But Washington is now hot. And I do have to say one other thing. We just had the World Cup, as you know very well. And it was the most successful World Cup ever. We didn't even have a protest. We had no crime. With all those events, was like having many, many Super Bowls. Each one was like a Super Bowl. And with all of that, we didn't have crime. We didn't have bedlam. Everybody left here with a different opinion than what they read in the fake news. They love this country. I saw Scotland. I saw Norway. I saw all these countries. I mean, the level of love that nobody wanted to leave. And I just want to congratulate everybody, the job that we did, and all of us, everybody in this room, because everybody in this room was involved. The vice president was very much involved. It was amazing. I was with Johnny the other day. The job he did is great, but he said he never thought in a million years it could be so free of any difficulty. Think of it. We didn't even have a protest. Not only no crime. Now, there's a reason for all this, but part of it was that people just wanted to pull together. This country, for like a 4-week period, just pulled together. Really amazing. And I didn't want to say it before the final. I didn't want to say how well it was doing. I wanted to get the final up with, because you never know. It only takes a bad moment. But we just had the most successful World Cup in history. Did 5 times the business of any World Cup in history, and I can't wait to get them back, but I think we won't be able to get them for the next time.
Do you feel safe here, especially with this upcoming, do you feel safe especially considering the attempts on your life?
I feel safe. Why wouldn't I feel safe?
Mr. President, I'm Pedro Ghani from Al Jadid. Are you still speaking with Hezbollah? You said in previous interviews that you're speaking with
I
Hezbollah.
wouldn't say that, but I would speak to Hezbollah. Yeah. I speak to everybody. I'll speak to people that a lot of people think I shouldn't be speaking to, and things work out. I would speak,
Mr. President,
I would speak to Hezbollah. I would say this: if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, you know, he's lived with Hezbollah for a long time. And if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, I would. You know, I would.
Thank you, Mr. President. Follow up on Iran. If the Iranians do not make a deal, ultimately, how long will it take for you to stamp out their threats to the Strait and enable full shipping?
So if we left right now, it would take Iran 20, 25 years to rebuild. Okay? And we're not finished at all. But if we left right now, it would take them a long time, years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. So we've had a big impact on Iran. If we didn't do what I did with regard to two things, the Iran nuclear deal done by Barack Hussein Obama, I terminated that. If I didn't terminate it, you wouldn't have Israel right now because they would have had a nuclear weapon years ago. And if we didn't do the B-2 bombers, knocking out the nuclear sites a year ago, one of the first things we did early in the administration, they would have a nuclear weapon, and you wouldn't have Israel, and in my opinion, you wouldn't have various other countries in the Middle East. They'd all be gone. They would have been terminated, extinguished. But I believe that by doing what we did, by terminating Iran, who's very evil people leading that country, you saw the number of protesters that they killed, 52,000 plus. I put a couple of them up today, young kids, they kill them. They kill them like they're candy. It's crazy what they do. They treat them so badly. They're just killing people just at random. Over 52,000 people, and nobody talks about it. But if I didn't do the attack on their nuclear sites, or if I didn't terminate the Obama agreement with Iran, which was an absolute hit on having them get, that was a road to a nuclear weapon. And our deal will be a wall. It already is. They can't have a nuclear weapon right now. It would take them years to produce it. And we will absolutely attack the new site that they're talking about. I mean, how about these people? They're in this because of nuclear weapons, and they're trying to possibly reconstitute a site. We'll hit that site. Any site where they're even thinking about nuclear, we'll be hitting it very, very powerfully. Now, nobody knows, except the Iranians, the damage that we've done to them. We have done damage that will take them 20, 25 years to recover from. So if we left tomorrow, we had a big success, but we're not leaving tomorrow.
Their ability to threaten the Strait, though,
There's a bill right now that's being considered that would allow illegal aliens who are working in farming to get legal status. Do you support that legislation?
I don't know about it. I'll take a look at it.
Mr. President, on your tariffs last night, the Canada tariffs, are those a response to the wildfires in?
No. That's separate. We're looking at that separately.
And is there anything Canada
It's only
can do?
response to the way they've treated our farmers and our people. Yeah. Canada's been very, very tough on us over the years, for many years, and no other president's done anything about it. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. Many friends that live in Canada, but their leadership, from Trudeau to the current leadership, I mean, in all fairness to them, they need us to survive. Without us, there's no way they can survive. So, but they've been very, very tough over a period of the last 50 years, actually.
On Syria, Tony Murad at DCI TV from Lebanon. Do you still support Syria entering Lebanon to disarm Hezbollah?
You mean coming in and doing something with Hezbollah?
Yes.
Well, it's a concept. You know, we get along very well with the president of Syria. He's done a very good job. I wouldn't be surprised if this gentleman's going to do a job just like that. He's done a very good job. He's pulled Syria together. He would like to come in and do something with Hezbollah. You know, they've been fighting. He's been fighting Hezbollah for a long time. I think it'd be very effective. So it's something I think of.
On tariffs, you increased the tariffs on Canada yesterday. Can you say if you still expect to impose tariffs on the wildfire problem? And can you say when you might impose 301?
A lot of damage has been done. They're not managing their forests properly, and the wind has a tendency to blow right over New York City, right over. You saw Detroit, they had to close the whole place. Michigan was really affected. They had to close businesses for 4 days. It's very serious what they're doing, and they don't seem to be able to do anything about it. If they managed their forests, they wouldn't have the fires.
Do you believe that Iran is trying to impact the midterm elections by threatening the Strait of Hormuz?
They won't have any impact on me. I'm just going to do the right thing. I don't view it as, gee, we're having an election in a period of time. You know, everyone says, oh, I'm doing something before. No, the election, I can't think about that having to do with this. I think people are very impressed. I mean, we took over Venezuela. We now have a great relationship with Venezuela. We went to war with Venezuela, and the war ended in 1 day. And we have now an incredible relationship with Venezuela. We're taking out millions of barrels of oil. They're making more money now than they ever made before, ever. And we're making a lot of money. We've paid for the war many times over with Venezuela. We lost nobody. We lost nobody. We didn't lose one. And it was a violent attack. As you know, we took out a man who was a very evil man. What he did was very evil, in many different ways. We took him out. But, you know, Venezuela, they said the same thing. When I did Venezuela, everyone said, because look at the drugs. Look at what they did, where they took all of their prisons. They opened up their prisons, and they have everybody in a prison come in through Biden's absolutely insane open borders policy. And we did that in 1 day. Think of it. And now we are working very closely with the administration, and we get along very well. Venezuela is a very happy place. I had a tragic incident with the, with the event that took place a week ago. What a terrible thing that was. They had a movement, a shifting of earth that was unbelievable. They've never seen anything like it. A lot of people were killed. So it's all unrelated. But by the way, we were the first ones there to help. We were there to help Venezuela. It was an earthquake, I guess you'd call it. It was a pretty massive earthquake. And we were able to do a lot of good. But they lost a lot of people. Venezuela, the people are so happy that we're there. The jobs, everything's happening. And we're taking out many, many times the money that we spent on the war. This one, Iran is bigger. It's a more complex situation. But we're probably doing equally as well if you look at the damage that's been done. And again, as I said to the young man that just posed the question over here, if we left today, it would take them decades to rebuild. And I don't believe they could ever rebuild. And honestly, they haven't seen anything yet. We've been nice. We've been nice.
Haley Bull with Scripps News. Thank you for the question. Do you believe that Iran has moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain? And when you say we're not done yet, what is left to finish?
Well, I think that they may have. We don't have it on record. All we do is read the fake news. You know, we see the news is so wrong so many times. So, maybe this one they have right, but it's okay. It doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. You're talking about the centrifuges. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. They don't have. We follow the material. That's where the action is, and we'll be hitting that area probably pretty soon. And there's not a thing they can do about it. Normally I wouldn't say that. If I thought they could do something about it, I would never say that. But we'll be hitting that area pretty soon, and very heavily.
President, 2 years ago during the campaign, I interviewed you and you told me on MTV Lebanon that the peace will happen in Lebanon. And every word you said during the interview, it's happening today. Like from the first day in the administration, you were working hard for peace. I've been here daily.
I understood Lebanon, and I understood how horribly Lebanon has been treated as a country. They've been like a whipping post. What's happened with Iran and with Hezbollah, but Lebanon's been treated very incredibly badly. And maybe I'm a little prejudiced in favor of Lebanon because I have so many Lebanese friends.
You're not at all.
Well, no, but there's so many Lebanese friends. And so I understand Lebanon. Tom Barrack is Lebanese, the ambassador.
Ambassador
the Lebanese army. President Aoun, does the Lebanese army currently have the funding, equipment, and manpower necessary to implement the agreement? Or you are asking today President Trump for additional U.S. assistance today to do the job?
Definitely, with the support of President Trump, and we spoke on the phone, and I told him I need two things from you: political support and supporting of the LAF, which is the LAF is the most trusted institution in the country, and it has the most powerful weapon, which is the trust of the public. And like any armed forces in the world, the Lebanese armed forces is the backbone of security and stability. We need to support the LAF. The LAF maintain the country safe and stable. Without the LAF, everything will collapse. We don't want that. I think President Trump doesn't want that. In 1975, the first institution to collapse was the LAF. And as a result, we saw the emergence of many local militias, and the South was empty, allowing the Palestinians to roam the South and launch attack against Israel. We don't want to see that back again. All we're asking is keep supporting the LAF, and they know that the LAF is doing a great job, performing its duty to the fullest. I fully trust the LAF. I fully trust the leadership of the LAF.
And they did a great step forward with the recent signing with Israel. That was a big step.
Are you going to allow direct flight from America to Lebanon again? I'm Pedro
I
from...
can see that happening, absolutely.
Question for President Aoun. Tony Murad from MPT TV. So Ambassador Isa, the U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon, Michel Isa, told me that the President Aoun would not leave Washington empty-handed. What concrete outcomes will you bring back to Lebanon?
You'll find out. Thank you all very much. We're doing very well with Iran. We're doing unbelievably with the economy. We have investment. As you know, Toyota is coming in with the biggest plant, I understand, anywhere in the world. They're leaving Mexico. They're coming into our country. They're going to come into Texas, to be specific. We have more plants under construction now than at any time, by far, by many times. We have over $19.2 trillion being spent in America, and they're going to be opening up in a year and a half. And there has never been a time like this in America. Truly, it's the golden age of America. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you very much. It's a great pleasure to be with the President of Lebanon. He's highly respected in his country and actually long beyond his country. We've spoken previously on numerous occasions through representatives, and the relationship is very good. I think that Lebanon has been a very mistreated country for a long period of time. It's an amazing group of people, professors, doctors, lawyers, great intellects, and it's been hit hard for many, many decades, really. It's been hit very, very hard. And yet I have people that live in Lebanon, people that are parents of friends of mine, many cases, and they would never leave. They would not leave under any circumstance. They love it. They love the country, and it's probably a dangerous place in a lot of ways, but they live in areas, they say, we hear bombs going off all the time, but we want to live in Lebanon. They love the country. Very smart people, very successful people, and they live there. But it's been a country of great intellect, great intellectuals. They still love it. They want to be there. And we're going to help it. We're going to help it a lot. So it's an honor to have the President and your representatives here. We've already met a couple of times, and we've had some good meetings. And we are going to solve a lot of problems. We've already solved some of them for Lebanon. As you know, there's a Hezbollah problem. But we've done some things that I think the world will take notice. Again, it's been a very badly treated place and country, and we're going to have it properly treated and treated with respect that it deserves. And Mr. President, it's an honor having you. Thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Thank you
I've
very
been looking forward to this visit for a long time.
Thank you very much.
Meeting such a great president like yourself.
That's a very nice thing. See, he knows how to get to me. He can have anything. Now he can have anything. Would you like to say something?
Now, really, I would like to thank President Trump, really, and his team for the historic visit and for the historic achievement that we did together by signing the framework with the ultimate objective of ending the state of hostility between Lebanon and Israel forever. I think, Mr. President, this will be your legacy. Together, we'll be able to achieve this objective. It's about time for Lebanon and for the whole region to be stable and secure. And I know your vision is peace, your vision is stability, and I think my vision coincides with your vision. And together, I think we will be able to achieve and to score success in that regard.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. And you have tremendous spirit on your side. You have people that love that country, and they're going to make it work.
We got to make it work.
Right. Thank you very much.
Mr. President. Lebanon, I have two questions, one for you. President Trump, as you work to expand the Abraham Accords, Lebanon still enforces a 1955 law criminalizing contact with Israel for over 70 years. You previously stated you would push Lebanon on this issue. And there is some people still going to prison last month. So did you raise it you will raise it with President Trump today?
The Abraham Accords have been, I think, a tremendous success. I think you're going to see a lot of countries joining pretty soon. As you know, we have our original group, and it's so successful for them. Economically successful. It's been that. Nobody left, even during this time of conflict. So, no, I think Lebanon has a very important place.
What is your level of concern of a blockade of the Red Sea by the Houthi rebels, opening up another front in the war?
What happens? So far, it hasn't happened. Might happen. But we take care of things. If something like that happens, we take care of it. You know, we've done that with the Houthis before, and we haven't heard from them in a while since we did what we did originally. That was about 45 days of very powerful action we took against the Houthis. And we've had no problem with the Houthis. They've had no problem with us for a long period of time, including during this conflict. I think that if there is something like that, we'll just have to take care of business.
The Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament rejected the agreement between Lebanon and Israel and he said it's a sedition. It's going to cause civil war. He's the Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament, and he speaks for Hezbollah. He's Hezbollah's big brother. What do you have to say about that?
Well, maybe I'll let you speak to that.
Actually, the framework doesn't require the endorsement of the parliament. Okay, it's part of our constitution. It's a prerogative of the president, and we are committed to it. And I think the Speaker of the Parliament is really wants to see the end of this war. He's from the south, and he knows he did his best to rebuild the south. But unfortunately, the south being destroyed in front of his eyes. So he's actually supportive of what we are doing, but we need to be careful. His position as a speaker and as a leader of the Shia community, we have to understand how critical is his position. But I can tell you that Speaker Berri is a man of state. He's supportive of what we are doing, and he's supportive of ending the state of hostility, ending the war once for all.
I think when he sees, because I've heard that, he's a good person, good man, and when he sees the progress made, I'm sure he's going to come on.
MPT from Lebanon. I have two questions, please. When will the Israeli army fully withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline for that? And last question, please. Last week you met with the Iraqi Prime Minister and discussed him or described him as handsome and saying he could become one of the best leaders in the Middle East. How do you describe
Which one are we talking about?
The Iraqi Prime Minister. Yes. How do you describe President Trump?
Well, I'd say he's handsome also, and I think he could become one of the most important leaders in the Middle East, actually, if we do this, because they've been trying to do this for decades, right? Decades and decades. So if I made that statement about somebody else, I would put him in the same category.
1949 is a long time, man.
They're in the process of doing that. They're in the process of.
I'm going to turn into the
redeploying
bust on the walls.
Other sections.
Sorry.
And again, they get along
I
very
guess I can
well.
go
It was
back
a great
over here
agreement
again.
they signed with Lebanon, and they're redeploying.
Mr. President,
Ah,
Lebanese
thank
army
you.
needs help, and the United States said that it's
Perfecto.
very important for the Lebanese army to take over the villages that Hezbollah withdrew from. How are you going to help him, and how the
Well, we're
CENTCOM
going
is
to be
going to be
speaking about
involved
that today.
to ensure
Yeah.
that they will be in the
We'll be
south?
speaking about that today with your president, and we have some very concrete plans already in store for that, with others going in and helping. But they're also becoming much more self-sufficient. And we will be speaking about that. That's one of the subjects we're going to be talking about.
Thank you, Mr. President.
My question is, sorry, Israel, the Lebanese army said today
sorry.
that Israeli forces opened fire in proximity to the Lebanese trying to deploy in one of these pilot zones. This is day 2 of the pilot zones. Are you prepared to take any steps, additional steps to put pressure on Israel to withdraw, which I believe President Aoun is planning to ask you?
Well, I just heard about that before this conference. Just happened, and we'll be looking at that, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, there are no signs that Iran is ready to stop fighting. So what is the plan? Is the plan to just keep bombing until they give up?
There are no signs. Why, do you know something that I don't know?
Well, do you know something that I don't know?
You don't know what the dialogue is behind the scenes, that they want to meet desperately to try and end it because they're getting decimated. You don't get that when you listen to your fake station, but
Yeah.
you don't know. You don't know anything.
So talks are
You know
still
something
possible?
that I don't know? Do you know something I don't know?
Well, tell us.
I will tell you, they want
Tell
to
us.
desperately meet, and until they're ready to meet in a meaningful way, we have no interest in even.
Yes.
Mr. President, are you
Next
going to
question.
have any pressure or consequences on China for what you announced about them meddling in the
Sorry.
2020 election?
Well, we're going to talk to them about it. It took place a long time ago. I think China's maybe a little
You
bit
suck.
different today than it was
Next
then.
question.
But look, they do things and we do things to them. I'll be honest. We do things to them too. It's not a one-way street. But we'll be talking to them. Yeah.
Mr. President, it's something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but the Border Patrol recorded 14 consecutive months, no releases at the southern border. This is something you talked a lot about on the campaign trail, that you couldn't run on the job that you did on the southern border. Do you feel similarly at this point in time with midterms, considering how well of a job you've done? What is the lesson to be learned about Border Patrol?
Well, thank you for that question. The fact is, and maybe it pertains a little bit with respect to you and borders and everything else, we had a border that was totally out of control. I probably won the election, at least partially, on the border, would you say? And the border now, we literally in 14 months, I think it came out this morning, actually, it was just announced, and in 14 months we had nobody coming through, zero people.
I wonder why.
Millions came through, and we had zero people coming illegally into our country.
I wonder why.
And that's made by people that happen to be Democrats.
May I?
Largely Democrats, the people that do those
Can I-
stats. And I'm sure they
Can I sit
don't
over
like
here on
saying
Capitol Hill and be like,
virtually nobody coming in, and actually
it was
say
because they
nobody.
knew they'd get their ass thrown out?
So it's amazing what's happened there. And,
Or what?
very people talk about that anymore. You know, they don't like talking about that. They don't like talking about Venezuela.
I love talking about
We
it.
lost no people. I'll be going
I love talking
to
about that. I
Dover,
talk about it all the time on my channel.
something that I feel is
I'm being a little bit
it's a
nauseous
great
right now
honor
because
for me to do it. These are
I was supposed to be watching more cop stuff, but then my girl needed to do the list with me, and then we didn't even do the list because the pizza's done, and like, yeah, life.
They have no
Sorry,
chance of
President.
having a nuclear weapon. And as far as Iran is concerned, I'll let Pete maybe say a couple of words, but we are doing very well. We are degrading them at levels that nobody thought
They
was
say
possible.
happy wife, happy life.
They're being degraded really.
What does that mean for
so
the
seriously.
wife if the husband's not happy? Is
Something
that
through in Jordan
like is that just supposed to be standard or what? Like I have no idea.
would not happened, unfortunately. But because we have the best equipment in the world. You know, we've stopped almost everything. But when you let other people do your job, with the United States, we let other people do the job, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. But we're going to be going and paying our respects at Dover. Pete, would you like to say just how we're doing, generally speaking?
Well, it'll be an honor as well to join you at Dover to recognize these incredible Americans who committed to the cause, just like you are. Something no president's been willing to do. 47 years, they build up a conventional capability like the North Koreans did. Remember, that's how North Korea made their way to a bomb. So much weaponry that no one was willing to stand up to them. President Trump was, and it continues to this day. Iran's been given every opportunity.
You missed the point. You build up the weaponry so much, and then you aim it at your own people. That's what North Korea did.
To negotiate, to show that they're reasonable on the Strait of Hormuz. But if they're going to shoot at commercial shipping, then we're going to hit them, as the president said, 10 times harder, which every night we're degrading them further and further. And the president has all the options necessary. If they want to talk, they can talk. Otherwise, they can deal with the War Department, and we're prepared to do that.
The blockade is up and fully, I mean, it's, nobody gets through. Nobody gets through the blockade. It's like a steel wall.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yesterday, there was
Like to
another
hear
attack
that.
on an ICE facility, this time in New York City. What, in your view, is prompting these attacks, and do you have a message for those who are attacking ICE?
You're talking about the fire that was set in front of the federal building? Well, this is what's happening with the people that they allowed to come into our country. They shouldn't have allowed them to come in, and they shouldn't be here. They're radical lunatics.
Okay, so I thought that dude was a prior military veteran. Maybe he was just not understanding the question, but he knew.
You know, we're getting around it.
I guess people like that, they don't like that. Is that what he's trying to say?
Stories, they try and give you phony stats. I was with Tom Homan this morning. He'll give you the statistics if you want, but we're getting bad people out of our country at levels never seen before. There's never been a time when more bad people, and you take a look just here in Washington, we took out almost 5,000 hard-line, hardcore criminals, most of whom came in during the open border periods of the previous administration. An amazing statistic, and this
I
is
just
something
don't
that
understand how something like that could have ever been implemented in the first place.
I hate to be talking about.
I was so mad. Whenever it was happening, I was furious.
But he's got his problems, and they're different problems, but we don't have any problems in Washington, D.C. We have we've wiped
For
out
everyone involved.
92% of the crime.
People thinking that we actually wanted them here, people to think that like they were like actually okay to come in and take advantage of our system, all of it, because it only got worse.
This was a dangerous city. I don't know how, I better not.
But they abused it for 30 years before it got that bad. No, we're not talking about that.
It might have been Lebanon was safer. This was a dangerous city under the previous administration, Biden. And now it's a very safe city. There was an article that came.
And it just goes to show you that like the No Child Left Behind Act basically really showed that the people that are in public school, they don't go there to learn. They go there to F around and find out. Push the borders of society to try to blend in, get out, do whatever the fuck you want to make money. And like, yeah.
And New Orleans also.
That's all.
And if they would ask us for help in Chicago,
big worker drone force.
So fast. If they'd ask us for help in New York, we would turn that around so fast. Los Angeles, we would turn that around so fast. But the stat that's so amazing is that 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. It's a great stat.
It's not fair, right?
Because
the rest of
the people.
Because if it was 70% of the people, we'd call anarchy, and then we'd everybody run for their lives, right? But it's not. It's 2%, and now we got all the rest of us living in this high security prison for no fucking reason.
That's a problem. It was 20%. That's 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. 2% of the people, you can handle that easily. So Washington, D.C. is now one of the hottest cities in the country. We have the hottest country in the world. But Washington is now hot. And I do have to say one other thing. We just had the World Cup, as you know very well. And it was the most successful World Cup ever. We didn't even have a protest. We had no crime. With all those events, was like having many, many Super Bowls. Each one was like a Super Bowl. And with all of that, we didn't have crime. We didn't have bedlam. Everybody left here with a different opinion.
They respected it better than they've been respecting the fucking baseball.
And what they read in the fake news. They love this country. I saw Scotland. I saw Norway. I saw all these countries. I mean, the level of love. nobody wanted to leave. And I just want to congratulate everybody, the job that we did, and all of us, everybody in this room, because everybody in this room was involved. The vice president was very much involved. It was amazing. I was with Johnny the other day. The job he did is great, but he said he never thought in a million years it could be so free of any difficulty. Think of it, we didn't even have a protest. Not only no crime. Now, there's a reason for all this, but part of it was that people just wanted to pull together. This country, for like a 4-week period, just pulled together. Really amazing. And I didn't want to say it before the final. I didn't want to say how well it was doing. I wanted to get the final up with, because you never know. It only takes a bad moment. But we just had the most successful World Cup in history. Did
It only
5
takes a bad
times the
bug, is what he
business of
said.
Any World Cup in history. And I can't wait to get him back, but I think we won't be able to get him for the next time.
Do you feel safe here, especially with this upcoming? Do you feel safe, especially considering the attempts on your life?
I feel safe. Why wouldn't I feel safe?
Yeah.
Are you still speaking with Hezbollah? You said in previous interviews that you're speaking with Hezbollah.
I would say that, but I would speak to Hezbollah. Yeah. I speak to everybody. I'll speak to people that a lot of people think I shouldn't be speaking to, and things work out. I would speak,
Mr. President,
I would say this: if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, you know, he's lived with Hezbollah for a long time, and if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, I would. You know, I would.
Mr. President, follow up on Iran. If the Iranians do not make a deal ultimately, how long will it take for you to stamp out their threats to the Strait and enable full shipping?
So if we left right now, it would take Iran 20, 25 years to rebuild. Okay? And we're not finished at all. But if we left right now, it would take them a long time, years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. So we've had a big impact on Iran. If we didn't do what I did with regard to two things, the Iran nuclear deal done by Barack Hussein Obama, I terminated that. If I didn't terminate it, you wouldn't have Israel right now, because they would have had a nuclear weapon years ago. And if we didn't do the B-2 bombers, knocking out the nuclear sites a year ago, one of the first things we did early in the administration, they would have a nuclear weapon, and you wouldn't have Israel, and in my opinion, you wouldn't have various other countries in the Middle East. They'd all be gone. They would have been terminated, extinguished.
Underneath nuclear rubble.
By doing what we
Oh,
did,
wait,
by
fallout.
terminating Iran, who's very evil people leading that country. You saw the number of protesters that they killed, 52,000 plus. I put a couple of them up today, young kids that kill them. They kill them like they're candy. It's crazy what they do. They treat them so badly. They're just killing people just at random. Over 52,000 people, and nobody talks about it. But if I didn't do the attack on their nuclear sites, or if I didn't terminate the Obama agreement with Iran, which was
It was a doorway to a nuclear weapon.
on having them get, that was a road to a nuclear weapon. And our deal will be a wall. It already is. They can't have a nuclear weapon right now. It would take them years to produce it. And we will absolutely attack the new site that they're talking about. I mean, how about these people? They're in this because of nuclear weapons, and they're trying to possibly reconstitute a site. We'll hit that site. Any site where they're even thinking about nuclear, we'll be hitting it very, very powerfully. Now, nobody knows, except the Iranians, the damage that we've done to them. We have done damage that will take them 20, 25 years to recover from. So if we left tomorrow, we had a big success. But we're not leaving tomorrow.
There about their ability to threaten the Strait, though. That was the question.
There's a bill right now that's being considered that would allow illegal aliens who are working in farming to get legal status. Do you support that legislation?
I don't know about it. I'll take a look at it.
Mr. President, on your tariffs last night, the Canada tariffs, one, are those a response to the wildfires in?
No. That's separate. We're looking at that separately.
And what, is there anything Canada
It's only
can do?
response to the way they've treated our farmers and our people. Canada's been very, very tough on us over the years, for many years, and no other president's done anything about it. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. Many friends that live in Canada, but their leadership from Trudeau to the current leadership, I mean, in all fairness to them, they need us to survive. Without us, there's no way they can survive. So, but they've been very, very tough over a period of the last 50 years, actually.
Tony Murad, LBCI TV from Lebanon. Do you still support Syria entering Lebanon to disarm Hezbollah?
You mean coming in and doing something with Hezbollah?
Yes.
Well, it's a concept, We get along very well with the president of Syria. He's done a very good job. I wouldn't be surprised if this gentleman's going to do a job just like that. He's done a very good job. He's pulled Syria together. He would like to come in and do something with Hezbollah. They've been fighting. He's been fighting Hezbollah for a long time. I think it'd be very effective. So it's something I think about.
On tariffs, you increased the tariffs on Canada yesterday. Can you say if you still expect to impose tariffs on the wildfire problem? And can you say when you might impose 301?
A lot of damage has been done. They're not managing their forests properly, and the wind has a tendency to blow right over New York City, right over, you saw Detroit, they had to close the whole place. Michigan was really affected. They had to close businesses for 4 days. It's very serious what they're doing, and they don't seem to be able to do anything about it. If they managed their forests, they wouldn't have the fires.
Do you believe that Iran is trying to impact the midterm elections by threatening the Strait of Hormuz?
They won't have any impact on me. I'm just going to do the right thing. I don't view it as, gee, we're having an election in a period of time. Everyone says, oh, I'm doing something before. No, the election, I can't think about that having to do with this. I think people are very impressed. I mean, we took over Venezuela. We now have a great relationship with Venezuela. We went to war with Venezuela, and the war ended in 1 day. And we have now an incredible relationship with Venezuela. We're taking out millions of barrels of oil. They're making more money now than they ever made before, ever. And we're making a lot of money. We paid for the war many times over with Venezuela. We lost nobody. We lost nobody. We didn't lose one. And it was a violent attack. As you know, we took out a man who was a very evil man. What he did was very evil, in many different ways. We took him out. But the Venezuela, they said the same thing. When I did Venezuela, everyone said, because look at the drugs, look at what they did, where they took all of their prisons, they opened up their prisons, and they have everybody in a prison come in through Biden's absolutely insane open borders policy. And we did that in 1 day. Think of it. And now we are working very closely with the administration, and we get along very well. Venezuela is a very happy place. They had a tragic incident with the, with the event that took place a couple of days ago.
What?
They had a movement, a shifting of earth that was unbelievable. They'd never seen anything like it. A lot of people were killed. So it's all unrelated. But by the way, we were the first ones there to help. We were there to help Venezuela. It was an earthquake, I guess you'd call it. It was a pretty massive earthquake.
He sounds suspicious as fuck.
We were able to do a lot of good, but they lost a lot of people.
Oh, in a good way. It's okay, bro. We were there to help. We were the first ones there to help. I wonder why.
We're taking out many times the money that we spent on the war. This one, Iran is bigger. It's a more complex situation, but we're probably doing equally as well if you look at the damage that's been done. And again, as I said to the young man that just posed the question over here, if we left today, it would take them decades to rebuild, and I don't believe they could ever rebuild. And honestly, they haven't seen anything yet. We've been nice. We've been nice.
Haley Bull with Scripps News. Thank you for the question. Do you believe that Iran has moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain? And when you say we're not done yet, what is left to finish?
Well, I think that they may have. We don't have it on record. All we do is read the fake news. You know, we see so the news is so wrong so many times. So, you know, maybe this one they have right, but it's okay. It doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. You're talking about the centrifuges. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything unless they have the material. They don't have. We follow the material. That's where the action is, and we'll be hitting that area probably pretty soon. And there's not a thing they can do about it. You know, normally I wouldn't say that. If I thought they could do something about it, I would never say that. But we'll be hitting that area pretty soon, and very heavily.
Two years ago during the campaign, I interviewed you and you told me on MTV Lebanon that the peace will happen in Lebanon. And every word you said during the interview, it's happening today. Like from the first day in the administration, you were working hard for peace. I've been here daily.
I understood Lebanon, and I understood how horribly Lebanon has been treated as a country. They've been like a whipping post. What's happened with Iran and with Hezbollah, but Lebanon's been treated very incredibly badly. And maybe I'm a little prejudiced in favor of Lebanon because I have so many Lebanese friends.
You're not at all.
Well, no, but there's so many Lebanese friends. And so I understand Lebanon. Tom Barrack is Lebanese, the ambassador.
President does the Lebanese army currently have the funding, equipment, and manpower necessary to implement the agreement? Or you are asking today President Trump for additional U.S. assistance today to do the job?
Definitely, with the support of President Trump, and we spoke on the phone, and I told him I need two things from you: political support and supporting of the LAF, which is the LAF is the most trusted institution in the country, and it has the most powerful weapon, which is the trust of the public. Like any armed forces in the world, the Lebanese armed forces is the backbone of security and stability. We need to support the LAF. The LAF maintain the country safe and stable. Without the LAF, everything will collapse. We don't want that. I think President Trump doesn't want that. In 1975, the first institution to collapse was the LAF. And as a result, we saw the emergence of many local militias, and the south was empty, allowing the Palestinians to roam the south and launch attack against Israel. We don't want to see that back again. All we're asking is keep supporting the LAF, and they know that the LAF is doing a great job, performing its duty to the fullest. I fully trust the LAF. I fully trust the leadership of the LAF.
And they did a great step forward with the recent signing with Israel. That was a big step.
Are you going to allow direct flight from America to Lebanon again? I'm Pedro from...
I can see that happening, absolutely.
Question for President Tony Murad from MPT TV. So Ambassador Isa, the U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon, Michel Isa, told me that the President would not leave Washington empty-handed. What concrete outcomes will you bring back to Lebanon?
You'll find out. Thank you all very much. We're doing very well with Iran. We're doing unbelievably with the economy. We have investment. As you know, Toyota is coming in with the biggest plant, I understand, anywhere in the world. They're leaving Mexico. They're coming into our country. It's going to come into Texas, to be specific. We have more plants under construction now than at any time, by many times. We have over $19.2 trillion being spent in America, and they're going to be opening up in a year and a half. And there has never been a time like this in America. Truly, it's the golden age of America. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, President. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
A bunch of new body cam footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time.
because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court.
Nah,
They're just making up reasons
dude,
for
his
me to be
mic is
arrested.
echoing.
But
Like,
then I get out of jail
wow.
because I paid for bond. I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, "You guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the hell? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now."
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail, and he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks.
Okay.
He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff, like before, just I think in 2024.
Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers.
This is my first time ever being arrested.
This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time,
So that's what's happening, and so, but we like he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate.
This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's going to kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like, everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on that.
He acts really, like, cutesy, like he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think, in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before. But because Ammon says so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon,
you know? His word every single time. They're taking his word over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because
I can stack, I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
Oh my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to figure this out here. Okay, sir. I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay, perfect. See you there in a little bit.
Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like named was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Yeah,
real quick?
for sure. We've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers, we should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they were just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff and like all these things. And so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels. This guy has nothing to do with it, other than he just gets off on making videos and like if you look him up again, he goes by the name of Rex YouTube, and he films himself.
I have no idea what has been said.
And then he gets his videos taken down. Do all sorts of research on him.
I will be reacting to prior stuff.
A guy who had, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath.
Later.
As we've done some additional
Date.
searches
Thank
on
you.
him,
Gotta
he
eat.
has, like, it appears that a relative of him, of his, because he's originally from Ohio and then he moved to LA. Some
Pizza.
relative of his with the same name.
Pizza. Sorry.
Like, based on what we can piece together, was like convicted of like child porn or child, sexual like contact, some of these other types of things. So there's a very real chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. He's clearly a sociopath and does not care about like the system.
My whole family's like pretty close, and I'm like 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because I would, that's probably important.
This one I stumbled upon sounds fucked up.
That's like that, but just a really quick
You should sue him for
update.
false
I think we
accusations.
found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110 felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me. And maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me. I mean, but also maybe Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon could be talking about.
That's pretty crazy.
And so we are very afraid for our staff. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? And that's what makes us very scared is because, again, like, and I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun?
This is a card shop.
He keeps asking, like, so, like, you're the police officers, you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is
Set up the pretense to shoot him, just to shoot him on sight. Yeah. That's why I'm still following your story, bro. This dude needs to be arrested.
So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer.
To
He's
shoot
like, hey,
him.
The officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you.
Well, the police officers would have told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to.
This is the shady shit your tax dollars pay for, people. In conjunction with California.
This is actually insane.
Yeah.
California has their hand in this.
Scary, but
in a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later we do the GoFundMe. Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe, and then they send a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically Ammon's doing what I like to call the 3-year-old method, which is basically if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Yeah.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing.
No.
Like, Ammon at first isn't really
God,
getting what he
no.
wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail, and he's like, oh, shoot. If I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps like whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this,
and we
they're
can't
threatening.
Yeah, we can't. Honestly,
It's
we can't
schizophrenic.
really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right? Like literally everyone used to do this, but then we turned like 5 years old and we
grew out of it.
Yeah, well, like we turned 5.
He realized that it wasn't the thing to do.
the correct method to get what we want. Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga, because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now, based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways,
I know why the SWAT was there.
We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video. No, for real. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that he, that's what he's claiming it is. Yeah. He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even reporting a crime to the police. He's just complaining about how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Oh, this is
Okay.
It's been rough. He's trying to say that the American Fork Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing serious harm. This has got to slow down.
Fix the billion-dollar chains to nowhere. Hundreds of billions of dollars. And it's 15 years later and there's no train. Fix it.
Gavin. We've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back.
Yeah.
They're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait. So it's because they've caused so much punitive damage now. They've put Brian on medication. He's been having panic attacks. They've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is going to be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now. They can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance, it's probably, I don't know, but they think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that have nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. Whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's gonna have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever, we're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep stacking them until their whole company's destroyed.
We're gonna stack it week after week, month after month, year after year.
Yeah, even infinity after infinity. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up and never stop. Give the Legos back. It won't stop until the Legos. Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes, full interviews. I just posted a full interview of us talking to the chief of police.
Man, you got screwed. Right? So we're just trying to right the wrong.
whatever that looks like.
Basically, he's saying that his police department messed up, and the whole interview's on Patreon. Also, part 4 is halfway filmed. We're almost done filming part 4. It's the most insane video we've ever filmed in our entire lives. Tell him, Victor. Yeah, no spoilers. It kind of sucks because we're still undercover in part 4, but part 4 is gonna be super sick. Everyone's saying that the Lego videos are wrapping up.
Delicious.
The Lego series is actually just started.
See, 2 cases where even the most experienced police officers were completely unprepared for what happened next.
Sheriff's office. Hey, Sheriff's office.
Yep.
Did you guys call? Where's Kyle at?
He's in the house. He's okay. He had a panic attack.
All right, the EMS is here. Want to check some out, all right?
He says he doesn't want to be seen now.
We got to make sure he's all right, okay? Because if he's overdosing on anything, we don't want him to die.
He's not overdosing on anything. He was having a panic attack. His sugar glider just died.
Man, I'm just telling you, I need to go in the house. EMS wants to check him out, okay? All right? All right, just hang out down here for me, all right? Kyle! Kyle! Sheriff's office, we're here to help. Are you able to open the door and let us in?
I don't have a key.
You don't have a key? All right, well, we need to make sure he's all right. We're not going anywhere, man. We got to make sure you're all right. Just come to the door. EMS wants to check you out. They were just inside. They just don't want to let me in because they know he's got a warrant. So that's why they don't want to let us in.
I can't let you in.
Yeah, but you're his dad. You were just. How do you know him then?
Friends.
Friends. Okay, well, you just came from the trailer, and now you closed the door. You can let me in.
How can I let you in when you locked the door behind me?
So is he taking cocaine, or what's he taking that he's feeling that way? They're saying that he's conscious and breathing and alert, but don't want to let us in because he knows he has a warrant and doesn't want to go to jail. So that's the dilemma we're at. You're under arrest. If you don't open the door, we're gonna bust it down. So here's the deal. So we need to talk to him and make contact with him, or we're gonna kick the door down and we're gonna go in there. Okay. All right, they go back. She's gonna let us in this side. Where would he be at if he's in there? Because we need to make sure he's all right.
Can we just stay right here?
Brian or Kyle? He's gonna be Kyle. 60. We'll be making entry.
He's not in here.
So we gotta clear the residence, okay? Did you mention leaving it all, going anywhere?
No.
At this point, I'll have you just wait outside, and we're gonna clear the residence and make sure, because I don't know what's gonna happen. He said he was on cocaine.
He said he thought he was having an overdose on cocaine.
So this is Mom. She owns the trailer. She let us in the door, and she believes that he's still in here.
What?
This is just precautionary. So.
Okay. All right. Can you just wait outside for us, just on this entryway? I just don't want anything to happen. All right.
Sheriff's office, not just now. We're here to check on your welfare. There he is. I got him. Hey man, it's Deputy Huth. We're just here to check on you, buddy.
Just show us your hands around the corner, man.
You just show us your hands, buddy.
You just show us your hands.
Shoot me. We're not going to shoot you.
We're not going to shoot you.
We don't want. We just want to help you, man.
60. We're in contact with him inside.
Okay, we're just making sure you're okay. Can you show me your hands, buddy?
Why?
We don't want. We just want to help you, man. It's Deputy Huth. We're just here to check on you, buddy.
Just show us your hands around the corner, man.
You just show us your hands, buddy.
You just show us your hands.
Shoot me. We're not going to shoot
you. We're not going to shoot you.
We don't want. We just.
Did that dude just say we want to make love to you? I'm so fucking done.
Just want to help you, man.
60. We're in contact with him inside.
Okay, we're just making sure you're okay.
Yeah, he fucking literally cut the feed. He cut the feed because. Oh shit! Oh my god! This is. You know, I've had a hard day watching these videos. Fuck! I needed that. Oh man!
Can you show me your hands, buddy?
Why?
Because I just want to make sure I go home to my family, and I want to make sure you go home to your family.
Show us your hands, dude.
One person.
Cooperate, please.
Sandy, just go shoot me then.
No, we're not going to. Why would we shoot you?
Dude's got a laser pointer out. Might as well just end it right now.
It's not a laser. Well, it is a laser, but it's not for shooting people. So,
is there a taser at the other end of that laser?
well, we don't want to do that, buddy. We're here to make sure you're okay.
And I'm doing just fine.
Okay, can you just take your hands out just so we can see?
No.
What's your name?
I don't have one.
But you also have to understand I got a job to do, right?
And your job is, am I okay? I would say yes, I'm okay. So job successfully completed.
All right.
Brian, look at me, okay? You're under arrest at this point, okay? We're telling you that right now. You're under arrest, all right? We were here to check you out. Just show us your hands. Hey, get down!
Bro.
Show us your hands. Show us your hands.
No, man. What the am I being arrested for at this point?
You have a warrant for your arrest, okay?
Dude, no. Absolutely not.
What?
No.
All right, you need to show us your hands right now, dude.
Someone better take your hands off and wrestle me right now, bro.
We're not going to do that, man. We just want to settle this.
No. How about I talk to this guy?
We listen to Mom.
Mom?
Kyle?
Mom.
I need a good shot at this. You have no idea right now, bro. I'm just not even in the mood, bro.
Kyle?
Get him.
Please don't. Can you please cooperate?
Just cooperate with us, man.
Dude, no, man.
You should go get him.
What is there to cooperate for? So I go sit in a f***ing cop car?
Kyle?
Last chance, man.
For what?
It sounds like you're
Just
gonna
talk
be
to
there
us.
Bring my mom here, man.
She's talking to us right now. Just go down and you show us your hands, man.
Bro, no, man. First off, an ambulance was called and I haven't even seen an ambulance guy.
You got a shot.
I
Dude.
did say something.
Taser! Hands behind your back! Behind your back! Bro!
Hey, come on!
Give us your hand! Bro! Stop!
Stop resisting. Stop resisting or you're going to get knee strikes, okay? And I don't want to do that.
Why'd you have to call the cops right away?
I didn't. I called the ambulance.
That you know damn well who comes with.
You told me to call them.
No, I didn't.
Kyle, you did.
I told you no.
All right, man. Are you hurt?
We got EMS here, okay? Let's check you out. We gotta just search and make sure no weapons, so let's roll them towards us.
That's my mom.
What is your
Man.
Let's stand them up.
Ready.
1, 2, 3. Go to your right.
I wanted to see my mom get my left.
Here.
I don't trust any of you.
He's got him.
I need
We
to
got
see
him right here. Dude,
Hold on, bro. I'm trying
what
to
are you reaching for?
You already searched me my f***ing keys, bro.
We didn't worry about that later.
All this on my mom. I've been f***ing jumped by cops so many f***ing times.
Take a deep breath.
No, man, I don't f***ing trust any of you. You're all in a f***ing gang together, bro. You guys are the biggest f***ing gang in the country. You guys are
Just stop right here. Alright. How much is that bond for resist?
$263.50.
Oh, for resist, that's what? 4.
resisting is 3.
Do you have like $550, $600?
But I have that much money. I didn't even resist. You guys just barged in on me. What the did I do to resist? Take all your chest cameras to court right now.
Alright.
How? That is pathetic. And you know damn well it is. It's just a ticket, huh?
Because you resisted us. He told you you're under arrest. You said you wanted to fight us. He told us we should take our badges off, and you wanted to fight with us right there.
You don't even know what the kind of weekend I've had, man. Like,
well, I'll chat to you a little bit more in a bit, okay?
Did he break anything in there that you have criminal damage property charges, or does she not want to?
He punched a wall in there when he was behind there, like kicked it, so I haven't looked in there to see.
Whose house is it, Mom's?
It's Mom's house, yeah.
If she wants to press charges, I mean...
She probably won't, but... Can you stand by with Mom inside yet?
I talked to her already.
Okay. So did he break the wall at all that she'd want criminal damage? Doesn't care.
She doesn't want to do anything?
DC, resist, and the warrant.
3FFF Road, off of Town Hall Road.
Huth. He's got a felony open.
Can we at least talk about the charges I'm getting right now? Like, I did not resist.
We got resisted obstructing, it's a misdemeanor. We got disorderly conduct, misdemeanor bail jumping, and felony bail jumping, and then you have your warrant. That's where we're at.
How? But I'm not even in my right state of mind right now. I'm freaking out.
All right, we're gonna go get you some help, okay?
Bro,
Come on, man. Can you turn that light off, dude? Like, come on, dude. Bro.
Kyle was charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and both felony and misdemeanor bail jumping. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
What's up, buddy? What are you doing?
What's up, bro?
Huh? What's up with you? Huh?
Not much, brother.
Not much? What you doing?
Not much.
Huh?
Not much. I thought you were,
I thought I was what? What are you doing? Don't quit moving around.
Hey,
What you got in your hands? Huh? What's your name? What you doing out here?
I'm sitting here waiting on my friend.
You waiting on a friend? Who's your friend?
You know?
No, I don't.
I said, Nuno.
Nuno. Okay. You got anything on here? No? You don't mind if I look in the bag?
Yeah.
All right.
What you been up to, man? When'd you get out?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? Did you bond out or?
No, they released me out, but I'm actually going to rehab tomorrow.
Are you? Cool.
You doing good? You got anything on you I should know about? You mind if I check your pockets? All right, get up.
I just put everything that I had in my pocket.
Empty your pockets right here.
So can we stop now?
Huh?
Can we stop now? Now that you're checking me?
Hang on, I'm gonna check your pockets, right?
Is that a cigarette case?
No, it's a money case.
Oh, money case. Yeah, a bag of change and you got money?
Yeah, my mom's been looking out for me.
That's nice.
Hang on.
I said,
Keep your hands right here.
Oh my God,
Keep your stuff right here, buddy.
why are you checking for all of my stuff though? You already checked for all my bag. You said my bag. Alright, we're gonna be cool after this? We cool after this?
Sure.
No more harassment? I take that back.
What's this?
For my bike.
Can I see that?
No. You just said that we were done. You just said we were
What
done.
do you mean? Hey,
What's
just open it.
Nothing. I just don't want y'all to
What's in it?
searching me and stuff. And y'all had just told me that we were good.
No, we're not. What's in the containers?
There's nothing in the container.
Okay, so let me look and we'll be out of here.
But you just told me we were good.
Okay, that's fine. I was just calling the dog.
Okay, come on.
All right. You're gonna make us get a dog out here and to sniff your stuff.
Yes, because this is disrespectful.
It's disrespectful.
You went through my entire bag and didn't find nothing. Searched my entire body, didn't find nothing.
So it's not in the thing that you are just palming harder than anybody I've ever seen palm something before.
No, I just simply don't want y'all to keep on doing this and make it happen.
All right, so have a seat down there. We're not gonna touch it. Nope. I'm gonna tase you. I'm gonna tase you.
All right, I'm sorry. Ow, ow.
Flip over.
Uh-oh.
Flip over. Hands behind your back.
I'm tired of y'all harassing me all the time, 24/7, man.
Why you gotta be dumb, Braden?
What do that for?
Man, you're on probation for drugs.
Bro, I'm trying to get my life together and y'all sitting here harassing me. Like, what did I do?
You ran.
Because y'all won't leave me alone.
Where'd your little thing go? You know, you shouldn't have thrown that bag at me either, man.
What bag?
Your bag that you threw back at me.
I didn't throw a bag at you.
Yeah, you did. It was all on body cam, brother.
I promise I did. I grabbed my backpack and I ran. Because, bro, I'm tired of y'all simply always talking to me. And simply last time that y'all talked to me, you simply locked me up.
Yeah, because you had a bunch of drugs on you.
Baby, that's a decent amount of meth, huh?
Is that?
That's not mine. Bro,
you just threw it!
I just picked it up in the laundry room, though.
All right, we'll check the cameras.
Literally, I just picked it up.
We'll check the cameras, it's okay.
I just want to go to rehab, make my mom proud.
How are you going to go to rehab when you got a...
Bro, I had one day. I'm literally, they're picking me up in the morning and sending me away.
So when you pee at the rehab facility and they test you right off the bat, it's going to be clean?
No.
No, I know it's not.
Literally, my probation officer knows this too because I failed and she knows that I failed up. That's why I'm going to rehab. So
when did you fail? When did you fail? When did you last pee for your probie?
I went yesterday.
Yesterday? What all's in that tin?
I just picked it up and opened it up.
Okay.
All right, so you don't know what's in there?
From the looks of it, I could tell right from a second glance it was ice.
Okay.
Ice.
Okay.
I don't want to go back to jail, bro.
You still got to go to trial for that, right?
I don't want to go to rehab. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna slam me one more.
So when you ran from us, that is obstruction of justice, okay? That's his bag, and then his stuff was in here. You throw anything in there before Officer Salazar made entry?
I just got here. As soon as you walked in the door, I sat down.
Where do you keep getting all your drugs from, man? How come every time we find you, you got a bunch of drugs on you?
None.
Nothing?
How much is in that tin?
It's a good amount. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
That's mostly yours.
All right now.
Now, what we just saw is two prime examples of why you have to have a sharp and quick mind as a cop. But let's be honest, in real life, you cannot follow a script. Like our first case, and I have been here often, we walk up with a clear strategy. We're looking where our closest cover is, and we're making sure that our backup, if on scene, truly has our back. Because sometimes they don't, but that's another story. We have some concerned people that call the police over Kyle, who possibly OD'd. But this sometimes shows the lengths that people will go to avoid accountability, because Kyle knew exactly why he didn't want police in there. And to make it plain, in my opinion, Kyle might have been confused from possibly taking drugs. And when police hear a suspect say, "Shoot me," it's not something you could ever take lightly. But what stood out to me was the calming demeanor of these officers, just a firm but respectful conversation. Now, in the end, I believe he brought being tased on himself. But what those officers showed in that hallway wasn't just control, it was actually a blueprint. Now, in our second case, did you guys see how fast that switched from calm to crazy? And how body language always tells the truth before words ever do. And when the officers walked in the laundromat, the guy played it cool. He had a soft voice, he was relaxed, and he even exchanged a little small talk. But don't be fooled, because this guy was sizing him up the whole time. But if you watch closely, this guy did realize when the officers were onto him, and his whole demeanor did change. Now, his choice to run wasn't random. It was stupid, but not random. But the pain, confusion, and regret is typical. It always happens, but a bit too late. People run from the police every day, and thankfully, this was barely a foot pursuit. Because the police work is not always who you're talking to. It's about what that person is willing to do when they feel cornered, because they don't always run.
Allen was charged with possession of drug paraphernalia, obstructing official business, and tampering with evidence, totaling a bond of $6,000. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey, partner. Come on.
What?
Come on.
What?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Because you and her.
For what? For what?
Don't pull away.
Dude.
You're under arrest.
Are you kidding me? What am I under arrest for?
You just stole that shit.
Oh, I didn't steal anything. I'm leaving the buggy there.
No, you passed.
Yes, I am.
You passed.
Bro, I'm leaving the buggy there. Come on, please, sir. Please.
The officer's body cam shuts off due to the suspect's struggle. He is able to turn it back on a few seconds later, in the midst of both the suspect and the cop pepper spraying each other.
Wrong f***ing person.
Come on. Please stop. Please stop.
Get a car up at Walmart. Car up at Walmart. I'm in a fight.
Free me with manslaughter. I'm done. Stop, I'm done. I swear to God, I'm done. Sir, listen to me, please. Please, sir. Sir, please, can I explain something to you, please? Sir, I had no choice. Sir, I had no choice but to do this.
Ma'am.
I was getting threatened.
You're under arrest too.
Sir.
Ma'am, don't go anywhere.
Sir, please, listen to me. Sir, please. Sir, come on, stop.
Get on the f***ing ground.
The body cam shuts off yet again while backup is on the way. One officer is entering Walmart's parking lot at this exact moment, about 15 seconds away from the scene.
Hey, grocery. Outside grocery.
That's the chick that ran off. You can steal anything.
Are you
I got him. I have a broken hand, dude. Jesus Christ.
Get on the f***ing ground.
No! I'm trying. I have a broken f***ing hand.
Stay on the ground.
Don't move. Do you understand?
She's going to get some water for you. Where'd the female go?
Please.
I beg you. I swear to God. Dude, he's got felonies all day long.
Radio, I got one detained.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
Church, you want an ambulance?
Sorry.
Radio, start a squad.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Your night was almost over, you fucking dude. I was leaving the cart there. I was leaving the cart there. I swear to God. Oh my God. The whole night was over. You had to fucking do that. Oh my God. Now you're fucked. You're fucked.
Hey, Church, we got him. We're
Oh my God.
All right. Feet down. Stand your ass up.
Oh, I have a ball in my pocket.
I'm not concerned.
I have a bowl in my pocket. You're such a fucking crackhead.
A bowl? Like, yes. A pipe, or no. I was being held at gunpoint, I swear to God.
Here at gunpoint?
Not here, but I was being told that if I don't go and do this and get this stuff for these people, I was gonna be getting killed, my family was gonna be getting hurt, and all types of shit, dude. I swear to God, I didn't even want to do it. That's why I was leaving the car there. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm such a piece of fucking shit. Oh my God, I'm such a piece of shit.
Check on Church.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
You okay, Church?
He fucked me up. Hit me with pepper spray. Fucking got me good, too.
Keep putting water on it, okay?
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna throw him in here real quick.
Oh my God.
What are you crying about?
I need you to fucking get clean. What needs to happen, bro?
Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, you are. Church got pepper sprayed.
Oh. It's the end of the fucking night!
Hey.
Fucking end of the night. What a dick. His girl's somewhere, too.
What'd she look like?
She's all wearing black. She's got a black puffy coat.
Open your eye.
Oh, fuck. I knew he was reaching in his pocket. I was gonna fucking shoot his ass. Oh, he's so fucking lucky I didn't kill him. His pepper spray's somewhere around here.
I got it.
Oh, man, that burns. Is there more? He got me good, too. Fucking full face.
Right here? Oh, yeah, we could probably sneak out of here. Yeah.
There's another person.
Yeah. All they know.
She's all the way over on the grocery side. They're in the minivan. All right, we're in an SUV.
She probably took off.
I can definitely wait. I can definitely wait.
No, we're good.
Dick. I can't see a fucking thing. He got me fucking good, man.
Hope you feel better, brother.
Are you hurting anywhere else, Church?
No, I just
your eyes.
More water. I gotta stop getting fucking sprayed, man. I hate. I see him reaching in his pocket. I was fucking going for my gun. I'm like, is he fucking pulling a knife on me?
Yeah.
He's so fucking lucky I didn't kill his ass.
All right.
Oh, I'm fucked up, dude. He got me. He blasted me fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna fucking throw up. Here, take my gun. Go lock it in your car. I gotta go rinse my fucking face off with the slop stick.
Yeah, you want to just take your belt off?
Here, I got it.
I got all.
You're good.
I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh.
I'm gonna turn his body cam off. The squad's here for you, man.
All right.
check it. It's
Ambulance is here.
yeah, I told him. Do you have all the information for this theft?
No, it just happened.
If you want to get that started, that way we can get our paperwork handled, and then the squad's here for him. And then I'll come check on you in a little bit. Is that his?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just bring the squad in here? One of our specials got pepper sprayed. He's trying to rinse off as much as possible.
That's all we're gonna do.
Yeah, we did like, I don't know, 6 water bottles, and then he's doing milk now.
Milk.
He wanted milk.
Goo goo gaga. I want milk.
He's in the slop sink right there.
You want the ambulance to clean your head off? Is it bleeding? Let me see.
Look
at me.
I can't. They can rinse your face and your head off. You want that?
You do? All right.
Let them get church first, and then.
I don't even know where they went. All right. Where are they at?
Right at the entrance at the slop sink.
All right. He got sprayed too, so they need to clean his head off.
Just keep your eyes open and just try and let the water.
I got a bottle of saline here. You want to hold your eye open to
You
it.
guys something?
In there.
You guys got something you can clear a bad guy with?
Oh, he has it too?
He got sprayed too. He's got a little. Perfect. You guys got like a spare towel or something?
That's what I'm going to grab.
All right. This damn place. I don't need a big one. Just he's like in a sink.
I would say, dude, just dump a gallon of milk on his head. Seriously, it's the only that'll help.
I just got a sheet.
Eh, that's fine. His face
It's
off.
Walmart, dude. They probably got 100 of them in there.
Hey Matthew, we're gonna clean your face off, okay? What? What'd you say? Why would I hurt you?
Sit upright. You gotta use your big boy words. I can't hear your mumbling, okay? Yes, you are. Okay, we established that. Very good.
Yeah, he sprayed him.
Poor guy. I mean, don't beat yourself up, but just get yourself fixed up, man. I mean, fuck. You didn't kill him. You fucking used mace.
Open
Just
your eyes.
get this shit
we
figured
gotta
out,
rinse 'em
bro.
dude. You don't want your eyes rinsed out? You have to use words and not mumble.
I can't fucking do it.
You can't open your eyes?
No, I can't.
Well, we're trying to rinse them out, man.
You just want this poured on your head?
No, sorry.
Matthew.
Put your head back.
Have him just put his eye in it and go like that.
Come on.
Find out, man.
Stand up against her here. Put your head down.
Open your eye.
There you go. Just gotta rinse it out real good.
Don't spit on me,
I
dude.
can't. You're fucking drowning me, dude. I'm good. I'll take it down.
It's just an abrasion. You alright? I mean, other than being pepper sprayed and your head okay, you got a little scratch on it.
Yeah.
You need medical attention for that?
For what?
The bump on your head. You got like a little scratch.
No.
Okay.
You can have a seat.
Yeah, right there.
Now trust me, being pepper sprayed does hurt that bad. Hey guys, I'm John and I appreciate you for watching. Now, although police departments across the United States begin to adopt pepper spray in the late 80s and early 90s, it's definitely a tool that can help, but it can also be used on officers by suspects. Now, unfortunately, I've been on the receiving end of being pepper sprayed, unfortunately by another officer by mistake. And although it's a very uncomfortable experience, it should wear off after about 20 minutes in most cases. However, a person who has prolonged exposure to pepper spray, it can possibly diminish lung function, so it's imperative to flush the eyes ASAP with water. So today, guys, we have another shoplifting case which quickly escalates as soon as the officer engages with the suspect. And this video shows you the danger of what can occur when officers are dealing with shoplifters. Now, as soon as the officer uses pepper spray, he got into a violent struggle, and the officer was pepper sprayed as well. And keep in mind that when sprayed with pepper spray, it causes vision and breathing problems, as you can see in this video. But I commend this officer who stayed in the fight while dealing with being heavily affected by the pepper spray, and backup arrived just in time to assist in taking the male into custody. But he had to deal with a violent suspect while simultaneously simultaneously dealing with the burn and sting of the pepper spray. Now, unfortunately, while struggling with the male suspect, the female suspect just calmly walks off. And it amazed me how the suspect wanted to be treated like a baby in the back of the police vehicle after he pepper sprayed a police officer. But believe it or not, these so-called tough suspects start crying when they get in the back of a police vehicle. I've seen it a lot. The suspect played a stupid game, so he won a stupid prize. He got arrested and he got charged.
This suspect was charged with resisting arrest, battery on a law enforcement officer, and petty theft. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Right.
As officers across Pueblo, Colorado deal with various separate cases, one incident causes them to drop everything. Officer Valdez had just pulled up to a man named Billy Soto. Billy is wanted on several warrants for failing to appear in court for several drug dealing charges with fentanyl, multiple counts of aggravated motor vehicle theft, weapons violations, and broken protection orders. Before Officer Valdez is even able to assess what is going on, the unthinkable happens. During the shooting, another officer was behind Valdez's cruiser.
We gotta go.
We gotta go, sir.
After shooting at Officer Valdez 27 times with a rifle, Billy flees down the sidewalk before turning left into the neighborhood. Unfortunately, Valdez is only the first of several officers who will be hospitalized by Billy.
Hey, sir, let's go.
Go, 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 go.
33 have been shot. 33 have been shot.
Get out of here. We have bystanders saying he's in the alleyway right now.
Gardner.
Yes.
Where am I shot?
I don't know. I'm looking. Where do you feel any pain?
No, I'm just numb.
32, Officer Valdez is numb. He doesn't know where he's shot. I got a lot of blood. I can't find the bullet hole. I'm looking. You're shot in the head.
All right. Put pressure.
We're just off of Mesa.
Man, I'm an Army vet. I got a CLS bag.
Okay.
Is he shot?
I just need your help. Just help me out, okay?
I got you, man.
Check his blood shoes.
Scars.
Boom. Got it. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me.
I'm good.
Are you dizzy?
No, I'm good.
Okay. At 32, if you guys can start looking for the guy, we got enough over here with Valdez. I just need people going looking for him right now.
All right, brother. I'm just gonna wrap your head, okay?
Okay. I can feel all my limbs. My head's just numb, and I got tingling in my head.
Been a minute. I'm sorry, man.
You're good.
Been out a few years, so.
I just wanted to call my wife.
I'm kind of scared.
You're okay. Just get there safely.
Officer Lyons is a recruit in training and has only been on the job for a few months. This incident will certainly test their limits.
That sounds like a rifle.
Yes.
Very lucky, man.
Sarah. Okay, here he is. Here he is. Here you go.
Sarah.
Talk to her.
Where at?
I'm shot.
Okay?
No.
Are you okay? Where'd you get shot at?
I don't know.
Oh my, where?
I don't know.
Oh my God, it's okay.
Oh, my head's starting to burn.
We're gonna stand you up and get you on the cot, okay? So you got a hole right here behind his ear on the left side. Okay, cot. Cot ready.
Hey, go inside now!
So yeah, back behind his head.
One guy going in the truck right now.
Do you want me to air that?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Tourniquet, please. All right, man, so we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff real fast, okay? How you feeling?
My head's hurting.
Okay.
Where did I get shot at?
Lucky, man.
Dang it, guys, I just got this jacket today.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we're staged here at Mesa and Pine.
Watch my left.
Okay, got you.
You're going inside.
I got you.
Out of here.
There's a guy walking down over here with a black jacket.
Hey, show me your hands. What was this guy supposed to be wearing again? Black over black, I think.
Okay.
Hey, Frank, keep an eye on Arroyo in between Pine and Spruce. I think he went down that alley.
Man, Ma'am, I cannot talk to you right now.
My son said you guys were at my door, I think, so I didn't know if you came by my house.
Okay, so there was a male that we saw when I first got up here that went north up the alley wearing a black coat, tan pants, and white shoes. You guys hold that alley. I'm going to need some more units then to come over to Cedar and Mesa with me to try to keep this perimeter locked down.
So he's down there?
Well, the alley between Cedar, so Cedar's that way. Black jacket, black mask, tan pants, white shoes.
Go inside, guys! Go inside!
Yeah.
He has to be in this alley. I've seen him run there and he never came out.
How long ago was that?
As soon as he shot the cop.
So I just had a witness come up say he went south, so just hold our perimeters on Northern and Arroyo.
What did you guys think he could hit?
Did you see anybody running through here with khaki pants, white shoes, and a black jacket?
I'll check the cameras.
We're busy right now, just keep driving. Tom, do we have anything yet on that SO dog?
Hey, show me your hair! Show me your hair! Show me the other way!
Go the other way! Turn around! Just keep an eye that way he doesn't come around that corner and shoot us.
You guys can just go back in your house right now. Thank you. That's all right. Please go back inside your house. I'm not sure right now. Let's hold our perimeter. Once we get the SO dog here, we'll start a track.
Just go sit in that car, right? Okay, you're good. You didn't do anything wrong, man. We have 2 casings right here. If you could just hang out, but that's his backpack. Those are casings. I'm gonna go grab cones real
There's 3
quick.
casings.
And there's more up there too.
There's a whole bunch.
Hey, go the other way! Turn around!
How's Valdez?
He's conscious, but he shot in the side of the head. Somewhat walking to the cot, but they were definitely supporting him. Where did the people last known location?
He was seen on Pine in the 1200 block. Then Sonny got information that he was in this block of Cedar at a blue house on the northwest side of the street. Let me go throw on my jacket. Just watch that street.
Do they have drones up or anything?
Nope.
It's a good chance it's probably at that 1221 Pine. Let me work on that. The dog's coming.
Did we recover the rifle?
No.
Hey, go the other way! Go the other way now!
So is Valdez like okay, or?
While some responding officers are now equipped with heavy rifle protective armor, the initial patrol officers, like Lions, have not had time to gear up.
Watch each other's on the alleys. We just need to get every alley shut down.
You can't come this way!
Go the other way! Hey, turn around! Turn around!
So I'm getting the dog over here now. We'll just try to start a track, and we need to be real eyes open. Who do we know at the 1221? We're thinking he should hopefully be in this perimeter. K9 just showed up. We're going to start trying to track now. We'll keep you guys updated. He was over there when he fired rounds. His backpack's over there on the ground, so if you want to try to get a scent off of that.
Okay. You got some fast, healthy guys? Yeah. Because when he goes, he goes. 2 more dogs coming too.
Okay.
A city cab just drove by. Nobody's in it. Hey, you can't cross this way! You're gonna have to go that way!
Get out of here now! Get out!
I just saw a supervisor pull over that city cab because it circled back.
100, I'm 23.
I'm so confused which way this asshole ran.
Go back inside!
He's not even thinking down there
It's
further.
not safe for you to be outside right now. Go inside!
We're going to start the dog track. The dog's here. He's going to go break the dog real quick. There's a backpack over here. I don't know if they returned fire. As they rolled up, he ambushed and just started shooting at them.
Gardner hit, or is he okay?
No, Gardner hasn't been hit. Montoya took him down to the station. He's obviously extremely shook up over this. T10, we got the dog out. We're going to start our track.
Where's the last time you guys saw him?
Right here, he ran and was last seen going that way from what a witness says, but then we got reports of different locations.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, I don't know where he got shot at, but it was with a rifle, which is the worst thing to get shot with.
He got shot in the head.
In the where? The head.
How you doing? I gotta get my flashlight, but after this car.
How's it going, brother? Hold up. My kids.
Alright.
Three Stooges.
Alright. Hey, you guys have a great night. Sorry to bother you this way, but we just had an officer that just got shot, okay? I'm gonna get my flashlight.
They have a house they're going to check, and they're going to start pushing our way.
What do we have in between us and them?
Nobody.
In my experience, they never find anybody, so.
In mine, it only found one person. And then the other time, it took 3 hours to find this guy in a swamp. I feel like it depends what dog they have.
This is 1221, right?
So much stuff everywhere.
Yeah, and this wind, I'm sure, doesn't help. Can you kick it?
No, that with that chain, then it's just gonna be fighting that pole. See, this whole pole's holding it, and then that side the hinges go up and down. We'd have to kick the whole thing off there. There's so much stuff everywhere.
Yeah, and this wind I'm sure doesn't help. Can you kick it?
No, that would not change. It's just gonna be fighting that pole. See this whole pole. Pole's holding it, and then that side the hinges go up and down. We'd have to kick the whole thing off there.
How's our gunshots?
Hey, just maintain. Just maintain.
Where it come from? My left arm! Come on. My left arm! Get me out! My leg! My leg! Ah! Ah!
Turn around! Turn around!
He's running east. Running east.
He's running east.
He's made a block on fire! Running east!
We need more units over here now.
Somebody here now! Hey! Get this motherfucker!
Get someone here now!
You know, you gotta help me. Let's go.
My right leg is shot. My right leg is shot.
Okay, hold on.
My right leg is shot.
Ah!
Go.
Ah!
Now switch. I need a break.
Come on!
Get a tourniquet.
Over here!
Matt, Pink House made a block. That's where he is. Stay inside!
Up there! Up there! Up there! Up there to the right!
Between Roller and Mesa. He ran this way. There's so many cars I can't tell. Stay in your house! No, it's not. Stay in your house.
This guy's like telling the cop's telling him, stay in your house, it's not safe. The guy's telling him, it's safe. What the hell are you talking about? And like, there's like 2 cops just got fucking hit. Like full on ARs, like 30 rounds, gunshots, and it's just like, it's safe. Like, these people are fucking sadistic as shit. Like, those neighbors need to be like investigated. Like, what do you? Well, whoever is communicating to this cop right now, this cop's having a back talk and say, stay the fucking side. Yeah, like.
He's on the roof in the back. On the roof in the back.
No.
1200 block of Pine is where the shooter is, on top of a roof.
Everybody. brave. Hey, Ortega, he's coming towards you.
This house is a 2-story, and it looks like a porch that's the back on a single level, so he could either have higher ground or not.
You have a detached garage on that side.
It looks like it.
We have pine covered. Anything that's east of us, go ahead and just be ready in case he runs towards you. For any of the drones units that come up, I need you to just set up and just be ready.
K9's tracking him right now through the alley.
SO just says that they're tracking him through the alley right now. I don't know if that means he's off the roof or not. Go inside, there's a shooter.
Where's the dog at?
Come on, right where, from my side.
K9, is there any way you can send your dog just to clear this part area so we can move forward? Can you just send him in? No? Hey, I'm moving in. Watch that side over there.
Sorry, I'm just scared.
You're good. I know you're scared. Hey, look at me. You're okay. All right? Stay on my back, all right?
Okay.
Make sure nobody shoots me from the left.
I got you. I'm gonna scoot up on you.
You're good. All right, ladder up here.
All right, stand by. Get some cover and hold this side.
Is he off the roof?
I don't know.
Other officers coming to the call, just be advised he could be on the roof as well next to 1222 on Pine.
He's wearing a white t-shirt now.
Okay, wait it out. Wait it out. We got drones coming out. Hey, brother, I need you to come over here and hold that for me. I need you guys to cover me from up here. I need to make sure that is covered.
Go up there. It don't matter. I just put the ladder there.
Yeah, they're trying to get this right. I got you, brother. Clear?
No.
You good, Garbiso?
The roof is clear? 100 to all units. We cleared the roof. He is going eastbound. He's not in this backyard or on the roof. Okay?
Yeah, sorry. That was really scary.
Yeah, jump the fence. Still going eastbound.
He's going that way, right?
He shot somebody in that alley, then he booked it. I just saw him. He ran real quick through this yard.
There was like 6 shots.
Brian, did you see him in a white shirt?
He ran really fast. I just remember he had on the tan pants and the white shoes. I couldn't tie his shirt.
No, somebody said that he took his jacket off and now he's in a white shirt.
All units, let's just stand by and just wait for the drone. 100 to the drone units. Did you see my flashlight going up in the sky? Right here. Stand by. Stand by. Oh! I'm being hit.
This is what I mean, like this is I don't like this at all. That civilian cam that they put in there was pretty sick.
Right here on the roof.
Blue, blue, blue! Blue, blue, blue! Blue, show me your hands!
Where we at? He's right here on the roof.
Get us a shield!
Behind this bear cat. I might be hit too, by the way. Where? I don't know.
We're coming this way.
Okay, I just looked over there. There's a bunch of them over there trying to get him off the roof. He still has his gun, but he's not moving as of right now.
I need armor behind this bear cat.
Ready? Go.
Yeah, everybody behind the bear cat. Yeah, I got a visual. Down, face down.
No, you're okay. Have her sit back. Let's go back.
Come here, come on.
Do you know where he's last seen?
He's on the roof. Okay, take a breath. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're okay. Holster your gun. Is it holster?
Yeah.
So the rifle's laying next to him on the ground. He does not have his hands on it.
If you move, we will shoot you again. Do not move.
I was just scared because I don't have a rifle vest.
Yeah.
Everyone hold the air. We're going to go up on this roof.
I totally understand.
And we're going to make sure that we can get him
I'm
secure.
glad that you came.
Yes, I'm here. It's okay.
I shot him, so. You good?
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I got it.
All right, we'll wait until we're done working and then we'll go with you, okay?
You shot?
No.
I
He
said I shot at him.
Oh,
okay. I appreciate it. You know,
He went bang bang.
pretty relaxed when I got shot.
Good. Maldo was a trooper, dude. He's like, get the away from me.
I shot in the cheek. I'm fine. I have a recruit, and I don't know where she is. I think she's on this
We'll find her.
So, okay.
Who is it?
Lions.
I know a lot of happens tonight, okay?
Yeah. And we were just right there.
Do you want to sit down?
No, I'm okay.
You're okay.
Okay, right here. Right there. You did a great job. All right.
I didn't want people to think I was scared. I was just trying to tell people to stay inside.
This is scary, okay? After all this is over with, we'll sit down and talk, okay?
You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Hello?
I'm okay. I'm in a car, but there was a shooting. I didn't shoot anyone because I'm kind of freaking out. I can't be on the phone long, but I just want to let you know that I'm okay, okay?
Hey.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I think he got shot in the head. He had a rifle. The officers are coming to talk to me, so I have to go, okay?
Well, look, whatever happens, you make sure you come home and that person doesn't, okay?
Okay. I love you.
You rely on your training. I love you too.
Okay, goodbye.
Keep me updated.
Is your husband awake?
Yeah, I called him.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah. That was f***ing terrifying. Was he shooting first?
Julia, 2 officers just got shot. I think 3 might be, or 3 are shot. You just killed them, so I need you to stay up.
Hey, Dad. I was just in a shooting. He shot, I think, 2 or 3 officers. And I'm just really scared. Like, I thought I was gonna die. And I didn't want people to think that I was, like, not being strong. I was trying to pray. He was on the roof shooting over us. I needed to call you because I know you would know what it feels like. I heard Jesus tell me to run because if I would have stayed, I would have gotten shot.
From what I know, everyone's okay except for the bad guy.
This is my final week of PTO.
First cop job, though?
Yeah.
There's a guy that's been doing it for 10 years. Just reach out, all right?
Okay.
I want you to go home and think everything's fine, and then tonight you'll start thinking about it all over again.
I'm getting a rifle-plated vest now. That was why I was so scared, too. I was like, I'm f***ed. I'm literally f***ed. Oh, my
The suspect, Billy Soto, was pronounced deceased. He shot roughly 80 armor-piercing rifle rounds at officers. 2 of the 3 officers that were shot sustained gunfire to their head. Miraculously, all 3 officers who were struck survived. Captain Maldonado was the first to be released 2 days after the shooting. Officer Valdez was hospitalized for 4 days, and Sergeant O'Hare remained longer due to the extent of his injuries. Reports indicate, as of 6 months after the shooting, only 1 of the 3 officers returned to full duty. Outrage grew not only among the public, but within the Pueblo Police Department itself, as questions arose over why Billy wasn't already behind bars. In a Facebook post shared more than 23,000 times, Pueblo Police Chief Chris Noeller said Billy
Okay, so I realize now why this stuff is coming upon my feed, and this is very, very lazy justice. It's this is
He was a self-proclaimed
so he was an MS-13 gang member, self-proclaimed, who had a criminal history that spanned pages. So ESIA Torres was arrested in January for first-degree assault, where he is alleged to have shot a person and was out on $2,500 bond when he assaulted our officers. A little over 12 hours later, just shortly after 7 p.m., our officers were looking for Billy Soto, who was wanted for attempted murder in relation to a shooting at the Pueblo Village Apartments on February 3rd, 2025. Billy Soto was a self-admitted we just read this, who had a criminal history that spanned pages. He had 14 felony arrests, most of which were pled to misdemeanors. At the time of the shooting last night, he was out on bond on not 1, but 3 felony cases, and as I stated, he was wanted on attempted murder charges related to a shooting in an apartment complex on the south side of Pueblo. Our officers were ambushed and shot by were shot by a malicious person who should have been in jail but wasn't because of our soft on crime legislation and bonds. Yep, he fired an estimated 80 rounds at responding officers who thankfully were in stable condition but have a long road to recovery, thank God. Our officers ended his rampage of terror the only way they could, by shooting him. Unfortunately, he is deceased. I'd like to just make a few statements about the environment that breeds this type of criminal behavior. When we refuse a state to hold low-level criminals accountable, they become emboldened. Yep, violent crime goes up, and incidents like this are a result. Yep, the broken windows theory, the broken window fallacy, you get what I mean? The broken windows theory of law enforcement worked in New York. It worked in Boston, it worked in LA and other communities. Instead of holding low-level offenders responsible, the state, Colorado, has adopted the open windows theory, where you hold no one accountable. Our victims suffer, our communities suffer, and our police officers suffer. This year, they continue to try to take away any tool we have available to hold criminals accountable, and when we find ways around their weak policies, they try to take the options away from us as well. And this is pretty much, yeah, I'm tired of it, man. I am, for one, sick and tired of it. Our community should be sick and tired of it. Yep. The blood of our officers lays at the steps of our Capitol, and the reckless and the soft legislation passed. Yep, I am tired of it too, my friend. And hopefully we can fix this shit before more of this tragic bloodshed needs to be fixed. I mean, that person needed to be in mental care, not out on bond. Like, that shouldn't have been an option. Like, the dude shouldn't have been able to leave a box unless he was able to be a normal person. Like, the rehabilitation and the correctional facility that it needed to be, not, oh, you pay me money and then you can be somebody else's problem. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm not okay with that. Like, that whoever thought that was a good idea, like, literally screwed up. They literally screwed up so bad.
Claimed gang member wanted for attempted murder with a firearm. Billy had 14 felony arrests and was out on bond for 3 separate felony cases, including one incident where he reportedly shot someone. The Post blamed soft on crime laws for allowing him to ambush officers. Chief Noeller does not mince words. The blood of my officers.
Yeah, I already read that. Yep. It's not the people in our capital who wait, what does it say here? Tired of the needless violence of my officers and community face because of these policies. Yep, it is not the people in our capital who pay the price of these laws that do nothing but cuddle criminals and let them loose back into our community. Yep, it is this way in Southern California too. The individuals. I'm saying this. Hold on, where am I? I'm saying this. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little birdie on your shoulder here, brother. Okay, where was I? The individuals voting for passing this regulation don't suffer the consequences of their policies. Um, I don't even think that's where I was. Let's see. It is not the people in our capital who pay the price for these laws that do nothing that call the criminals and let them back into our community. It's the individuals voting for and passing these legislations don't suffer the consequences of their policies. It's the wow, holy crap! I'm like, it's a little late, but let me reread that one more time here. It is not the people in our capital who pay the price of these laws that do nothing but coddle criminals and let them loose back into our community. The individuals voting for and passing this legislation don't suffer the consequences for their policies. What they're trying to say is like the cops do, like the people trying to enforce them do, I guess. It is our officers and law enforcement officials like ours who suffer the endless assaults, shootings, and oh, do you see that's what it, okay. I see where it was. I had to skip ahead a little bit to see what they were trying to say. Instead, it is the people who live in towns like Pueblo, the neighborhoods like the East Side, and whoo man is man oh man. It's the tiniest print in the effing world, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like I gotta squint to see this shit right now. And it's late. Shit. Give up. I gave up halfway through that, man. I mean, not gonna lie here. Alright. It is instead the people who live in the towns like Pueblo, like in the neighborhoods like in the East Side and Vasar here in Lord Pueblo and other cities around our state who suffer. It is the economically depressed and minorities communities who suffer. It is our officers and law enforcement officials like ours who suffer the endless assaults, shootings, violence, etc. I don't believe the majority of our citizens support this legislation. No, I don't. It's not that's the thing. Is like we've allowed our silence to be violence. We just assumed that like it would get better. Like we never sat there and decided to work towards the better solution. We just assumed it would get there, and like now we're mad that our money was spent and it didn't get there or whatever, like with the homeless and all this shit. And it's just like, man, but don't sit there and lie to yourselves thinking that like the more homeless people you saw on the street, you thought it was getting fixed. Like that, like don't play that dumb shit, bro. Like don't like two wrongs can't make a right. You can't play dumb to the problem and the fact and like then you sit there and you know there's a problem and then like you're complacent because you don't report the problem. You don't I don't care. Like I guess people are like me, they don't want to like talk about a problem unless they have a solution. But I'm to the point to where I can actually debate myself into actually talking about things that I don't even have a solution for now because it needs to be actually talked about and put into an atmosphere where maybe somebody does have a solution. So I mean that's why I'm sitting here on a screen and we're talking. So let me get over here. It is our officers and law enforcement officials like ours who suffer the endless assaults and shootings, violence, and etc. I don't believe the majority of our citizens support this legislation. I for sure don't. You know that. I obviously just said that, but you know, I don't. This is beyond me. Or do they? And it says like the next thing, or do they? Over the past 4 years, the situation for our communities have become increasingly worse. Each year, criminals receive breaks while officers lose qualified immunity are assumed to have committed misconduct solely because of body-worn cameras isn't activated as specifically outlined in whatever, and our communities suffer under the lawlessness that is pervasive throughout the state. Yeah, so like just because the cop doesn't have the camera on doesn't mean that the person committing the crime doesn't need to be stopped by the cop, bro. Like that is the fucking stupidest thing in the world that somebody just said like, oh, well, we got to see what you're doing. Like, because we have the technology, we could see what you're doing. And it's like, you know what? Like, if you can't have flock cameras, then why do you have to have body cameras? How about that? You want the cops to have body cameras, then you have to have flock cameras. Sorry. Same package, same bill. So, whatever. Figure that out. So, if they truly cared about our officers and citizens, they wouldn't demand the criminals be accountable. Instead, they'll be released from jails with little to no bond, and we can re-arrest them, and we can arrest them, serve less than half their sentences in prison or jail when they are sentenced, and return to our communities to shoot, assault, shoot, and in some cases kill our officers and citizens with impunity. Like their target practice. Like they're the target. Yeah, I know.
Lays at the steps of our capital. They do nothing but coddle criminals and let them loose back into our community. They don't suffer the consequences of their policies. While no specific bail reform legislation is called out in the Facebook post, Chief Noeller is likely referring to a broad shift in Colorado law that focuses on faster bail hearings, shorter pretrial confinements, and practices that do not depend on a defendant's ability to pay bail, leading to what some believe is a decarceration philosophy in the court system. By 2025, the same year this incident took place and the Facebook post was published, Colorado saw violent crime drop more than 14%, including a 43% decline in murders, 16% fewer sex crimes, 9% fewer aggravated assaults, and a 35% drop in robberies. However, it's unclear how much these policies contributed to the decline, as crime rates have fallen across the United States across the board.
There's a car going down in the wrong lane and almost just hit like 6 cars.
People are blaring their horns at them.
Cars are dodging them.
If I hadn't turned, it would have been head on. Yeah, I just nearly missed them, but she just kept driving like nothing. Almost looks like they're doing it intentionally.
It looks like a younger lady driving.
She's literally all over the place. I've never seen like that in my life.
I don't know what their problem is, but they're going to cause a wreck.
Yeah, they hit my mirror.
Okay, where's it at right now? I want you to give me a landmark.
I don't have an exact, okay? I'm giving you the best I can, all right? Just go look for it.
She just passed us. She's left the center now in front of the country club. We're trying to catch up.
That was a 12th caller, by the way.
4-7. 4-7 is behind it. Vehicle on the wrong side of the road. Is not stopping for lights and sirens.
Copy, not stopping. Lights and sirens, 1304.
Blew the red light on the wrong side of the road, westbound on Graham. Passing over Route 8 currently. King Frank Young, 4236, 4235, unsure. Continuing westbound, approximately 50 mile an hour on Graham Road, passing over Hudson. 36, I'm going to try to get in front of it. Bucko, just hold on. 0547.
The dogs like it. Come on!
Younger female. Copy.
Stand by. Hold on. Couldn't block her in. She's going around, continuing westbound. Young female, appears to be white.
Female, westbound, 55 mile an hour, passing Homewood. Black vehicle, Bailey.
Blowing red light. Southbound onto Oakwood. Southbound onto Oakwood.
Wrong side of the road.
Southbound Oakwood.
Quiet! Hey, 36, if you can call it out, if I get an opportunity, I'm going to try to get in front of her again. Copy. So southbound Oakwood.
62, straddling.
Quiet!
What is going on here?
Silver Lake Avenue, up the center.
05, I'm pushing 80 mile an hour. What do you recommend? Continue?
No, slow down. Turn your lights off, please. She'll slow down.
Alright, I'm just passing Roosevelt. I'm going to shut it down here as soon as I get over.
Lighting, fine here.
Passing Silver Lake, they're pushing
We're
80
staying.
miles an hour.
We're going to try to keep in view.
Sure, on their tail, they're about to terminate.
Quiet, D. I don't know if she went up second or not. Quiet!
I didn't see which way she went, did you?
Negative. I saw Falls Cruiser turn left on the second.
Copy, north on 3rd.
North on 3rd, one of them have it?
Approaching Bailey again.
To Bailey Road. Which freaking way is Bailey? Let's go over this way. We're going to head back to our city.
ENC advised, Falls is advised and approaching Bailey.
You guys want to frame with Bailey maybe 6?
Yeah, we do. Sorry, I'm talking out loud.
On 2nd at Hudson, making a left towards the freeway. Vehicle's currently at 2nd and Hudson, left towards highway.
We're going to get on the highway again.
Hold on. There's Johnny. ENC advised Hudson towards Graham.
Hudson towards Graham. Damn it! Alright, I'm going to set up some sticks in case she comes back eastbound. I can set up sticks also if needed.
Graham at Hudson.
I just got her with sticks.
Nice!
Hudson and Graham and continue northbound.
The vehicle just lost one tire.
I just went up on the curb around me. Now westbound, Seals.
Westbound Seals.
I'm trying to get onto Route 8. Going the opposite direction of travel on Route 8.
We are not allowed to pursue opposite direction.
Opposite direction, Route 8. Is it north or south?
They're southbound and northbound lanes.
Southbound, northbound lanes, clear. Which cruiser got the truck?
Alright, careful. She's off on your right side of the road, up by the guardrail.
Okay, I'm at Graham right now.
Alright, she'll get to you in just a minute.
Any idea on speed?
No, I could not tell.
Yeah, I see it.
Hold on.
Yes, we're going to report that it may have flipped down the embankment. On-ramp speeding off.
No! Get the f*** out of the damn way! Move!
Southbound on the northbound side in the berm. Copy. Approaching Graham Road and still continuing, correct? Berm, we're on the on-ramp, getting off. On-ramp, getting off. Turn the box around.
Open the door! Slim Jim.
I haven't asked.
Yourself, car might still be drivable. Watch yourself behind. Watch yourself behind.
Come on up.
Hold on. Watch yourself behind. Put it in park. Put it in park.
It's in park. You gotta step out, alright? Come on, man. Ma'am, you gotta step out.
You were fine.
You gotta come out with me. You gotta come out with me,
There you
okay?
go.
Come on out. Stand up. Stand up.
There's a big bracelet or something right on her wrist.
Alright. Oh, you know her? What's the last name?
Yep, that's her. That's her.
Do you have anything on you, Michaela?
He took her on Monday night. She was high on mushrooms at the time. She's bipolar and schizophrenic.
I saw you coming, so I slowed down.
She hit my car, the new truck.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I heard.
It's
my throat's sore from screaming at people down at the red light.
Hey,
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
What'd you say?
Pills. I tried getting my pills on Tuesday. Can you take me to CVS?
We're getting you somewhere. It's not going to be there right now, okay?
Here, let go of this.
Hey, Michaela, got let go of this, wherever this is. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Let go of what's in your hand, please, okay? We don't want to hurt you, so just let go of what you have so we don't have to hurt you. There you go. Thank you.
I can't have it.
You can't have it right now. No, we're going to give it to you. Just let go.
I'm sorry. I need my meds.
Do you realize what you even just did? Okay, you could have killed somebody. If all you need is meds, I would have been happy to help you with that over a phone call.
I called, but they told me to call me in 2 weeks, and they didn't call me. I just need my medicine. I'm so scared. I didn't realize I was doing. I didn't realize other people were doing.
I'm glad nobody's dead. That was my concern.
Everyone was talking to me. I was like, did I say that?
So if you want to put her in 11, we can. Sure. All right, on the other side of the canine over there. We're going to walk, okay?
I have to do it. Why are the dogs helping me to do something wrong?
Oh, absolutely.
We can take those shoes off.
You're fine. Sit down. You're okay. You almost hurt a lot of people.
You're
okay.
Stop touching me. I said stop touching me.
Michaela!
We're taking...
Enough!
Plan. I recognize her too.
Did we deal with her?
We must have, like, recently.
They just dealt with their Silver Lake kid, said she was on mushrooms, thought she was at her aunt's house.
Yeah.
With all the craziness, we're going to see if...
Oh, it's got to be drug induced, my goodness.
You would think. She hit one at Bailey. I know you got one at Bailey, and there's one at Chipotle right here, too. Maybe another truck was trying to avoid it and hit another one in the front. Okay.
When the pursuit went that way, the white car stopped right in the road. Blue one didn't see it and stopped, ran right into it.
Okay.
Sergeant Burgess. 5-3 just got other.
Give me 1 second.
I heard Coca-Cola say that she hit someone in their city too, like a black sedan.
Yeah, they hit the black sedan, but they put the sticks on her, so I'm surprised she made it this far.
That's comforting. I got one nervous. We're going to need to get a whole bunch of photos, damage to cruiser, there have been crashes. She's the registered owner. Is she? Yeah, perfect.
She was perfect. I pulled in the grass, I'm like, I probably shouldn't have. So I pulled back over, I'm like, ew. And he had to hit her. He had to.
Dude, he was jacked up. Had to do it. Had to do it.
All right, sorry about that.
That's what it takes.
Hi there.
He hit me from behind. We'll go back to the station here in a minute, okay?
I can't get my pills. I'm going insane. Like, I don't know what's going on. I have anxiety.
You need a tow, it looks like. You can drive it. I don't know. You're leaking some fluids. Yeah, you're going to need a tow.
I'll drive it and go. Please, I can't afford it. Please, come on, be reasonable. Okay, I'll drive it slowly and go back to cop.
The tow is going to be wrapped up in the insurance claim.
Please, no, please. I beg you.
Go ahead.
Taking the keys out isn't going to help anything.
I forgot. If they charge me too much money, I cannot afford it, please.
Just sit tight for a second.
Heading to there.
I've got her policy number written down. For coverage. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yes? Yep, I have it. It's not going anywhere. Can you come give me a second opinion? I don't know if this is just from the air conditioner.
Yeah, I think that's oil, actually. There's nothing that holds this. It could just fly off.
Were you here when this happened?
Yeah, I was passing.
Do you think that there... Sir, we're talking.
I think there was a car in front of her, to be honest.
I'm kind of leaning towards, like, cutting this guy a break.
Right, and at the same time, it's like, well, you should be so close to the back. I don't know.
It's just not his lucky day, unfortunately.
So he's going to take it. Do you have the ignition key?
I'm not going to let it total. I'll try to get it fixed.
So I have to issue you a traffic citation.
All right, Miss Jensen, you can come on out.
What did I do? Oh, broke the law.
Oh, absolutely. You broke a ton of laws.
All right, let me take this off, okay?
Trash is right here. Face the windows.
You think I'm on drugs, so I can't look you in the eye. I'm sorry.
I need you to listen, McKenna.
McKenna?
Michaela, I made a mistake.
Michaela?
You're Michaela, right? Just step backward, step backward. You're gonna have a seat. You're gonna have a seat on this bench.
Okay,
have a seat, okay? Oh, and sit.
I don't know what came up. I just need my pills. This is weird. That's me.
What's your address again? I know you said it a few times.
I think, though.
That's
I'm confused. But then my head tells me, no, so you're right, officer. What is my address? I'm sorry.
Do you think it's...
Yes, I do. But when I close my eyes, I think something different. I'm sorry. Let me come back to reality.
It's okay. It's all right.
That was weird. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My eyes, they are green. But that's what I think. Like, I've been told they're green now.
I'm saying the guy's in a car accident. You're more than welcome to pray. How loud? You can do it like in that voice right there. Yeah, right.
They advise that they are continuing. You got it. You got it.
Oh, are you trying to police?
Yes, the same person who's been with you for the last few hours. My wife and I will never get back. So please get in the car. We wear seatbelts.
I love the law. Am I allowed to exit the vehicle? Cuffs are hurting me. They're getting tighter. Ow, I can't breathe. Yes. You're going really fast. Can you slow down? Is this door locked? No, look. I can't breathe. I'm having a panic attack.
Okay.
Alright, so. Look at me. You have to listen to what he says, okay?
Comply.
Okay, alright.
Look, it's so sunny. I'm about to go celebrate my holiday.
Alright, so we're gonna have a seat in here.
Put your leg up and your foot in.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Watch your leg, ma'am.
See you. Thank you. Bye. Bye. See you soon.
I'll be transporting this female to Summit County Jail.
I would say this is the best day of my life.
The suspect, identified as Michaela Jensen, told the court she believed she was experiencing a psychotic break at the time of the incident, describing intense paranoia and delusional beliefs during the chase. Prosecutors claimed she had roughly 19 times the legal limit of marijuana in her system. During the pursuit, she struck at least 2 vehicles, 1 civilian car and 1 police cruiser, with reports suggesting the total may have been as many as 4. She was charged with failure to comply, operating a vehicle while intoxicated, reckless operation, speeding violations, driving left of center, and improper use of signal lights. According to news reports, Michaela was sentenced to 2 years of probation and had her driver's license suspended for 3 years. She was warned that breaching probation could result in up to 3 years in prison.
And there's a lady driving in the opposite direction on the wrong side. And
okay, do you see the vehicle?
One of the things people never realize when they call 911 is how quickly an emergency center can get overwhelmed with calls when a major incident happens.
You have reached Boston 911. Do not hang up. Please hold for the next available call taker.
But when dozens or even hundreds of calls start coming in about the same incident, like a wrong-way driver, the question is whether you need to ask every question or do abbreviated call taking and quickly triage each call to find the calls with the most vital updates. Abbreviated 911 call taking is widely debated. Some believe you should be thorough with every single 911 call, no matter how long other 911 callers have to wait. Others point out that the practical impact is this means longer wait times and the callers on hold might have better info. With the abbreviated call taking approach, if dispatch already knows the basic nature of the incident, the focus often shifts to gathering any new time-sensitive info and triage the call, trying to find the calls with the highest value info.
I just seen someone driving like a silver Chevy mix.
Was it on Kent Road?
And then you see the final part of that process where dispatch hones in on the most vital info and then quickly free up the line so they can remain available for others urgently calling in.
Okay, we got a bunch of calls. We're trying to find the vehicle, okay? Thank you.
But what do you think? Today we're releasing a poll to the public in the description. Should abbreviated call taking be allowed when 911 is overwhelmed due to an incident?
We got a call from MMC about a female who gave birth at Burn Lake. We have found the baby in the porta potty. Yes, it's like in the toilet, in the water. MMC called. They had a walk-in, female with umbilical cord hanging out.
Boyfriend says he didn't know she was pregnant. You're gonna have to wait for the autopsy to see what was the cause of on the baby there.
Saturday, February 7th, 2026, Las Cruces, New Mexico. A woman arrives at a hospital emergency room at 10:30 p.m. with unmistakable physical signs of having recently given birth. However, there is no baby with her and no explanation that accounts for its absence. Somewhere in that night between a recreational park and the doors of a hospital, there is an answer that officers will have to find before dawn. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Have a good one.
Okay. Just that one entrance, right?
Yeah, just at the gate. Just past your knee up there. Do you have a crime scene log?
I think so. That's 8-2.
If you want to just post up at the...
Do you want me to stay there?
Yeah. So I dude said that he was only here for 5 minutes and he didn't see anybody back here and he didn't want to give his information. Yeah. I saw him like on the other side of the canal and he just kept trying to... You want me to start on the crime scene? Yeah, all right. That's great. Hey, in case I don't, do you have a crime scene log? I'm gonna double check. You know the log, you know where we...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
and I'll be around. You can bring up 992.
I have one, but it's like it got water on there, so it's all like stained.
Did you go in there?
Yeah, I need this.
Is it like
Yeah. I don't know if it was alive when she's a bird.
shut up? Like a big.
It had hair. It had hair. Yeah, that's bad. It's like in the actual toilet, like where the blue liquid is.
Is it like full though? Like how can you see it? Like it's not dug up or anything, or it's just like sitting?
It's like just floating. I just saw the head and then like the parlor. Yeah. It's floating.
Like how big would you say it? Anything else like?
Oh, it looks.
Like newborn?
Yeah.
Not like weeks.
I would say like.
They said like 4 to 5, but I'm like.
Nah, I look bigger than that. Yeah.
I don't know if they meant
It looked like
weeks,
my
'cause it
baby.
months, but it can't be months. If
No, it looked like it was like.
I have tape. Did you need it?
I have tape too, but I don't know if I want to set it up or not.
Oh, it isn't the tape. This is the actual. Evidence.
Yeah, I have the evidence.
Okay.
I have a big deal of it.
All right. Well, we'll be over there.
All right, dude.
Or do you want?
Whatever. It's up to
Do you
you.
want to keep over there?
You want to do this?
Yeah. I'll just log that. If you're cool with that. I have a pen.
Yeah. Okay.
What time? Or I'll get
what
it
does
from.
Sarge want us to post
Just
up?
the entrance.
To block it?
Yeah.
With the lights or?
Yeah. Just he said he doesn't know because he's little CID's getting that.
Let me check on dispatch and come back. Okay. Thanks, dude.
One of the most significant elements of this case is not what Jimenez did inside the portable toilet, but what she did immediately after. Seek medical care for herself. From a psychological standpoint, that behavior may point toward an acute postpartum shock state, in which the biological urgency to preserve one's own life displaces any rational processing of the consequences. To that is added the systematic concealment of the pregnancy. Her boyfriend stated that he had no knowledge of the pregnancy whatsoever, suggesting that she had spent months managing the situation in complete isolation with no documented prenatal care and without having pursued any of the legal options available for the safe surrender of a newborn.
What's going on, man?
Nothing, officer. We're just funny because we got a dog like this big.
Uh-huh.
And she never barked. Really,
I got you.
She never hear a bark.
Okay.
And right now, she all of a sudden, I turn on the inside light and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were in here or not, man.
Yes, sir.
My name's Officer Garcia, okay?
Yes, sir.
So we're investigating something that happened over here at the Burn Lake. Over here by the porta potties, way back here. How long have you guys been in your van here?
It was starting to get dark, I think. Because there was another van that was parked here, too.
Where was that van at?
I don't know where they were.
Do you remember what it looked like?
Just a blue van.
And it was parked here by you guys, or? Okay. How long ago was that, more or less?
I don't know what time it is.
It is. It just turned 11 o'clock.
I don't know, honestly, I fell asleep. I was tired. I've been working on this because it kind of broke down. It's running now.
Okay.
But I've been working on it for a little bit, and I actually don't know what time it is for what. I know it's dark.
Do you know who they are and the people in that van?
He's a friend. He's a good Christian guy.
What's his name?
Rudy.
Rudy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay. Do you know, was he with his wife or girlfriend?
His wife.
What's her name?
I don't know her name. He just started going out with her, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know her name.
All right.
He's a good brother.
Can I get your name? So you're not in any trouble, man? Can I just for the report, I'm not going to run you or anything like that. Can I just get your information? Can you for me?
Yes, sir. No.
With a Z or a?
With a Z.
What's your date of birth, bro? Do you have a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you know the number?
Hey, where's my number? There was a bunch of cars today around. I don't know if they had something going on. Over there, back there, I noticed.
So, how long have you been staying here, more or less, like at the Burn Lake? Like,
we on and off. I can't say. It's like we'll come maybe once a week, maybe.
Okay. And you guys just kind of like camp out here and just stay
Sure,
here?
we just park right here this summer.
Okay. And how long? Do you know Ruben's last name?
No, sir.
How long have you known him for, more or less?
About a year.
Okay. And his girlfriend, you have no idea, like?
Oh, he just met her, like I said.
Do you know if she's pregnant?
No, she's young.
Did you see her at all, like? She's a heavy set girl. She's a heavy set girl, but you can tell if she was maybe pregnant.
Yeah, you could.
You could tell she was?
No, I said you couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't tell? Because she was kind of heavy set. Okay. So it's 11 o'clock right now. Mr. Gonzalez, when's the last time you saw Ruben and his girlfriend here with the van?
No, it was late, baby, because it's already dark when he's here.
It doesn't have to be like exact, just more or less like.
I can't.
Bad. Were you guys asleep right now?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not.
So you kind of probably lost track of time.
Yes, sir. That's why. Now, see, I ain't gonna say every time.
What about like the last? What time did you see him at? Like when they were actually here?
Well, when we pulled up here, it was already getting dark.
And they were here. Well, I guess dark. It gets dark around 5:30, 6 o'clock now.
So maybe because I know we sat down and I was doing some applications on my phone. Let's say 30, 45 minutes. We were eating, and then we get back. So I'm gonna say about 2 hours.
2 hours ago?
No, I said before they left.
Before they left?
Kind of, like I said, I was doing some applications on my phone.
How long were you asleep for? Do you know more or less? You guys do you remember what time you like lay down and fall asleep?
Like I said, about
a couple hours.
At least he's cooperating, man. I mean, he didn't have to, and he did. He helped a lot, actually.
Where's she at?
I like the van. Sick big van. I'd like to be in that thing like this.
I mean, we've known him out here.
Did you guys see them go back there, like, on the, would it be south side of the park, like where the dog park is? Did you guys see them go back there at all?
No. When they took off, I didn't see which way they went. I know they.
Do they usually park here next to you guys?
Well, we do. He parks here pretty much all the time. You know.
Okay. Do you guys ever see them go back there, like to use the restroom or for anything, like the porta potties?
I'm pretty sure they do. No.
You just haven't seen it?
Yeah, I can't just see it.
Was it an older van, newer van? Did you guys happen to know what kind of van it was? Like,
that's just an older shit.
Older Chevy van.
Are they all right? I mean, I'm not trying to be nosy, but
they're all right, but she delivered a baby in a porta potty.
Come on.
And the baby's still there. So that's what we're investigating.
What? She don't actually will be playing.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what happened. She went to the hospital and said, and sure enough, found a baby in there. So that's what we're
investigating. She went to the hospital?
Yeah.
What is she working?
So it sounds like it's the same people because they said that she was in a van, and I think she mentioned that her boyfriend was Rudy. So I'm pretty sure it's the same people that you guys.
Oh my God.
Okay. But yeah, that's
because I've seen everything. Every once in a while we'll go to cause we get our mail at the whole community. You know, and when we see them there often too.
And as far as you guys know, they're both homeless.
Yeah.
Or like living out of their van. Okay.
And she's. I don't want to be an asshole or criticizing anybody, but she's like a little thrown off.
Yeah.
Like
she's mentally.
A little bit. Okay. You know, special. She's a little special. You know what I mean?
Hey, real quick, Mr. Gonzalez, does your van run? Like, does it work? Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure it's cool with my sergeant and see if you guys can still stay here.
Yeah,
just because right now we're kind of treating like a.
We have no problem.
Yeah. Let me ask him though. If he says yeah, you guys are good. Like he says you guys have to.
Usually, you know what we say at the restaurant.
Okay. Let me just double check with him, man. Just because right now. Yeah, I got you. Right now we're
busy and I'm trying to.
Yeah. So right now we kind of treat like a crime scene.
Okay. We'll just go, boss.
Yeah. Okay.
No problem doing that.
All right. Cool. I think I got the information that I need from you guys. Obviously you were involved, so I know it sucks.
Yeah.
I don't really know exactly what happened, man. So yeah, it's pretty bad. But all right, man. I'll let my sergeant know. Okay. All right, buddy.
The witness confirms he had no idea Jimenez was pregnant, reinforcing
That's
a pattern
so
that repeats itself across
crazy.
every person in her immediate circle. What the case report adds at this point is equally relevant. The state of New Mexico has the Safe Haven for Infants Act, a law which allows any...
Okay. Were you guys going to go to the TA?
Yes, sir. Oh, and my wife too, so that's what I'm thinking.
You get fired. You're good, okay?
Mexico has the render a newborn up to 90 days old at the hospital, fire station, or law enforcement agency without facing abandonment charges. Jimenez arrived that same night at Memorial Medical, one of the institutions authorized under that law. The decision to walk in without the newborn, when she could have done so otherwise, is one of the central elements upon which the formal charges against her will rest.
Hey, Mr. Gonzalez, so you guys are good, okay? You guys can stay here. Don't interview me. He says if the detectives come out, of course you guys aren't in any trouble, but in case they want to talk to you for every reason, that way. But for now, he just wants you guys to stay here.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, not in any trouble, but the detective might come out. Okay. So if they do, that way you can talk to them.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I didn't see him. I was maybe passed out. Like, I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, man, like I said, just in case he needs to talk to you guys, so they did find the van at the hospital.
Okay.
So it is, I'm pretty sure it's going to be them.
Okay.
All right, but I'll keep you guys updated. If you want to lay back down, I'm going to be here blocking the park, that way nobody else comes in. But he said just to hang on to you guys in case.
That's why I ain't trying to.
What do you got, take a piss or?
And my wife too, so that's what I'm thinking. I'll be right back.
I can ask him, man, but I mean,
if you can.
Okay. Were you guys going to go to the TA?
Yes, sir. I'm just going to get by my friends.
Hey, dude, are you a Sarge? Hey, can you ask, so these people in the van, I guess they both need to go use the restroom. They want to go to the TA, but I told them just kind of hang out till the CID gets here. But yeah, I don't know if, I know there's other bathrooms here, but I don't know if Sarge is cool with them going and coming back. Because I don't know if they're going to come back or if they can use these ones right here.
11-6 Central, 97 at the Loud Party, ETO.
Get on the phone, hold on.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, he said that's fine. You can go. You guys can go to the TA. Okay. Just do us a favor. Don't come back that way. I will. Like I said, you guys aren't in trouble. Just in case the detective wants to talk to you guys about Ruben and
I can't go very
his
far.
girlfriends.
Yeah,
I
AGR
got
about,
you.
and you're
Okay.
knocking.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay.
These things are.
Yeah, I got you. All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, the second one. Dude, let me try and figure it out. All right, brother.
It's just didn't believe you.
Oh, yeah, it's the second one, bro. No, small one. Yeah, there's some there and a little bit out. Yeah,
And unbelievable.
I had walked around it. That's all I could find. Yeah. But they are in a van, so I don't know if it just pulled up here. Got a top of a needle.
Where?
The top of a needle.
No,
Right.
already here, Bernie.
It's fitting to this place.
Yeah. There's a.
Hey, are you still at the jail?
They're in a van.
Can you do me a favor, brother? CID's needing a AAA to the hospital. It's for the mom. Can you pick up the AAA and then? Oh, okay. And did they tell you about Carrillo's body cam? Yeah, detective. He's asking if somebody could pick up his body cam as well.
The baby has hair too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. It's a full.
Yeah.
Full term.
Yeah. So AAA body cam hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a trail of blood that comes in. So there's.
Yeah. Nope. Sure. All right, I appreciate it.
So the van's gonna be.
Cool.
It's gonna be over there.
They're holding on the van too, bro.
Yeah, someone had to do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's a baby, all right. I mean, like I said, it has.
Two physical findings expand the investigative framework. Rudy's van is located in the hospital parking lot, and inside it, traces of blood are found on the passenger seat. That detail opens a question only the autopsy will be able to resolve: whether the birth began inside the vehicle, or whether the blood is a consequence of Jimenez's physical condition during the drive. On the other hand, the detective observes that the victim has hair, indicating a full-term baby, in direct contrast with her statement at the hospital, where she said she believed she was only about 5 or 6 months pregnant. That discrepancy between her claim and the physical evidence is one of the elements that investigators will need to evaluate when reconstructing what she actually knew about her own condition.
Everything looks fully. I mean, I'm not a nurse, but looks fully developed to me. I mean, I don't know. It is on its side, bro. No, it's on his side. On the baby's on the side, so you can't see none of the face, just like the side of the right side. It's on the left side, so you can see the right side, the hair, black hair, and then the arm, and then the right torso. You can't tell from here now. Who? No, she's not here yet.
Is that Carlos?
Yes.
Tell him that Lockhart's taking him the AAA and his body cam.
Okay. Lockhart's gonna meet you over there with your Axon and your AAA.
Because it's not too down, no? Like the
No.
water level's kind of.
It's reaching.
Arms reaching up.
It's reachable, yeah.
Turns out I have short arms, so. Thank my mom for that. So whoever has longer arms than me.
I think she's got me beat.
Yeah, so I don't know if there remains that, so.
Yeah, they're holding on the van at the hospital as well.
Okay.
And it has a bunch of blood in the passenger seat. So maybe they just pulled up right to it.
Doesn't look like it, yeah. I mean, again, I'm not a doctor, but it looks like a big baby.
Yeah, it looks fully developed. That's why I told 762. Because I think the note said that the female Tasha was about 5 to 6 months along.
Yeah.
So
There's no way on.
I
mean, it'd still be like developed, but like
Smaller.
like smaller, you know, like.
yeah,
It's a big baby.
it looks like a whole baby.
Yeah.
That got here 11:29 and sorry.
Yeah, it was me 11:29.
Oh, who's 11:29?
Garcia.
Gilbert.
Huh? Gilbert.
Okay, and what did you guys find?
That just checked the first porta potty, nothing. Second porta potty, there's blood.
Okay.
And then
So
the
you guys,
baby's floating.
you got dispatched because of the call that went out at MMC.
Correct.
So that's all the information you had.
Yes.
So you responded out here just to check to see a welfare check to see if there is a
Porta potty
baby.
and a baby in the porta potty.
So you arrived, you looked at the portable potties, you found blood on one of them.
Yep.
And that's when you guys found the baby.
Correct.
Okay, sound good. Oh man, does the baby look premature? That's what I was asking him.
It looks like a developed baby.
I don't know if you heard what they said out there. Casabian says that supposedly, I guess she walks in, or no, they come into the hospital. They needed help because she's got the umbilical cord hanging out, like you told me. Umbilical cord hanging out. She says she didn't know she was pregnant. Boyfriend says he didn't know she was pregnant. He'd been using and everything, so they didn't know that. So what I want to know is, that doesn't matter. It's did the baby breathe when the baby came out, because, they cut that umbilical cord.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, was the baby, because I don't know, the passenger seat of the van has a bunch of blood.
Yeah, Reynolds told me that.
But I guess to figure out if the baby was born in the van and thrown here, or the baby was born here and then they went up there.
Exactly. I told Reynolds secure the van for to get a record so we can take it down to 81. Go to do the search warrant there. Raylin's on her way down. Did you guys get LMI already?
Yes.
Okay, let's get the baby out of there. Let's move the baby out. We're gonna have to wait for the autopsy to see what was the cause of death. On the baby there. Do you guys see anything else that I'm leaving out?
There was a van parked over here. Another homeless couple living in a van. They said that van frequents here, the blue van. They said they know the male that was here a couple hours ago, according to the witness. They didn't want to stay. They said they were going to go to the bathroom and come back, and I don't think they came back.
Okay.
But they said that they know the male is Rudy, who's the guy that's up there.
Rudy, okay.
And the female, they don't know her name, and they had left a couple hours ago, and that's it. Okay. There is some blood coming out of the porta potty.
Make it out into the parking lot
it makes it out a couple steps.
Let me get one of those for my.
The autopsy conducted on February 9th, 2026 in Albuquerque by the New Mexico Office of the Medical Investigator resolved the central question of the case. The blue chemical liquid characteristic of portable toilet holding tanks was found in the victim's trachea, lungs, and stomach. The baby had breathed. She had swallowed. The official cause of death, drowning. That finding completely transformed the legal framework. Jimenez had not left a stillborn child in a holding tank, but a living one. On February 11th of 2026, Sonia Cristal Jimenez would be arrested and booked into the Doña Ana County Detention Center, where she was held without bond. On February 24th, a county grand jury formally indicted her on one count of intentional child resulting in classified as a first-degree felony under New Mexico law. Her arraignment was scheduled for March 2nd, 2026 before the 3rd Judicial District Court. That charge carries the most severe sentence available outside of capital cases in the state, life imprisonment without the possibility of requesting parole only after serving a minimum of 30 years. The court may also impose a fine of up to $17,500. What the case leaves as its conclusion is not a failure of the system, but the consequences of never having turned to it. The law existed, the hospital was there, the options were real and accessible, and yet every decision made that night moved away from them. That is what the evidence documents and what the judicial process will have to answer for.
It's a lot.
Did you know his son?
I have seen it, but I haven't actually talked to him.
Okay, you never met him or anything? Okay.
Police identified the suspect as 21-year-old Dima Tower, who was adopted from Ukraine as a teen by his now-deceased adoptive parents. His identity was determined via witness statements, in addition to his driver's license and title inside the abandoned vehicle. Inside the home, officers found more evidence. A knife within a butcher's block by the kitchen sink had traces of blood on it. A second knife was recovered from the parents' bedroom, discovered behind a nightstand displaying their wedding portrait. With no suspect in custody, police released Dima's information to the public. Hours later, he was spotted about 3 miles away from his abandoned vehicle at a Shell gas station, purchasing a tea with cash. The clerk later testified she noticed his bloody hands and overall dirty appearance. Officers arrived within minutes, and his arrest was caught on surveillance video. He reportedly did not resist officers during his apprehension. He was quickly brought to a cruiser to be searched before being transported to jail.
Just verifying it. Individual is in custody, correct? You got anything on you? It's gonna poke me, stick me? Knife, guns, anything like that? No drugs? No. Yeah. Any edema? Yeah.
Responding units can slow down.
Just money. What a fucking piece of shit.
Spread your feet, partner. Spread your feet. You guys need a bag or something for stuff? Yeah. Look at me. I gotta take a picture of you. Hey. Take the force.
Just roll down his window. Who said they saw my back? Dude, I was literally walking outside to call Brooks, and this guy goes, hey, dude, that guy you guys are looking for, he's not back.
He's fine. Yeah, I don't think he's not going to the hospital, right, Dave? No. I think Sergeant's taking back to the PD.
Good job, man. Good job. I need to get a picture of him for you guys want it back to the PD? And then get him back to the PD, right? Take a picture if you can.
Hey, Dave, one more picture. Come on. Come on. See if he needs it. I'm right here. Stand right here. Everybody just kind of shield right here. Stand. Just get up. Look at me. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Okay, good enough. I think so. You get him back to the PD. Yeah.
Just walking out here?
Yeah, he was walking right behind the show.
He was like trying to snatch a car or what?
No, he was casually walking and we come out and we see him.
Did he run?
He pointed out, dude. I had a gun on him the second I saw him.
Good job, dude.
You want to stand up? I'll take those handcuffs off. You're not going to do anything stupid, right? No. Okay. Have you ever been read your Miranda warning before? Do you know what that is? What is that? Have you ever seen cop shows and movies? So a Miranda warning.
That's how I know how to get away from you real well.
You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what that means?
I do.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
It's too complicated.
I'm sure there's several different reasons why this happened. We just want to hear your side.
Why?
Because, you know what, you're a human being. You're not that bad of a kid. Come on.
Huh? You don't know me.
Well, let me get to know you.
Don't need to.
Are you hungry?
Will be, because I was in survival mode last night.
Do you want a sandwich or something?
That would be nice.
We'll get you one. I have kids that are around your age also, so I try to treat everybody like I would want somebody to treat my kids. Whatever happened last night, it's all right to talk about it.
I'm not the one to talk about it.
You don't want to give your side of the story.
It was wrong. That's it.
Here, take a minute. And you want to eat, or do you want to? It's like a breakfast sandwich.
I promise you, you'll feel a lot better to talk about it.
You're just a bunch of Americans. You won't understand.
I know you're from the Ukraine, right? I know the war is devastating over there.
Why does it matter?
Well, I'm just making conversation, that's it. So did you not get along with your parents?
Talking about it doesn't make me feel better. They're strangers. They say they want to bring you into your family, but where I come from, it's not that easy. You should leave them.
You should have stayed in Ukraine.
This country is
So what don't you like about this country?
Every American asks me that. Huh? You blind?
Well, probably because I was born here, so...
Yeah,
I mean,
well, you've been fooled and you don't know nothing about what's wrong with this country.
did you know your neighbors down the street?
I don't give a about neighbors.
You used to go over there and he'd use his tools or something?
Working on your car?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I really care about neighbors, though. I'm just using people.
Is that what you did last night? You used your parents?
No.
You said you used people.
Yeah, because there's not that many good people around, so I don't care.
Is it something that set you off? Were you protecting yourself?
I'm pretty sure you know it.
Help me understand what happened last night.
Rage.
Rage has to come from somewhere, son. You know,
Yeah.
there has to be some reason. It's a lot of rage to keep bottled up.
We've been through so much shit. We've been arguing
about what?
Family issues.
A background check showed this wasn't Dima's first run-in with police. Reports say his adoptive parents called authorities several times between 2018 and 2020 over alleged assaults, one reportedly leaving Robbie with a black eye. They also reported him missing more than once, and each time, officers found him. In another incident, someone called 911 after spotting Dima near an elementary school with a BB gun, later revealed to be a gift from his adoptive mother. He told officers he only planned to shoot toy army men, which he had in his pocket, and he was released. At one point, Robbie asked officers to Baker Act Dima, Florida's law allowing a 72-hour psychiatric hold during a mental health crisis, but authorities said his behavior didn't meet the criteria, and no detention was made. His Florida criminal record shows charges for battery and obstructing justice by threatening an informant. A witness statement, presumably written by Dima's adoptive father, details Dima punching with closed fists and attempting to knock the phone out of his adoptive father's hand while he called 911. Those charges were later dropped. After that, his adoptive parents reportedly sent Dima to live with relatives in West Virginia for a time. Relatives say Robbie insisted Dima return to Florida, having forgiven him and wanting to help him start over once again. Robbie and Jessica gave him a bank card and purchased him a vehicle, the same vehicle he used to escape custody for their murder.
Why did you move back down here? Because weren't you living in West Virginia?
Because I should have never came to this country.
What do you do for work or hobbies and stuff?
Hobbies? I don't find a young man like me who want to be friends and want to do stuff. I don't know. So just...
Take your time. We're in no rush.
Yeah, sure, you know. I might be looked up for the rest of my life.
Well, I don't know. That's not up to us. But it also depends on what your side of the story is.
Right now, all I have is what I can see.
I want to understand you.
Most people I talk to, they don't understand.
Well, why don't you try us out?
What I want to know is how did you find me?
I think it was just out of luck. But you evaded us for many hours, so you're pretty good at what you were doing. Did they scratch you in the fight? I know you have a lot of scratches and stuff like that.
These are all from running away from police because I had to crawl to bushes. I went through a few canals too. Came across many fences.
The barbed wire?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't stop me.
It's either your side of the story or we just go with what the scene says. What it looks like is a monster was in there to, help those people. I don't think you're that person. I mean, I've only talking to you for whatever, 20 minutes. I think that there's a lot more to it.
There is.
What?
But what does it get?
Maybe you can tell me how really bad you are.
It has a lot to do with everything that I've been through and the anger that's inside me. You see this scene from what happened. Like, why do you have to come in here and ask me about it?
If you give your side of the story, maybe people will go, I can understand that. If you just,
people feel for me.
But if you may later on. My grandfather was from Poland, came over here. He's long gone, but he saw a lot of things. So I would like to understand a little bit more about you. Maybe what you saw and what you did. I can relate because my grandfather was over there.
In today's United States, there's not much to like about it. Back in the 40s, it was good, but look around today.
Well, I understand. I don't see the same America that I grew up in. But I also, when everybody came in and basically tortured his family, the Germans, the SS, all that stuff, he had to run. Luckily, he did, because I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I want to run. I want to go back to Ukraine.
Did you say to your parents that you were going to go back to Ukraine, and did they put up a fight with you or something?
No, it's not that. Personally, I want to go back to Ukraine because I'm sick and tired of living in this country. Put enough dollars. In America, yeah, you get whatever you want. Life's easy, but I don't see it like that.
How do you see it?
I'm basically a nobody coming from nowhere. My adopted parents really never taught me anything.
Do you call them mom and dad, or do you call them something else?
We used to.
Did you use a knife, or was it something else?
Yeah, the kitchen knife.
The kitchen knife? The silver-handled one?
Yeah, I dropped the first one, then I went to grab the second one.
Did it break off?
What made you use the second one?
Was your dad sleeping?
Yep.
Did you guys have a fight prior to this?
No.
You just raged?
I'm mentally ill.
Were you diagnosed with something? Or?
No, I diagnosed myself.
What did you diagnose yourself with?
It's just I know that, the stuff that I think about it, it's not right.
What do you think about?
I don't like the people I'm with, so I'm just gonna kill them. You said you want to try to understand. It's hard to explain.
So have you had these thoughts for most of your life?
No, it came up because of all the anger.
You're sitting in your car and you just came up with this, that you were going to do something now?
It came out before that, days before that. And I tried to get back with them and have us be family again, but it didn't seem like it was working out. So it feels like nothing's going right for me.
What happened when you went to the bedroom? Your dad was sleeping. What happened?
Just stabbed him.
Did you pick your dad because you knew that you had to disable him first?
Yeah.
Did he wake up after you stabbed him?
You're asking weird questions.
We know that he got out of bed somehow.
Yeah, you want me to stop?
Where was your mom at?
Right there.
She was next to him?
Why are you asking me these questions? What is it going to get me? I'm still going to go to prison, so...
Do you think you should go to prison?
Well, that would be the obvious consequence.
So your dad starts getting up out of bed?
No, he wasn't. He was sleeping.
And you stabbed him?
Yep.
Do you remember how many times?
Countless. Going around the house, trying to fight me back.
Did you stab him out in the living room or leaving out of the bedroom?
Yep.
Where was your mom at?
Going around the neighborhood asking for help.
Was she on her phone?
Possibly. Some called the police.
Did she hit you or anything or try to fight you off or?
She's a woman. What do you think she's gonna do? You already know I stabbed both of them. Like, why are you asking me questions that are obvious?
I don't know for sure what happened in there.
You know I did.
Did she go out the front door?
Yep. I told her to get back inside.
And she kept going?
No, she went back inside.
Where was your dad at that point?
Dad, you basically get an idea of what this is. You're trying to get my side of the story, but I just brutally stabbed my adopted parents. What is there to get?
When your mom came back in the house, what happened?
Well, did you hear what they said?
Yeah, I know.
Did she listen to you? She comes back. Do you guys talk at all?
Yeah, I tried to talk to her.
How did that conversation go?
It was a monologue.
So did you stab her already at that time? At that point?
After I finished saying what I had to say.
Do you remember what your mom said at all last night when you guys were talking after you killed your dad?
Did she say she loved you?
She said I'm bleeding, call the ambulance.
What did you tell her?
I just ignored her. Like, why would I do that?
Did you have a feeling of remorse after you stabbed your mom and she's asking for an ambulance?
No, I don't feel anything. I mean, you're asking very disturbing questions. Like,
disturbing questions?
Yeah, it's disturbing.
Is it starting to get to you now?
It's not like it's scary to me. It's just, why would you be asking that?
After you said what you had to say to her, then you stabbed her?
Yes.
Where?
A lot of places. Like, don't you already notice?
And she laid right there?
No, she terrified me back.
She wasn't crying, pleading for her life or anything?
She was.
So you stabbed her in the throat? Was that the last time you stabbed her? Or you kept stabbing her?
Kept stabbing her.
Where was the dog at? In the master bedroom?
Yeah. I wouldn't kill a dog because there's no reason to kill a dog.
Yeah.
What was the reason to kill your parents?
Give us one reason.
I don't like him.
Did your adopted family love you?
Yeah, they love me, but it was not always about love my family. I'm not trying to tell you that I try to control my parents. That's not what it is. I'm not that type of man, you know. Like, you know, who's the household of the house? The man is,
Yeah,
right?
it's different whoever you ask. You know?
Well, it's different whoever you ask because this country's so up, but the answer is man. My adopted mom was, you know, sometimes act like she's the household.
Did that set you off?
No, many reasons.
Yeah, it just
That's just one of the reasons.
Did they ever hurt you?
No.
I know it's eating at you, man. I can tell some stuff happened. There's something that's making you feel that way.
Other stuff that's not related to yesterday's situation that made me do it. You don't call police in a family disagreement, you know, that's just a stupid thing to do. They couldn't get me to act a certain way. They have to call police like...
Did the police show up?
No.
They did? So did they argue a lot?
Because of me, it was all
just about you?
My mom, like, cares about me more than my dad does, and then she says that I don't do marriage.
Who would stand up for you?
Mom would. Being sick and tired of putting up to bullshit this country stuff.
What made you take that on your parents, though? Why did it lead to that? What
Because they're part of it.
Or how much did you drink last
I can drink a lot or I can drink a little. Yesterday was nothing. But it has nothing to do with what happened.
The alcohol didn't affect you?
I've been mad for a long time now.
Did something trigger it, or did you just say, I'm doing it?
I just said I'm doing it. Sounds crazy, doesn't it?
Well, it's your story, so...
Well, it's a pretty crazy story, though. This is mentally ill. Like, you know that.
Is mental illness, or do you think that it's regret that you had for what happened last night?
It's regret.
What makes you say you're mentally ill?
What I did.
But there's a difference between mentally ill and having rage and being pissed off at someone. Which is it for you?
Well, it's the second one. The way you grow up when you're a child, it's your fundamentals for the rest of your life. If you don't have a good childhood, you're going to be messed up in the head. I wasn't brought up right. That's why I say mentally ill. Different sides of me, like I said. It's like, there's a bad me, there's a good me, or no?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have that.
It is messed up, though. And you know it, and I know it.
What you did?
Yeah. The thought that was going through my head is I should have left earlier, so... Because I knew the area, and I could have got away from police.
Did you hear what the police officer said to you? Did you get a lot of blood on you?
Yep.
Did you try to rinse it off, or?
Well, I rinsed most of it off. I had to swim in a few canals. That's how I got everything washed off. I was watching helicopters and skying.
Where were you going to go to?
I was going to try go to, like, Orlando port and try to find some kind of ship and get on and leave. Like, sneak into the ship because I just want to get out of here.
So are you going to try to go back to the Ukraine, or?
Yep.
You want to eat?
Yep.
So we had a search warrant for buccal swab and taking hair and stuff like that.
And I'm just going to apply a little bit of pressure. Second. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to photograph you. I'm going to ask you to take your shirt off and place it in this bag.
Can I get one more?
Can you see if...
Is there a way I can smoke cigarette?
No, not right now.
What do you mean by not right now? Like, is it possible later, or...?
Well, we don't... Nobody smokes, so...
It is hard to have a conversation about that.
I know. We did well. I know it sucks, but there was kids, looked like they were from Africa on the refrigerator.
My parents were supporting this girl in Africa. They were sending her money, get an education, get well-fed.
Have you been following what's going on with the war?
Oh, yeah. Because the news media is full nonsense. What I do is I go on YouTube and I actually watch the battles themselves. And I get the reports from the guy making the video on how the battle's going. Yeah, I really want to go back to Ukraine. So I've been thinking about it. If there's nothing here for me.
There's nothing here for you?
Yeah. There's no way that I can smoke a cigarette anywhere?
Nobody smokes anymore. It's frowned upon.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, hola.
Hello. All right, go.
Dima was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of fleeing law enforcement. He pleaded not guilty, and the case went to trial. Interestingly, his defense didn't deny the killings. Instead, they argued the charges should be reduced to second-degree murder or manslaughter, focusing not on whether he did it, but whether it was premeditated. Evidence was presented to jurors, and details of the killings were revealed. Dima had stabbed his adoptive father 68 times and his adoptive mother 79 times, just shy of 150 total stabbings. With all the information laid out, Dima himself took the stand to argue his case.
Should I talk about my life before the orphanage? Or?
We will, sure. How did you end up getting to an orphanage?
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow brief background, very, very brief.
You know, maybe I can give a little bit of my personal background.
Presumption.
Mr. Tower, the way it's going to work the same with all witnesses. You need to listen to the question and then answer only the question that's been asked of you, okay?
The incident that we're talking about, how long prior to that were you back living with the house? You had just moved back there, correct?
Well, yeah, I assume that
Do you need a moment, Mr. Tower?
Ask.
All right. Remember the jurors, let's take a break. All right, Mr. Gibbon, why don't you spend a moment with your client? We can't tolerate this kind of behavior during the courtroom. I've already spoken to your client about it.
Was that the first time that you had ever had that kind of encounter with police?
Yes.
How'd that make you feel?
Uncomfortable talking.
When you were talking with the police, did you understand everything that they were asking you?
I did.
Did you feel like you answered appropriately, given that you were uncomfortable?
No.
Do you remember talking with them about multiple times having thoughts of killing your parents?
Yeah, I only had those thoughts a couple times.
Did you ever have a plan in place to make that happen?
No, I did not.
I don't think I have anything further, Judge.
State cross-examination.
Are you going to look me in the eye, Mr. Tower? That's not. What were you thinking about between the time you took that sharp knife and started to stab your father in the dark?
I wasn't thinking anything. What is there to think?
Are you telling this jury that you won't even look in the eye, that the people who brought you over here and gave you a home, that you were stabbing them, and you didn't think anything of it? Is that what you're saying?
The answer's too complicated for you.
No, it's not a complicated answer.
I was not in my completely right state of mind.
Parents.
They were not my parents. I was temporarily insane, as I said.
Temporarily insane.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Members of the jury, I'm going to ask that you strike that last response.
You made Jennifer and Robbie's life a living hell, didn't you?
Again, there was a lot that went on.
Yes.
Yes, but
Yes.
some adults don't know how to be
Yes.
parents. Yes.
You made their life a living
Yeah, no,
hell.
I didn't. There's some adults don't know how to be parents. You don't know what you're talking about.
In fact,
I came from a harsh environment.
many people come from harsh
Yeah, but
environments, and they don't
gotta
kill
know,
their
you
parents.
gotta know how to treat those people correctly so they grow up properly.
Yeah, so how do you need to be treated?
I have been treated, and it's too late for that. I'm adult now. If I made their life a living hell, that's probably had something to do with them.
You were thinking about killing your parents for the last several days. Isn't that true?
I only thought this a couple of times. This was not a constant thought in my head.
Okay, so you thought about it at least a couple times before you did it?
No, I thought it one time, and the second time I thought I did it.
You thought about it the first time, and then you put it off. Then you thought about it the second time, and then you went and did it. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. When you were sitting out in your car, did you decide to kill your parents before you walked in?
Yes.
I don't have anything else. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's important to consider whether or not the killing was done after consciously deciding to do it. I would submit that Mr. Tower doesn't have the ability.
Objections. And maybe approach.
No, I'm going to sustain the objection.
Okay.
Sustain the objection.
Thank you.
Disregard the last statement by defense counsel.
He proved everything in this case when he took that stand yesterday, and he said, I was sitting in the car thinking about it before I went into the house.
We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, victim Jennifer Tower. The defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree as charged. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2, victim Robbie Tower. The defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree as charged. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 3. The defendant is guilty of fleeing to elude a law enforcement officer.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tower.
I just wanted the court to know that Dima didn't just...
Take your time.
He didn't just kill Robbie and Jennifer. He killed about all of us. Dima, look at me.
No, sir. Go ahead and direct your comments to me, okay?
I would like him to change his name while he's in jail. I don't want him to use my name anymore. They were just great people. They were honest. They were religious. Cared about everybody. They saw Dima. They figured they'd give him a chance at life. And it was just a total waste.
He says he holds in such high esteem the way of life in Ukraine and that the man should rule over his family with some sort of an iron fist and that his wife must be subservient to him. But I would like to remind him in the court that the same way of life relegated him ending up in an orphanage where no one cared. He's a coward. Precious. My precious friend. And the man that was like the older brother that I never had.
She could not have loved you more, Dima, than if she gave birth to you herself. I think it's ironic now that hopefully he can spend the rest of his measly existence in a prison in the land that he hates so much.
Robbie was my son. Robbie was my son. And he could not have ever been a better father. He spoiled him. He did everything that he could in Jennifer. And the two of them did everything to make him happy, and they couldn't do enough. And my boys want to know, where's Robbie? And I can't explain it to them because they don't understand heaven. I miss him so much. I'm so sorry. I brought them with me so they could see what we're doing for them. I just don't know how he can live with himself. And you're going to have to think about this for the rest of your life, what you did. You didn't just murder Robbie and Jen, you murdered all of us.
Mr. Gilman, have you spoken to him at all about what he wishes to say?
No, Your Honor.
I don't want a single negative comment, harmful contact.
There will be no such words.
This is an opportunity for you to show remorse.
We must understand that we live in an unmanly world. And what this means is...
Mr. Tower, I'm not concerned about what world you believe in.
The remorse that I have for my adopted parents, it might be unshown. That doesn't mean it's not felt. There are a lot of fatherless children out there. My apology in this is that nobody want to be held accountable for their actions. And I'm being held accountable for the actions of grown men. So my apology...
So my apology. Oh, I just stabbed it. My apologies. I gotta
is
hold
that
my
I have to
tongue
be
on this
responsible
guy.
for what Oscar did to his children and what Phil did to his children. And how can I apologize for the mistreatment that Oscar, as a stepfather.
All right, I'm going to have the defendant removed from the stand. He's choosing not to give an apology. Mr. Tower, I don't know what else to say. You seem to be an evil spirit, an evil person.
Evil spirit because you're talking foolish.
Who doesn't seem to have any.
I'm full of remorse. I'm not showing it.
I will at this time, Mr. Tower, sentence you as to count 1. This is for first-degree murder of Robbie Tower. I will sentence you to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Count 2, and often I do run them concurrent. I know that the defense requested that. We have a unique and clearly a special life in Jennifer Tower as well. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty of count 2, first-degree premeditated murder on Jennifer Tower. I will run this sentence consecutive to count 1. I will sentence you, Mr. Tower, to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Count 3, the fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement with lights and sirens. I'll adjudicate you guilty. What degree felony? State third. Sentence you to the maximum of 5 years in prison to run concurrent with count 2. I will order that you have no contact whatsoever with Robbie and Jennifer's family.
What about the truth?
Good luck to everyone.
I think we have
On
an Island Boy
February
clip here,
23rd.
ladies and gentlemen. Rich TikToker wasn't worried until police looked inside his supercar. Bang.
In 2025, officers conducted a traffic stop on a green Corvette. Inside was one half of the Island Boys twins along with his girlfriend.
Yo, dude. Yo. This picture is so fire, bro.
Don't be upset, but you just can't have narcotics like that. Does he have a phone?
I don't know.
She's flipping him off.
Come on, you've been around him. Are you his girlfriend or fiance or wife?
Yes, but I don't know. How do I know? How is he gonna get out? Like how?
He can make bond. Okay?
Tonight?
Yeah.
He'll get out tonight?
As long as he's not a convicted felon. If he's a convicted felon, then
I appreciate you being so nice, but that lady's not very nice.
Well, I'm the nicest guy out here.
Are you sure he'll be able to get out tonight?
As long as he's not a convicted
not a
felon.
convicted
Maybe give him some help because I think he's lying to us. I really do. I think that he uses narcotics. I really do. Are we gonna find anything else in the vehicle? I don't know. Is there a signal 0?
Not. What does that mean?
If he's a convicted felon, that's a big no-no. That's
Not
even
a
worse.
convicted felon. We're not doing so.
100%? Okay.
Okay.
How do you open the, let me ask you. So this is painted over, the serial number scratched off.
Oh, that's not good. But it's painted
Thank
over.
God he's in Florida, though.
Or the cut shot with white residue in the center console.
We'll figure it out. He's a 69 member, so I think that...
A 69 member?
So
what?
where he's sitting, right next to him on the left-hand side.
The Island Boys.
I don't know what that is
69
either.
Gang. What? Bro, these guys are dead ass living GTA Online, dude.
And inside the glove box, center console, there's a cut straw with white residue in it. To me, to us, that's either somebody doing doing some kind of...
It's not gang.
Okay, is there any other in that vehicle? And your belongings or anything like that? Because we're going to body search it now. Okay, there's nothing in your vehicle search. Okay.
How do you open the glove compartment?
I have no idea. It's the glove department. The one
I'm sorry. No, that would be hilarious to me if a cop, because I'm watching it super fast too. So the cop just randomly walks up. How do you open the glove compartment? It's like, oh, fuck. Are you kidding me?
Glove department. The glove department. No, I fuck with these two, dude.
That's not right there, that button in the middle.
No, for real though. Like that shit was
look
a
at that.
comedy.
Right in the center of where the vents are. Is that a button?
I fuck with them.
Thanks, Arch. I found this hard.
I'm smart. That's why you get paid the bigger money.
Yeah, see what I mean? Why you get paid the bigger money?
I will. You know why? Because you've been very nice and you've been very respectful and stuff like that. I will let you.
Are you a sergeant? Or?
I am. I'm responsible for everything.
I am.
Because I heard him say that's why you get paid more.
Yeah, okay, that's a smart one.
All right, Frank.
Damn,
So, in your
I
right
was
to mind, do you still want to answer questions?
No, sir.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah, sure.
What am I getting locked up for?
So the that we found that are not in a prescription container that were at the base of your feet is the start.
You serious?
Yes. Check.
You don't think you guys are like profiling too much or something like that?
Profiling for what?
Something
Yeah,
like that.
in plain view, on a prescription container. Not. You got lawfully stopped by my sergeant.
That really happened? I don't know if that happened.
Okay, well, you can argue that in court.
You were
We're
there.
not profiling anybody.
That really
we're not the ones that
happened?
put the in the car. You know,
So you guys are assuming that I'm the one.
well, they're at the base of your feet in the passenger seat. So
Okay.
and you're in your reach. So it's constructive possession.
That's what's the charge then?
Being in possession of the controlled substance, Schedule 2 controlled substance.
So what is that, a felony?
Yes.
He's on 2-bar right now, bro.
I'm letting her talk to you. She wanted to talk to you, so okay.
Are you okay?
No.
No.
He said that he'll be able to make bonds with me. Can I let him in?
Yeah, please. Is it?
I like that one. I like the blue one.
No, it's not.
That flavor.
It's up there on my hood, man. I'm letting you, kind of be thankful that I'm doing this right here.
They asked me if I'm a gang member still.
Okay. So I don't know. I'm up here with you.
Can you please let them not profile me like I'm a gang member? I'm not a gang member.
Nobody's profiling you, bro. Who's profiling you?
I got you. I'm not being active. I'm just chilling. You can tell I'm just with my girl.
All right. No one's profiling you, my man.
I know.
Okay.
But they just asked me if I was an active gang member.
Okay. Well, we'll figure that out here in the shortly. Okay.
I'll answer your question, man. I'm not an active gang member.
The only reason I'm asking that is because when we run your name, it came up that. That's why I'm saying that.
What does it say?
That's what I told you.
What does it say though?
I'm not gonna read it word for word. It's like 500 words.
You got the questions and stuff that you want to talk about? Okay.
It says I'm a gang member?
Hey, dude, we'll talk about it, and we got you squared away, okay? You're welcome.
He's still locked in on that, dude. He's like, wait.
You're welcome.
Are you like Naples so
Stop.
far?
A gang member?
Yeah.
I mean, I like it. I mean, but there's just a lot of you guys.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of you guys.
You
guys are cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I got barbers in my ear that tell me watch out for the races.
I don't think so. Our county's pretty good. We have a lot of deputies. We do. But we're very reasonable with people. There's a lot of celebrities and stuff that come to Naples.
How do you know?
Because they always
How
say
do
the
you know?
Ritz-Carlton.
How do you know?
There's a Ritz-Carlton here?
Yeah, we have two in Naples.
Have you ever arrested a famous person?
Have you ever arrested a famous person?
No. You'll be the only famous person that... We stopped a retired Cowboys player 2 days ago. He said he was going to pick up Parsons.
You're taking a what?
Parsons from the Cowboys.
Oh, he lives out here?
His mom does, so he visits.
Yeah, do they make well?
Not really. No, not really at all. But I make $70K a year.
That's more than what I thought.
Yeah.
There's cops that make probably only 50K a year.
Yeah, there's the new hire. I've only been here a little over, coming up on 2.5 years.
I feel like $70K a year for a place like Naples is not that great.
So the
Actually.
guy that's been working here for 30 years.
That's a pretty normal.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
expect
In the
higher.
academy, I was only making 42, and then after the academy, you get like a raise up to I think it goes to 50.
I mean, this isn't a small town. I mean, it is a pretty big suburb of Miami.
But it's not too bad. Well, 70K a year pounds.
I'm sure you get a lot of hate.
Or not Miami. Pardon me. Oh my God, wrong side of Florida. What's it called? Fucking what's over there, bro? It's like Tampa, like St. Pete, and like there's like another one, bro. But anyway.
From followers and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even know who I am.
Yeah. Is there any other? Did you move down here? It was just you and your girl, or did you move with any other like famous people that you YouTube with and stuff and TikTok?
Still though, that's a pretty big area.
I don't
I
have
feel like
anything
that's-
like that.
Is any of it like staged?
Like it's like some video snakes.
Yeah.
I would say probably like only like 15% of them.
Okay. I always
Only
wonder, like, you see like the
15%?
videos sometimes, you're like, oh, that's not real. Like,
Well, I'm actually probably one of the only people that really. There's a lot of people that make real authentic videos.
the craziest thing I've ever seen probably is probably
I imagine 70K is a lot in Florida. Yeah, but not in Naples. Naples
before
is
I came
nice.
to Florida when I was in Jersey. I was a firefighter there, and probably a couple house fires that people didn't make it out of was probably the craziest thing I've witnessed. Just want to step out real quick. I'll loosen that cuff for you.
Police found a total of 12 codeine in his
See
possession.
what I'm saying? They're like, Frank seems chill, bro. I mean, he's just chatting with the cops, and normally the cops don't want to chat back. So I think it says something if they're willing to just to chat with him, you know?
Frank
Even straight
Venegas
up.
was charged with possession of a controlled substance and
Alright,
altered
Frank.
firearm. Share your thoughts below, and please like and
Just an altered firearm. That doesn't seem that significant at all. That doesn't
On
seem that bad at
February
all,
13th,
chat. That seems like a pretty kind of chill.
So that's pretty much done with whatever we watched for today. Make sure you like, comment, and share this with other people who like this different. This has been Mojave Podcast Transmission. Signing off. It is 1:15 a.m. 7/22/2026. Thank you guys. Have a great evening. Goodbye. I've been your host, Clifford Johnston. Peace. There you go.